the highest designation of mirror and contrast, known as cameo. In this case, ultra cameo. When you take a look by year, it really illustrates how many collectors there are of these coins. Take a look at all of these figures relating to each and every year that the coin was produced. Beginning in 1986, 1,446,000 coins were struck. That was the highest mintage year. And demand for the coin, now naturally, first year is always going to be, people are going to, just the first dollar ever made of this sort. But take a look every year. So many collectors are purchasing these coins and building complete collections. That's where these coins go. The dream is to get a perfect graded coin, a perfect grade. Now, it's not very often that the Mint will say, we're only going to strike 200,000 of these coins. Generally, the mintages are open until the window closes, the period of time closes that they can be sold. In this instance, a cap has been put on the mintage. There will be no more than 200,000 coins issued. Well, if you take a look at the 2020 W figures right below it, you can see already how many of those coins were ordered for there to be a high mintage this late in the year. Almost impossible. I would be very, very surprised if it even reaches that maximum. But nonetheless, that's where we're at. This is a pre-sell at $229 for a very special release. First day of issue. There is a really short period of time by which your coins can be submitted to the grading service. There's only one way that it works. For you and me, it would be very difficult to do because number one, you got to get in line at the U.S. Mint. You got to buy enough Silver Eagle 2020 S's to even submit to get one in a perfect grade. So you got to buy a lot of multiples. You got to wait for them to come from the U.S. Mint. Don't forget, just started selling these. We're guaranteed to get first day of issue, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo for the very last coin of its kind, $229. I want to let all of you know why this coin is so special. The reverse is going away, but you know what is staying? This exclusive label. Because Rare Collectibles TV owns this label that we call the Reagan Mercanti label. It's exclusive to our network, and it really means a lot. Ronald Reagan was the father of the American Silver Eagle because he signed the bill into law, authorized the U.S. Treasury to start striking these coins, and that was in 1985. It was known as the Liberty Coin Act. It had two parts to it. The first part was not the American Silver Eagle. It was the 1986 Statue of Liberty Centennial Celebration. A silver dollar, incidentally, Mr. Mercanti was responsible for that silver dollar as well. A silver dollar was issued, and what they call a rider to the bill, an addendum, if you will, was also signed into law. And that second part of the law authorized the American Eagle program. Now, it's been going strong since 1986. The obverse is featured Adolph A. Wyman's masterpiece of the Walking Liberty half dollar, and the reverse, a tribute to the original heraldic eagle design, turn of the 19th century design on silver dollars. Well, that is all going away, and a new reverse will hit the scene in 2021. Well, you can imagine, in this year of the Mint being closed, how pent up the demand for this coin is. Have you guys been watching our show? We have featured a Silver Eagle that is known as the emergency release. And what that simply means is that the U.S. Mint, because they were striking no coins, went back to their archives, to their stockpile, and they released some coins from 2017 that they were holding. Those coins have been highly sought after just because there was nothing available in 2020 from the U.S. Mint. Finally, a small trickle of the current dated silver dollar. And lo and behold, it's the last one ever. This small trickle is coming to Rare Collectibles TV in this form. Let's take one more look. $229 for a perfect Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. San Francisco strut. Very limited, maximum mintage of 200,000. When you look at the 1994, that mintage was 372,000. And a 1994 in a perfect Proof 70 grade with an autograph by John Mercanti is nearly $4,000. That mintage is substantially higher than the cap on the mintage of the 2020S. Have you guys ever heard of the term registry set or a registry coin? To put it simply, really what it is an opportunity for us collectors to brag about how fine our collection is. To put together a set that then gets rated by NGC. And they assign a point, in a point system, they assign points to every single issue in that collection that you submit as a registry. And the ultimate goal is to be the #1 holder of the registry set for, let's say, the Morgan dollar, or the Walking Liberty half dollar, or the Peace dollar, or the Lincoln cent, or the American Silver Eagle dollar. Now, NGC has recognized by recording our populations of our exclusive label, this Reagan Mercanti label, they are now recording the populations separately from all the other Mercanti autograph labels. Ours will be the only label that has those individual designations. This is information that will allow you to put together the finest registry sets attainable. This exclusive label with a Proof 70 grade is all Rare Collectibles TV. And one of the reasons why we love this label is the connection. The connection between Ronald Reagan and John Mercanti was a really amazing one. John Mercanti first came to work at the United States Mint in 1974. His tenure at the U.S. Mint lasted all the way to 2010. He finally became just the 12th chief engraver. And that's how he retired. But his career featured things like this. You see that Ronald Reagan that was created by John Mercanti when he was at the U.S. Mint. He sculpted that. Reagan became president when Mercanti was at the U.S. Mint. Mercanti was at the Rose Garden during the signing of the Liberty Coin Act that authorized these coins. His connection to Ronald Reagan, timeless. So Reagan appears on our label because that bust that you saw that was sculpted by Mercanti became that label. That artwork was based on that sculpture he did. And he signed it, each one of those. So the connection that John Mercanti had to Ronald Reagan and to the United States Mint and to this silver dollar, timeless. But his reverse is being retired. So 2020 is the last year. And specifically, this coin from San Francisco, the last silver eagle the U.S. Mint will issue in proof that bears the original heraldic eagle design of John Mercanti, the 2020S. Now, everybody who buys a coin right now at $229 is guaranteed the following. An absolute perfect example graded by NGC with our exclusive label. Guarantee, absolutely, of this coin being the last proof silver dollar of its kind. There will never be another one. A perfect proof 70 grade. Now, I got to tell you, first day of issue is really important here. Imagine being able to own a first day of issue of the last silver dollar of its kind in the highest grade attainable.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We are the Tamaska girls, Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
A new era of America's favorite silver dollar, the American Silver Eagle, begins now, and today is your exclusive opportunity to be the first to acquire one of these historic coins. The American Silver Eagle, struck from 1 ounce of 999 fine pure silver, has long been an American favorite and is a must-have for all collectors. The origins of this monumental coin series began when the 40th President of the United States, Ronald Reagan, signed the Liberty Coin Act of 1985. Just 1 year later, in 1986, the first American Silver Eagle was struck by the United States Mint. The obverse of this iconic American Silver Eagle depicts Lady Liberty wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag as she strides forward with an outstretched arm and an open palm, which beckon in the hopeful rising sun of a new day. From 1986 to 2021, the reverse of this coin showcased John Mercanti's valiant, time-honored heraldic eagle design. Starting in the summer of 2021, however, a new reverse design, known as the Type II reverse, will be boldly presented on the American Silver Eagle. As the first year of issue for this new design, the 2021 Type II American Silver Eagle we're offering today will forever be remembered as one of the most important dates in the entire series. This one-of-a-kind issue is a necessity for all collectors. You can obtain one of these historic numismatic treasures in absolutely perfect mint state 70 condition for the low price of just $249. Created by one of the most talented wildlife illustrators and coin designers in the world, Emily Damstra, the Type II reverse depicts a majestic American eagle with outstretched wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if descending to fortify its nest. As America's national tree and a universal symbol of strength, the oak branch in this depiction represents a reinforcement of American values through the strengthening of the home, in turn building a stronger America. And now today, you can add a stunning 2021 Type II American Silver Eagle with Emily Damstra's phenomenal new design to your numismatic collection for the low, low price of only $249. Now, to add to the rarity of these mesmerizing coins, each one will come with the first strike pedigree as well as Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive PCGS Eagle label signed by Emily Damstra herself. Make sure to take advantage of this offer today during Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive pre-sale to guarantee that you're able to acquire one of these historic coins. You do not want to miss out on this chance. And since this coin is one of the most important landmarks in the American Silver Eagle series, we're also offering an option of 5 coins for just $1,225. That's only $245 per coin. And if you order right now, during our exclusive pre-sale, you'll be locking your coins in at this collector-friendly price. As the best numismatic offer available, we are also offering a set of 10 of these first year of issue Emily Damstra Reverse American Silver Eagles for just $2,390. That's only $239 a coin. And don't forget, each of these coins is graded in a perfect Mint State 70 condition. That is the highest grade that a coin can receive. And of course, to add to the rarity of these historic coins, each one will come with Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive PCGS Eagle label signed by Emily Damstra herself.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska.
And I'm Caitlin Tamaska.
Thank you for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Stay tuned for another great presentation coming up next.
Is one of the greatest coin series ever struck by the United States Mint. Folks, we needed our 2 largest stands just to fit the entire collection. Now, the Mint declared that the Statehood Quarter Series is by far their most popular commemorative coin program in United States history. It seemed every family was assembling one of these most historic sets. The United States Mint has estimated that there were 147 million Americans have collected statehood quarters by the Mint's estimate. And they go further to estimate that 3.5 million Americans participated just in the selection of the statehood quarter designs. Now, 20 years ago, my clients were asking me, almost begging me, to begin building them a set of statehood quarters. And I would tell them to please have some patience, because now is not the time. The series is red hot, and the coins are currently selling for some tremendous premiums. And I can show you some prices that they have been selling for in auction in the heat of the market. Here's some prices realized in auction, folks, for just individual coins. Here's a 1999S Delaware. That's proof 70. That's the highest possible grade. Just that one coin sold for over $17,000. Here's another coin, the New Jersey. Again, highest possible grade, proof 70, over $2,500. So $20,000 just for those 2 coins in a 50-coin set. Here's a third coin, Georgia, over $6,000. We're now at around $26,000 for 3 coins. 2001 Rhode Island, $1,500. We're at almost $30,000 for a handful of coins. One last coin, a 2001 Vermont, again around $1,500. So I told everybody, have some patience. Wait for things to cool down just a little. And I'm telling you that now, I'm here to tell you that right now is the time to acquire one of these spectacular 50-coin silver statehood quarter sets in proof 69 Ultra Cameo. 5 coins were issued each year in the order the states were ratified for statehood status. beginning with Delaware in 1999, the first state to be ratified, and ending with Hawaii in 2008, the last state to enter the Union. Folks, when the United States Mint was finished, it had struck almost 35 billion statehood quarters for circulation, the majority of which have been salted away by those millions of collectors. Now, each of the 50 coins, and one of the many reasons this series is so popular, each of the 50 coins representing the 50 states has their own unique story to tell, with each reverse commemorating one of the 50 states with a design emblematic of its unique history, its traditions, and symbols. And what I have today are a very elite group of some of the finest sets in existence of the Statehood Quarter series. Now that is not hyperbole. The handful of sets I have, all 50 coins, are struck on silver planchets, not clad. Those 35 billion statehood quarters for circulation were all struck on clad planchets with zero silver content. Here's an example of one, you find them in your pocket change. Here's one I had in my pocket. This is Louisiana, clad statehood quarter. There's the reverse. I'll show you one more. This one, very famous. First flight, you can guess what state that is. You can see struck for commerce on a clad planchet, North Carolina. There you go. The Wright brothers, historic. North Carolina, famous for that first flight. Most importantly, folks, these silver-proof statehood quarters I have for you today are in extraordinary Proof 69 Ultra Cameo condition. This is the perfect grade at the perfect price point for you. You get so much eye appeal, so much quality, and so much rarity at such an amazing, low, collector-friendly price. Now, the highest possible grade for any coin is 70. Now, a 70 is a coin that is flawless under high magnification. So a grader will take a coin, study it under normal magnification, and if it looks flawless, they will then take it and study it under even higher magnification. If under that higher magnification the coin is still flawless, it gets a grade of 70. If, however, under that higher magnification they see the tiniest flaw, it gets a grade of Proof 69. So you look at every single one of these coins, folks, and they look absolutely perfect. What more could you ask for at such a collector-friendly price? And why do I say that this is the perfect grade at the perfect price point? Because the premium for that additional grade, that Proof 70 grade, is huge. The Georgia was over $6,000. The Delaware alone was over $17,000. We're talking about 50 coins in this set. There was a time you could have easily spent over $100,000 or more for this set in Proof 70 condition. I was not recommending those sets back then. I didn't think long-term they would be the best opportunity for you, for your long-term happiness. Now, why are these sets so rare, so difficult to complete in this exceptional ultra high-grade Proof 69 condition? First of all, these 90% silver proof coins were struck in very limited numbers, due primarily to the very labor-intensive process of making a proof coin. Comparatively few of these most desirable silver proof sets were struck for the collecting public. You look at the mintages of the statehood quarters. You can see 1999 alone at the Philadelphia and Denver mints, hundreds of millions of coins. All the statehood quarters struck for commerce. Each year, They struck hundreds of millions of statehood quarters for commerce on clad planchets. You go through each of these years, and by the time you get through to 2008, the total comes to about 35 billion coins. These are the coins you find in your pocket, the coins that are struck for commerce under high-speed presses, dumped into bins. 35 billion of them struck on what we refer to as just clad base metal. There's no silver content. They're just inexpensive base metal. These proof coins struck on 90% silver planchets, folks. Now, again, they are proof coins. Proof coins are intended to represent the state of the minter's art. The finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The minting of a proof coin is a very labor-intensive process. And so, the mint is only able to strike a very limited number of these numismatic works of art. The finest dies are selected, and in those early days, treated to a sandblasting process to create a frost over the surface of the die. The die would then be taken by one of the craftsmen, given the special responsibility of being a specialist in the proof-making facility, and it would be placed on a buffing wheel and polished until the fields possessed a perfect mirror finish. Now, the recessed portion of the die, since they're recessed, they would remain unpolished and retain the sand-blasted frost. The dies would then be put in place in the die press. The coin blanks would be slowly fed into the die, and the blank would not be struck once, but twice under higher pressure than was used to strike coins for commerce, to bring out every detail of the design. And then finally, this new proof coin, which would exhibit a beautiful two-tone cameo effect, as you see on these coins. Once struck, these coins were not ejected into bins where they would abrade with other coins. They were individually handled, placed in separate compartments, so as not to abrade with other coins. Now, the key phrase, the most important key phrase, folks, in the proof-making process. What is most important for you to understand is that proof coins are intended to represent the state of the art. That is really important to understand, because the state of the minter's art in 1999 was not what it is today. Especially in the first year of the Statehood Quarter Series in 1999. Most of these coins in these earliest years have small flaws. I've brought some original 1990 sets with me so you could get your own education. One of the biggest problems in these sets, these were custom made for the Statehood Quarter Series, these sets, issued by the government, and one of the problems was just the materials used in these sets created a lot of storage problems, and most of these proof coins developed a lot of heavy haze that is normally not removable. Now, this one isn't too bad. You look at the Delaware, but you can see a lot of haze around the perimeter of that quarter. Degrades the quality of the coin. The central portion of the coin is very deeply mirrored, but you can see a lot of haze around the perimeter. Let's take another one. This haze is much more complete. It's really, this coin is essentially ruined as far as being a high quality proof coin. I mean, you look at the haze, and when we zoom in, the coin is covered with this filmy, opaque toning. And it's hard to see it until you look at the coin right next to it. It doesn't have that problem. And these are major, major issues with these proof coins in this early era. Again, you saw this mintage of the commercially struck statehood quarters. They struck 35 billion statehood quarters for commerce. But in proof, for most years on silver planchets, for many years, they struck fewer than 1 million coins. You could see the proof clad issues, which the clad issues are struck from the same metal as those statehood quarters struck for commerce. Those are struck in limited numbers as well, but the silver issues are rarest of all. 1999, only 804,000. 965 in 2000. 2001, only 889. 892 the year after. And then the years after that, barely over 1 million coins. Now, most importantly of all, there are so few survivors in really superb, high-grade condition. Take a look at this second chart. This really tells the story. This is where you know you have coins with tremendous condition rarity. And you can see all the dates that those states entered statehood, beginning with Delaware on December 7th, 1787, the very first state. NGC has only certified about 13,600 coins in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo out of a mintage of about 800,000. A tiny, tiny percentage. And you go on down the list, and you're talking about some really small numbers. This set in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo is the perfect grade, the perfect price. Timing is everything, my fellow collectors. I've always been something of a contrarian when it came to buying rare coins. My first book, Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage of the 1950 to 1970 era. It came out in the early 1990s, and it was a pioneering educational book that introduced the Ultra Cameo designation NGC now uses for proof coins. The 1951 Proof Franklin on the cover of that book was about a $1,500 coin when my first book came out. That coin today is a $10,000 or $15,000 coin. My focus has always been long-term for you, not on what's hot today. In the heat of the statehood quarter market in the early 2000s, again, individual dates in this series were selling for tens of thousands of dollars. And these sets in Proof 69 today are even harder to find now than they were 15 years ago. I was able to acquire a group of complete sets from a retired dealer friend of mine I have known for over 25 years. And while I have them, this is a limited time offer. These complete sets, complete 50 coin, ultra low mintage proof silver statehood quarter sets in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. While I have these in stock, folks, I'm able to offer the entire set graded by NGC and NGC state-of-the-art holders, and that's really, really important. I'm going to get to that in a minute. The importance of this NGC state-of-the-art holder. The entire set, and again, these are silver issues, only $39.90 a coin. That's $1,995 for the entire 50 coin set. If you can put half down today, half down, folks, of only $997.50, we'll hold one of these 50 coin collections for you. Put your name on it and put it in our vault and pay the balance in 30 days. Now, I have a limited number of these sets in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. This is a great opportunity to take advantage of one of the most popular series in the history of the United States numismatics. You're not just getting a coin in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo, because, again, my focus is long-term. Every one of these coins you're looking at, there's a process that they have gone through before encapsulation. I call it NGC state-of-the-art encapsulation. And here's what you get. Number one, every one of these 50 coins are curated, conserved before encapsulation. In other words, there's no foreign material or contaminant on that coin that might discolor the coin decades into the future. In other words, the surface of the coin is completely neutralized. It's your guarantee that this coin in that holder will be as pristine 100 years from now as it is today. Number two, the holders are the highest quality medical grade plastics, folks. That's really critical. These medical grade plastics are much more difficult for NGC to work with, but they're much better for your coins. Number three, the holders are airtight. Number 4, folks, the Smithsonian, the home of the greatest collection of United States coins in the world. Given NGC's state-of-the-art technology, chose NGC to encapsulate their collection. So if you were to submit one of these coins, to curate the coin and grade the coin, you see the curation fee, the grading fee, the handling fee, the shipping fee, they ship the coin back to you, registered mail. Your total service fees are around $75, $80. That doesn't even include the cost of the coin. Your total cost is going to be $120 to $150. I've got these sets, a limited time offer. They're only $1,995 a set. This is a very, very small window of opportunity, folks. This is the Statehood Quarter Series that I'm able to offer for less than $40 a coin. The Silver Statehood Quarter Series in NGC Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. The greatest, most popular commemorative series the United States Mint has ever issued. Over 147 million collectors. There is so much history in every one of these coins. Every single one of these 50 silver proof coins has its own special story about its state to tell, from the first state to ratify our Constitution, Delaware, to the last state to enter the Union, Hawaii. This Delaware, folks, when the Delaware first came out, I thought that was Paul Revere on the reverse of the coin. And then I looked a little more closely, and it said Caesar Rodney. Okay? And I thought, well, who's Caesar Rodney? I had never heard of Caesar Rodney. So I looked him up. It was in 1776. Caesar Rodney was part of the Delaware delegation on July 1st. And they were voting on whether or not to ratify the new Declaration of Independence. Caesar Rodney was 70 miles away at a meeting. He got word that the delegation from Delaware was deadlocked. He got on his horse, rode 70 miles through a thunderstorm, arriving in Philadelphia, in quotes, in his boots and spurs, just as the vote was beginning on July 2nd. And he cast his affirmative for the new Declaration of Independence on July 2nd. And then on July 4th, 1776, that Declaration of Independence was ratified. You know, if Caesar Rodney had not made it, who knows how history would have been changed, right? And that's the image on that Delaware statehood quarter, that image of Caesar Rodney riding his horse through 70 miles of thunderstorm to make that deciding vote. As a collector, folks, this set is breathtaking. Every coin in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. It's extremely hard to put these sets together in Proof 69, just finding the coins. And when you do find the coins, they're usually badly tarnished, spotted, nicked up. They're usually not Proof 69. This is one of the greatest collections you could ever hope to own. This is a true piece of American history. This is a keepsake to keep in your family, to share with your children, your grandchildren. There's so much history. There are so many stories about America in this set. And they're all struck on silver planchets. Very few statehood quarters were struck on silver planchets. There are only these proof coins, many of which had mintages of under 1 million coins. And there are so few survivors of those low mintages that have survived in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. And I'm able to offer this set. I got some very good fortune my way. I bought this incredible collection from a dealer who was retiring. I bought the whole deal. I got a great price, and I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. I hope you can take advantage of it. It really doesn't get any better than this. Thank you for watching. From day one, I have lived by a real simple mission statement. It's a mission statement that I share with every employee who comes to work at Rare Collectibles TV. It's what we are all about. It's what our DNA is. It's real simple. It's that our service is providing the perfect coin for you. It's telling you, letting you know that we understand that coin collecting is a very personal experience and that we share your goal as fellow numismatic archaeologists to make the collecting experience as pleasurable and fun as possible for you. Thank you for these few minutes. I love silver dollars. My love affair with silver dollars actually began about 40 years ago when I walked into a coin shop, saw these beautiful silver dollars in the dealer's showcase. Now, I didn't have the money to buy one, but I did have $20 in my pocket to buy a book he recommended. Now, this was not the original copy. I had thought I lost this silver dollar book by Jim Osbon, and then one day I found it sitting on my desk there, and I thought, oh my goodness, where did this book suddenly appear? I thought I had lost it. And then my youngest daughter, Caitlin, said, well, no, actually, Dad, I found a copy of this book on the internet. I bought it for you. And I looked at it and I said, you know, you're right, because my original copy actually had a corner of the front cover ripped off. So this was a copy she had picked up for me because she knew how much I cherished that first silver dollar book. Now, over the years, folks, I have helped my clients assemble some of the finest silver dollar collections in existence. In fact, my clients have received awards for their collections, for the finest known collections. Here's one given out in the year 2006, the best classic set, the complete collection of proof Morgan dollars. There's approximately 30 coins in this complete set. I've got a picture of one of those coins from that set right over here. Now, in assembling that set for my client, I had to acquire one coin at a time. This is the finest known 1892 proof Morgan dollar. One coin at a time to complete this set, folks. This coin alone today is a six-figure coin. If you were to assemble a complete set of Morgan dollars of this quality today, first of all, it's probably not possible because you just can't get all those dates like I had in that one set. They're all spread out in collections around the country. But it would cost you in the millions and millions of dollars if you were able to do it. But I'm talking about today, for the collector of today. I have a set of United States silver dollars that receives my very highest recommendation for their sheer beauty, their amazing quality. Folks, they are the finest known, and the future potential they offer you. And at the great collector-friendly price I'm able to offer them at, please take a look at these sets. This is the complete 2001 to 2021 West Point American Heraldic Eagle Silver Dollar Collection. Every coin struck at the West Point Mint from 2001 to 2021, which is the final year of the series with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse. And that is what makes this set especially important for the collector of today. Folks, in late 2020, when the Mint announced that there would be a new reverse design for the American Silver Eagle, 2021 would be the final year the American Silver Eagle would be struck with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, which again you can see on the left there. Now the Heraldic Eagle design, folks, actually first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798. Originally, our silver dollars were struck with what we call the small eagle reverse. And then in 1798, they took the eagle that was on the Great Seal of the United States, and they took that eagle design and they placed it on the reverse of our silver dollars. And that is what we refer to as the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, that big, bold, beautiful eagle. Now, when the Mint announced that 2021 would be the final year of the American Silver Eagle with that heraldic eagle reverse, and that these coins would be available for sale beginning at 9 a.m. Pacific time on February 11th, 2021. The Mint sold out the entire commitment of 320,000 coins in 2 minutes. And there you could see the headline, Last Mercanti, Proof American Silver Eagles sell out within minutes. That was historic, folks. If they could have struck millions of them, I don't think it would have taken more than a minute or two longer to sell out that complete supply. This set you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own. Every coin is certified Proof 70 Ultra Cameo by NGC and has been reviewed by yours truly and receives my Everest seal for having exceptional quality for the date and grade. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks, is the highest possible grade any coin can receive. It represents perfection under high magnification. And most importantly, these are proof coins. Proof coins are my favorite. This set that you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own, because they're not mint state coins, they are proof coins in the highest possible grade, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. It represents perfection under high magnification. And they are proof coins. Now, the very first coins I ever bought with my lawnmower money, I bicycled over to my local coin shop and I bought a 1962 proof set, similar to this set you see right here. This is how proof sets were issued back in 1962 by the U.S. Mint. And you take the coins out. This is the original mint envelope. And you look at the $50 here, and you'll notice some spotting on the $50. So there was some spotting, imperfections on this proof coin. Now this is very instructive when it comes to the Proof American Silver Eagles we're talking about today. Now, why did I buy a proof set? What was it that attracted me to proof coins? Well, I loved collecting coins. And from the books I read and the questions I asked other experienced collectors, I learned that there are basically two kinds of coins struck by the United States Mint. There are commercial strikes, which are the kinds of coins you find in your pocket change, to buy things with. Almost all the American Silver Eagles struck are mint state coins. Take a look at these mintage charts for the American Silver Eagles struck from 2001 to 2021, folks. You'll see over the entirety of that series, in mint state, the Mint struck almost 500 million coins. In proof, they were only able to strike 13,991,000, about 2.8% of the total mintage of all those American Silver Eagles for that era. Sasha has an example of a mint state American Silver Eagle, the kind you typically find that are most available. And you can see the coin here. It's a very attractive coin, beautiful strike, has satiny surfaces, but you'll notice there's some marks on the coin, above In God We Trust. And there's a mark in one of the rays of the sun. Most mint state coins have those kinds of marks. The goal of the mint when striking these coins in mint state is to make them as efficiently and inexpensively as possible. The dies do not receive any special polishing. The coin blanks are struck once on high-speed presses, and they are ejected into these tubes, like you see here. One coin falling on another. And then when the tubes are shipped out to collectors and dealers around the country, well, then they're unloaded, and of course, being in tubes like this, they're constantly abrading against each other just in the act of removing the coins from the tubes. So the majority of these coins have small marks and abrasions. even though they are technically uncirculated, as the marks they have acquired is due to the manufacturing and shipping procedures at the mint. Proof strikes, on the other hand, are meant to represent the state of the art. And this is what always attracted me as a kid when I first began collecting, the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The mint takes the finest dyes and polishes the dyes until they have a mirrored finish. You can actually see your reflection in the coin. And the devices are actually laser etched to create a frosted white cameo effect that is beautifully contrasted against the deeply mirrored fields. The coin blanks receive a kind of polishing treatment as well, and they are slowly hand-fed into the die press. And most importantly, each blank is struck twice under higher pressure than is used for commercial strikes to bring out every detail of the design as the mint intended. And, very importantly, the dies are replaced after the first sign of wear, typically after only 2,000 or 3,000 coins are struck. And then, finally, folks, where the coins struck for commerce are ejected into tubes, proof coins, once struck, are individually handled and are not allowed to braid with any other coins and are placed in their own individual compartment. If you ordered your proof coin from the mint, here's how it would arrive. There you see 1 ounce proof silver bullion coin. You open it up, beautiful case. The coin is then in its own protective plastic capsule to protect it from abrasion. And this is the final product. A beautiful proof coin, but you'll notice that on this 2003 West Point, the spotting in back of Liberty and around the perimeter, that's in the metal of the coin. And this is the problem with so many American Silver Eagle proofs, especially the earlier issues. The key phrase, folks, when I began talking about proof coins, I said proof coins are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. Of the greatest significance for you is that this set that we have contains some of the rarest West Point earliest dates in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks, when the technology in those early years of the series was simply not as advanced as it is today. Many coins would come straight from the mint into collectors' hands with serious imperfections. Spotting was the most common problem. From incomplete washing of the coin blanks before they went into the die press, to hairlines, you open up the case, and typically this is the final product. A deeply mirrored cameo proof coin, but look at the spotting on the coin, folks. These are the kind of imperfections that are all too common on these earlier proof American Silver Eagles. Proof coins, as I said earlier, are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. And the fact is, in these earlier years of the American Silver Eagle series, most proof coins are damaged and impaired in one way or another. That's what makes this set I have for you today so incredibly special and rare. Every coin is a flawless Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Beginning with the earliest year in the West Point series, 2001. This is the rarest coin in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo in those earliest years. Struck over 20 years ago. To find a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. The next rarest date, of course, is the 2002. Almost as rare as the 2001. All of these early issues, folks, so rare and flawless Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every single coin, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is an extraordinary collection. These huge, huge American Silver Eagle dollars, much larger than a Morgan dollar, by the way. A Morgan dollar has about 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These Proof American Silver Eagles are much larger coins with a full ounce of pure silver. Every year, struck at the West Point Mint in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. These beautiful American Silver Eagles, the 2001 and 2002 being the earliest in the West Point series. The rarest in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, which these coins have sold for huge premiums, folks. 2003, 2004, these are all extremely rare in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every coin, the finest possible quality. 2006, the 2007. We go to the next row. There is no 2009. 2009, there was so much demand for silver, folks. The Mint used all of their silver to strike the Mint State American Silver Eagles, and so they ran out of silver for the proof coins. Collectors were so upset, the Mint vowed never to make that mistake again. And so they always leave some silver reserves for the proof coins. You go through every one of these dates, the finest possible quality. This beautiful Walking Liberty obverse, which originally appeared on our half dollars in 1916, designed by Adolf Weinman. This is a classic, folks. There you have Lady Liberty, gracefully striding across the landscape toward the sun and a new dawn of a new day. Her right hand outstretched in a gesture of peace, hope, ultimately liberty itself. Draped in the American flag, carrying branches of laurel and oak in her left arm, symbolic of civil and military glory. And there you have the last year, 2021, with that Heraldic Eagle Type 1 reverse. Now, folks, this is the most important information that you need to know about this set. Again, I talked about the art of proof making. Over the most recent years, Mint technology has improved with each passing year so that a higher and higher percentage of these coins are either Proof 69 or Proof 70 quality. So the later years are the easier years to find in flawless Proof 70 condition. But as you go back in time to 2015 and 2014, you notice how the populations drop and they get lower and lower. 2008, only 24,000 graded. 2006, only 25,000. And then you get to 2005, drops to 15,000, extremely scarce. 2005, 12,000. 2003, only 11,000. And then 2002, 6,300 coins. And 2001, 6,200 coins, folks. The key dates in the series. The most recent 2021 Heraldic Eagle reverse. That coin in greatest demand, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, $800 just for that one coin. Here's a 2014, $1,300. Again, we're talking about Proof 70 Ultra Cameos. Here's a 2013. Let's call it $1,200. We'll round it down. Here's a 2012 that's sold in auction. Okay, it's sold in auction, $763. Let's round it down to $700. Here's 2011, $900. Here's a 2002. Again, sold in auction, $1,063. Let's just round it down to $1,000. And finally, the key date, the earliest date in the series, sold in auction for $4,830. Let's round it down to $4,800. Folks, just those 7 dates come to over $10,000. By my calculation, $10,700. Just for those 7 dates. And you've got 13 other dates in this set that are just as valuable from 2004 to 2020. As always, when we get something really special like this, the price is not based on what the market will bear, it's based on our cost. And we did all the work, hunting down all those American Silver Eagles in flawless Proof 70 condition, folks. And I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. We have the entire set. On a per coin basis, folks, it's $224.75 a coin. Think about that. $224.75 a coin. The entire set is available for $4,495. The complete West Point set from 2001 to 2021 with the last year of the Heraldic Eagle reverse in the finest possible condition This is such a perfect time to acquire a set of this stature. There are so many new collectors of American Silver Eagles that are getting involved with this series as we speak, buying the Type 2s, discovering these American Silver Eagles for the very first time. And as all these new collectors look to complete their sets and try to acquire these earlier dates in the finest possible condition, folks, it will be these dates, these earlier dates, that will be most in demand and command the greatest premiums. The set is available on a 2-payment option. If you can't swing the entire $44.95 today, I would encourage you, put half down today so we can put one of these sets aside for you. We have limited quantities in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. This is the first time we've been able to offer this complete set in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. All you have to do is put half down today of $2,247.50, and we will hold one of these sets for you and pay the balance in 30 days. This is the perfect time to build this ultimate collection of these West Point Heraldic Eagle American Silver Eagles, folks. These huge, magnificent silver dollars. The largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. Folks, 30 years ago, when I began putting the finest Proof Morgan collections together for my clients, like this Morgan you see here, those were the coins I highly recommended to my clients because they offered great opportunities for the collector back in those earlier years. Those coins today, again, are in the hundreds of thousands of dollars per coin. Today, if you were to come to me today and said, Rick, what's the best opportunity? What offers the greatest value, the greatest future potential for me, for my kids and grandkids in American silver dollars? I would say start with this set and get one now, folks. They're not going to get any cheaper. This is an amazing set. Every West Point issue from 2001 to the last year of the Heraldic Eagle series, the 2021. That Heraldic Eagle 2021, again, sold out in 2 minutes at the U.S. Mint. Such was the demand, folks. 320,000 coins selling out in 2 minutes. This is the fastest growing area of collector interest in rare coins today. These beautiful, classic American Silver Eagles. Huge, magnificent coins with a full ounce of silver. Again, all our previous silver dollars, the Morgan dollars, Peace dollars, were struck in 90% silver. They were smaller coins. They had approximately 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These are a full ounce of silver, and it's pure silver, silver mined in the United States of America. The fact that you can get this set today for $224.75 a coin. Folks, even if you were to find a magnificent 2019 in an original government holder for $100, because that's about what they go for. If you were to submit just one coin to NGC, the grading fee is going to be at least $20. You'll want the coin conserved. That will be at least $20. There's a $10 handling fee. They're going to ship it back to you registered mail, which is about $24. So your total service fees are at least $74. There's the cost of you shipping the coin to NGC, which is at least $15. You want to insure it. There's the cost of the coin. A Proof American Silver Eagle, again, much rarer than a Mint State American Silver Eagle. And it's a proof coin. They're at least $90. Your minimum cost, folks, is going to be $180 to $200. And the fact is, most do not grade Proof 70. As you can see by those populations, the vast majority of these early American Silver Eagles will grade Proof 67, Proof 68, Proof 69. They almost all have flaws. They almost all have flaws. And here you have this entire set, including those earliest years, in flawless Proof 70 condition. Flawless under high magnification. It really doesn't get any better than that. What other series, what other rare coins can you get at this price that offer you so much beauty, so much eye appeal, the ultimate in quality, extraordinary rarity, at such a great collector-friendly price? I hope you can take advantage of this offer. I hope you can get at least one set. If you can get 2 or 3 sets, get 2 or 3 while we have them at these prices. This set gets my strongest recommendation, folks. These beautiful, stunning American Silver Eagles. These are United States rare coins at their finest. There's so much history in these coins, so much tradition. These coins are what our country is all about. These are the kind of coins you want to pass on to your kids and your grandkids, folks. This set is available today. Again, 2 payments of only $2,247.50. That's only $224 a coin in the finest possible condition, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is a set that receives my strongest recommendation. Again, do yourself a favor, your family a favor, your kids, your grandkids. Get at least one. This is a set you want to put away for the long term. It will be very, very good to you. Thank you for watching.
In 2016, there was a great numismatic event that was 100 years in the making. The coin that I'm talking about was the 100th anniversary, the centennial, of Adolph A. Wyman's masterpiece of numismatic coin design, the Walking Liberty Half Dollar. The Walking Liberty Half Dollar was first issued in 1916 and last issued in 1947. The thing about the Walking Liberty Half Dollar is so many, millions of Americans grew up with this coin. And of course, the Walking Liberty Half Dollar was the mainstay of commerce. It was the most widely used of the United States minor coinage. And what I mean by that is that wasn't a coin that wasn't a silver dollar. And to honor this coin after 100 years was really a big event. Now here's the thing. This Walking Liberty Half Dollar, to honor its 100th anniversary, was struck in solid gold. And this is something that all of us collectors really had always imagined when we were little kids, and occasionally we'd find a Walking Liberty Half Dollar in our travels. And as we grew into coin collecting, we began to visit coin conventions or coin shows or local coin shops, or read all the coin publications we could get our hands on. We were enamored of the allegorical designs that were first represented of liberty on the Walking Liberty Half Dollar. So in 2016, the Mint decided they would issue a series of coins to honor one of the greatest anniversaries, the 100th anniversary of the Renaissance of coin design, of which the Walking Liberty Half Dollar was one of the main parts of the Renaissance of coin design. The coins that you are now seeing are the absolute highest examples that a coin can receive by a grading service. SP70, a specimen 70 grade, a unique one-year type offering, struck in a metal that was different than the metal it was originally issued in. Originally, this coin was issued in 90% silver, and it was struck to circulate throughout this country and provide buying power for all American citizens. But it became a part of the family. Everybody knew the Walking Liberty Half Dollar. No matter what condition, you had a Walking Liberty Half Dollar, and you had something special if you were a coin collector in the early days. If you were lucky enough to receive one of these coins to add to your coin collection in uncirculated condition, you had a fabulous rarity. Some of these coins in the 1980s went to thousands of dollars per coin in uncirculated condition. And this was something that was true of all Walking Liberty half dollars in the whole entire series. To find one of these coins in uncirculated condition from the time when the coin was issued was a major find. 100 years later, with the Mint honoring this special issue that was so important to our country, 100 years later, to own one of these coins in the highest grade you can grade a coin in, the highest grade attainable, is even harder to get than those silver coins from the time of the original issue. This coin had a low mintage, ladies and gentlemen. It had a short window of opportunity by which any American citizen could order these coins directly from the United States Mint. It was one of those coins where you had to seek out the Mint to get it. They certainly didn't release them in circulation. And this was not the type of coin that you could go to any local coin shop and see in regular inventory. This was something special. This was the 100th anniversary of one of the most beloved coin designs ever seen. Now, maybe it's because Adolph A. Wyman was a pupil, a protege of Augustus St. Gaudens. He studied under him. He worked with him. He learned the craft. He learned design elements. He learned the sculpting aspects of turning a sculpture into a coin, something that takes a special eye and a special artist's ability. Something that Augustus St. Gaudens possessed and that he passed on to Adolph A. Wyman. Take a look at that design right there. It's very familiar because it is the design that appears on the American Silver Eagle dollar and has since 1986, but originally as a half dollar. Well, here is an opportunity to see this design in solid pure gold in a way that you had never seen a Walking Liberty half dollar before, in a way that you could never have seen it before. Now, the 100th anniversary of one of the most beloved coin designs, a coin that really started so much of the redesign, the renaissance of American coinage, in a perfect grade, is tough to get today. Now, the United States Mint, with all the technology that they possess, and this coin was struck in 2016, with all the artistry and all the tools they have at their fingertips. This coin in a perfect grade, it happens only 13% of the time. So ladies and gentlemen, when we wanted to get one of these coins graded in a perfect specimen 70 grade, a flawless coin, perfect condition, we had to submit 10 coins to get one in a perfect grade. It's hard to do. It's hard to do for anybody. So what we've done, ladies and gentlemen, 5 years since this coin was issued, we decided to try our luck at finding some of these coins in a perfect SP 70 grade. It only happens 13% of the time, so we knew it wasn't going to be easy. All our collectors and collectors everywhere want the highest grade, the most beautiful example, a third-party graded coin, lots of accuracy, and a great value. The Walking Liberty half dollar is not just a famous coin. It's also one of the rarest in certain dates of any of the half dollars ever issued. And I'm going to show you why the Walking Liberty half dollar, after 100 years, was such a quick sellout. This had a very, very small mintage. The window wasn't open very long at all. And what you get today in the ultimate Walking Liberty half dollar. Here's one of the most sought after of all the issues of the Walking Liberty half dollar, the 1921 D. And there is a coin in circulated condition. It has VF detail, which means the coin has an altered surface and has been compromised numismatically and is still almost an $800 coin. Here is a 1921 D, another coin that's been cleaned, $3,000. I want to tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, to get a coin that was only issued once in a 100-year span, will never be issued again, is a Walking Liberty half dollar, struck on those original coining presses from the original dies that were used to recreate this coin. And I say recreate because something was different about this coin than all the other Walking Liberty half dollars. After 100 years of history, what would be the greatest gift that the Walking Liberty half dollar could give to all us collectors? To be issued in solid gold. Something that, when we were growing up as collectors, we dreamed of owning the most beautiful example and one of the most original allegorical designs of liberty the world had ever seen in solid gold. If only this coin had been issued in solid gold. It took 100 years. How do you make the original better? You make it out of solid gold. Take a look at some of the Walking Liberty half dollars that made this coin possible today. This is a 1921S. Now, something you're going to recognize about every single one of these coins is that they are heavily circulated, but their value is still immense. And this coin right here, in a very, very worn out coin, and it's pretty worn, is $600. The rarity of this coin. What I'm doing here, folks, is I'm showing you past issues of Walking Liberty half dollars. And now I want to show you their mintages, and I want you to take special notice at the only gold Walking Liberty half dollar ever issued, and the mintage as it stands next to some of the other great rarities. The 21S had a low mintage, 548,000. I just showed you a worn out coin for $600. But the mintage of the 100th anniversary Walking Liberty half dollar, well, the mintage of this coin from the United States Mint, 65,512 coin. And when you look at other issues that were meant to be released into circulation, who still survive today at great value, even in heavily circulated coins, you'll see why 65,000 coins for the 100th year of this coin was something that just wasn't enough. There weren't enough coins for all the thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions of collectors of the Walking Liberty half dollar. So we started to analyze how many coins you would have to send in for grading just to get one Walking Liberty half dollar in a perfect SB 70 grade in the solid gold 100th anniversary issue. And it's very unusual that the Mint would issue a half dollar in gold. Previously, they'd done it for the Kennedy half dollar because it was a very special event to honor that anniversary. Well, Adolph A. Wyman contributed 2 coins to the catalog of the United States numismatics, the Walking Liberty half dollar and the Mercury dime. And coincidentally, the 100th anniversary of the Walking Liberty half dollar and the Mercury dime were both celebrated in the same year. 2 masterpieces. Of all the coins that the Mint issued to honor this special centennial year of 2016, the Walking Liberty half dollar was the largest, also the smallest mintage. Just to pave the way a little bit more, I want to show you a few other Walking Liberty half dollars from the days when they were struck for circulation and how they are received today by collectors in terms of how the value has been preserved. Here is a 1923S, also one of the coins on my table of coins, with a mintage over 2 million. And there you see a coin in almost uncirculated grade, selling for nearly $3,300. So ladies and gentlemen, only 13% of these coins will ever grade in a perfect 70 grade, specimen 70 designation, by any grading service, anywhere in the world. Only 13%. So here's what we have. These are the last of these coins. These were directly from a vault holding that we had been engaged in buying, and we've been trying to land this deal for years. We wanted it very badly because it's the only time you're ever going to see the Walking Liberty half dollar in its original size, its original diameter, with its original design in solid gold. And you're going to start to see detail on this coin, on this design, that you could never see on the original Walking Liberty half dollars. There are details of the eagle you see there, and all the detail in the body and in the wings that simply are not visible on the Walking Liberty half dollar that was meant to circulate from 1916 to 1947. Likewise on the obverse, features of the allegorical of liberty striding forward with Old Glory wrapped around her shoulders and descending down around her legs as a gown that you would never see in a million years on a traditional Walking Liberty half dollar. It took a pure gold Walking Liberty half dollar, 100 years in the making, to strike that detail. That detail that was originally envisioned by Adolph A. Wyman in 1916. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the last coins anywhere in the United States of America that you could call from any kind of a hoard. And this is a mini hoard. The last ones, every coin, a perfect specimen 70 grade. Every coin, a perfect condition grade. $2,495. $2,495. There will never be a lot of these. The mintage was low. The predominant amount that had been certified did not garner a perfect grade. Only 13% of all the coins ever struck in this year for this 100th anniversary will grade a perfect 70 grade. Only 13%. Really important to note. There will only be one 100th anniversary of the Walking Liberty half dollar. And you can bet there's never going to be another solid gold one. But look at that design. There are elements here that you will never see on the traditional Walking Liberty half dollar. And don't forget, take advantage of splitting the payments into two equal payments of $1,247.50. Because it'll give you the ability right now to give us a call and lock this coin up. Get one of these coins that you see going by, reserved with your name on it. Then you have an entire month to make the other payment, the other $1,247.50. We find this helps collectors make that decision right now to lock this up. This is not the type of coin that is going to be available in the future. Judging by how few we have, how long it took us to even find a little mini hoard, you know, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to chase this coin around and never find it in a perfect grade because the vast majority did not grade an SP70. 87% didn't get a perfect grade, got lower grades. So there's going to be a lot of phone calls, a lot of going to conventions, a lot of going to shows to find just one of these coins in a perfect 70 grade. What are you going to pay for this coin then? Here's one selling for about $2,800, same grade, SP70. Here's another one that I found at about $3,000. And you know, the funny thing about coins like these, as the coins are released, people go crazy for these coins. Everybody wanted one. Just hearing that there would be a Walking Liberty half dollar struck in solid gold was something that was hard for a lot of us coin collectors to wrap our heads around. Yeah, we're honoring 100 years since this great design came out. And this design was the reason why we have the American Silver Eagle dollar today, because it was so admired that it was a natural to grace a silver dollar. Nobody ever imagined that they would see this Walking Liberty half dollar in pure gold on a planchet the size of the original Walking Liberty half dollar. Not only is it of the highest precious metal content, but it is also of the rarest of all these issues. Of the 65,000 of these coins that were sold directly by the U.S. Mint to collectors, not one of these coins will gain a 70 grade without multiple coins being submitted for consideration. So this is nearly impossible for anybody to do. And as you get further away from those 2016 issue dates, it gets even harder and harder. The U.S. Mint has been very responsive as of late to collectors. In 2009, the Mint honored and celebrated the 100th anniversary of the ultra-high relief St. Gaudens. And this was a very special event. And just to give you a little idea, here is one in a beautiful grade, but take a look. Almost $4,700. So when the Mint responds to the appetite and the desires of the collector, collectors sit up and notice because you get extremely, well, rare coins, only available for a very short period of time. And if you're lucky enough to get one of these coins in the ultimate grade, well, you've accomplished what thousands of collectors have never had the chance to do. No two ways about it. Let me just say again, 87% of these coins will not be in perfect grade. Only 13% will. Solid gold, pure gold, an interpretation of the original Adolph A. Wyman design of the Walking Liberty half dollar that the world has never seen before and will never see again. Detail of strike that can only be achieved in the purest of gold. And again, when you look at that reverse, and I might mention something about this coin that had very rarely happened in numismatics. The amount of artwork that was devoted to the reverse of this coin and the obverse of this coin have been recognized as the ultimate design tribute of liberty by the generations of collectors that have come after the original Walking Liberty designs. It took an artist, a master sculptor like Adolph A. Wyman, who was not a Mint employee when he was commissioned to come up with this design for the newest half dollar. He was an artist who was so well thought of that he was an actual contemporary of Augusta St. Gaudens. His work speaks for itself, but there will only be one issue in solid, pure gold, and you're looking at it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just say, I am surrounded by some of the greatest literature that pays tribute to all the original Walking Liberty half dollars. And what I mean by that is after a century of these coins, you are looking at circulated examples in the marketplace today that you can barely tell what the coin was, that sell for hundreds, even thousands of dollars. This coin with that much heritage was honored in 2016 with the one and only solid pure gold issue this coin will ever have. And it can be yours for $2,495 in the ultimate perfect grade, perfect condition, a once in 100-year opportunity right now. Thank you so much for watching Rare Collectibles TV. Remember, there will only be 100th anniversary of the Walking Liberty half dollar, and that means only one solid gold issue. And we've got the last of them anywhere. Thank you very much once again, and I hope to see you real soon.
A few days ago, I watched a documentary on the Revolutionary War. It was a 6 or 7 part series in 1-hour segments. And I was struck once again by the incredible ultimate sacrifice men and women of our country have made time and again in the Revolutionary War and in many wars since, to give up everything, including life itself, for liberty. That one word, liberty, so that we Americans may all live in a free country, a land of liberty. Now, when Patrick Henry uttered those famous words, "Give me liberty or give me death," it wasn't just a nice sounding speech. He really meant it. We are most fortunate to have inherited those freedoms passed down to us from the sacrifices of past generations of Americans, and that we Americans living today must in turn protect and preserve for the generations to come. It's all there on every one of our coins. That word, liberty. It's on every United States coin struck today. We have so much to be grateful for. And we have our coins as our inspiration, our daily reminder of who we are. There are many reasons I love United States coins, but for me personally, this is the most important reason. It is what United States coinage stands for, what our country stands for, and what we stand for. When I look at a U.S. coin, I think again how proud I am to be an American.
Welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick and Kimberly here, and we have got a phenomenal collector special for you folks out there today. If you've watched my show for any length of time, you know I love proof coins. I love mint state coins too. I mean, I buy mint state coins all the time. Love them. But the very first coin I bought as a collector when I was 10 years old, when I saved up my lawnmower money and bicycled to the local coin shop next to the Pickwick Theater in Park Ridge, Illinois, very first coin I bought, it was a 1962 proof set. And I remember when I came home with it, and I mean, the face value of a 1962 proof set is 91 cents, right? And I came home and I showed it to my dad, and he said, wow, how much did you pay for it? And he's looking at it, you know, face value 91 cents. I said, $7, Dad. And he had that look. You know how parents have that look, like you did something they weren't real happy about, but you know, they're not going to say anything, but you know they're not happy. But it didn't stop me. It didn't stop me, folks, in my quest for exceptional United States coinage. It just stoked the fire, and I fell in love with U.S. proof coins because U.S. proof coins are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality of a coin design the Mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. And that last phrase is so important because the technology nowadays, the last 40 years, is exceptional. It's state of the art, so that when you buy a proof set from the Mint today, you are getting superb, high-grade proof coins that are really state of the art. But back then, especially 64 and earlier, when they were making coins at the old Philadelphia Mint, state of the art, it was like the Stone Age, really. They'd strike their proof coins. Proof coins, first of all, are coins that are struck from highly polished dies. The coin blanks receive a polishing treatment as well, and then they are slowly fed into the die and then struck at least twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of that design. Then once struck, where coins struck for commercial use are dumped into bins, proof coins are individually handled and they're put in their own separate compartments. Now, the problem is, back in the early days at the Philly Mint, the old Philadelphia Mint, you know, they'd strike these coins and they'd put them in these cellophane envelopes like this. And nowadays they're in hard plastic packaging, which is inert and which protects the coins. And as you can see, the cellophane is pliable. It doesn't protect the coins. The cellophane's always rubbing against the surface of the proof coin, and also lets oxygen in. For storage purposes, these are kind of primitive. And they would even mail the sets to you in third-class mail. Here they go to all this work to make these beautiful proof coins, and they send them third-class mail, you know, snail mail, where they get the worst possible treatment. And so you open your proof sets, and most of the time back then, folks, the coins had flaws on them. Now, here's a set. This is a 1959 set, and here you have your Franklin half, Washington quarter, Jefferson nickel, Roosevelt dime, and Lincoln cent. And when you talk about this early era, the really tough coin was quite often the Lincoln cent in proof condition because it was struck from copper. It's the most reactive of all the metals. And so they are very, very elusive in high-grade condition. Proof 67s from this early era are really, really scarce. So you get to proof 68s, folks, you've got some rare coins. Here's, first of all, chart that Kim's going to show you of the relative mintage of proof coins versus mint coins for the Lincoln cents from this era. And the coins first struck for commercial use, the mint state mintage that you see on the right there, they struck them in the billions. Yeah, and on the other hand, proof coins, they struck in hundreds of thousands. 1957, they struck 1 million of the wheatbacks, and then you get into the 60s there, 1.1 million, 1.7 million, and 3 million for the 62, 3, and 4. And of those, most of them end up quite flawed. So they're really hard to get in high grade condition. Here's one, I'm just gonna cut one out of the set here real quick. This is a 1959 set. And at first glance, it looks pretty nice. When you look at the coins, there's no obvious, I mean, that penny looks pretty nice, right? Looks pretty nice. I'm just gonna cut it out though and hand it to Kim, and she's gonna give you a close-up in front of the camera. And this really displays the problems we have with finding these early Lincolns, which is why I love trying to acquire nice early Lincolns. You take a look at the surfaces of the coin, and they're completely hazed over. You have this opaque, filmy toning over the surface of the coin. You see that haze? Just kind of foggy surfaces. Oh, that's a good angle. Yeah, if you can get it where they can see that, those foggy surfaces. And how's the reverse of the coin? What does that look like? Same thing. Yeah, same thing. And you can see a carbon spot there about around 6 o'clock by the rim, a black spot. And just the foggy surfaces of the coin. Now, got one little, this is really important. I've got today a phenomenal set of Lincoln cents for you folks from this early era. We have them at a great price, and they're in proof 68 red condition. Now again, these early Lincolns are so highly desirable. If, for example, just to give you one example, if you wanted to build a 1941 proof set, okay, a tough set, 1941 proof set, in proof 67 condition, which would be an exceptional grade for that year. The $50, the 1941 Walker in proof 67 might be around $2,000. The quarter might be around $500. The dime might be around $500, maybe a little bit more. The nickel might be around $500. So you're talking $3,500 to $4,000 for those 4 coins. But the cent, the 41 cent in proof 67 red, here's one that sold in auction some years ago. As you can see, $18,000. And then a few years later, another one appeared in auction, sold for $28,000. So here you have the one coin, the Lincoln, that you figure is, hey, that's the last coin, that's the least expensive, it's the easiest coin. Quite the opposite. It's the key date, the toughest coin. $28,000 for the one coin where you can get the other 4 coins for less than $4,000. And so these Lincolns I have for you. Take a look at these, folks. I've got these 4. You can take your pick on the top line there, top row. I've got these 4 at a great price for you today. These are state-of-the-art. 1 point from the highest grade these dates have ever received from NGC. The highest grade these coins have ever gotten is proof 69 red. There are no 70s. Kim's going to give you a hand shot. Let's give him a hand shot of the 61 there, Kim. I mean, the 61 is a very tough date. They had a lot of packaging problems, storage problems with the 61. Look at this coin. And you compare it to that hazy, filmy 59 that Kim showed you. Look at the black mirrors, the black clear mirrors on this coin. The coin looks like it just came off the die. It's phenomenal. It's over 50 years old, and it looks like it was struck yesterday, like it came off the die, and you were able to catch it and preserve it in some kind of airtight compartment. So it was preserved just as the day it was struck. And I should note, these holders that you see are state-of-the-art holders. This is not just a plastic holder that you can buy from your local coin shop. The NGC holders are state-of-the-art holders that use medical-grade plastics that are very difficult to work with, but they are the best quality plastics you can have for storing your coins. They're the best possible plastics, and then they are sealed to be airtight. These holders are so good that these are the same holders that the Smithsonian Institute uses to house their own collection, encapsulated by NGC in these same holders. Now you're looking at coins, folks. You look around on eBay. Kim's got some comps for you on these dates that we have for you. I've got a 1961 there. And these are good ballpark prices. These are very fair prices because these are very scarce coins. They've only graded at about 1,000 1961s. PCGS and NGC combined in proof 66. $80. There's a 1962 for $60. So there you're at $140. There's a 63 for $400. That's 100% positive feedback. $400, okay. It's a strong seller. There's one for 70. There was a second one for 400. There was a second one for 400 too. Yeah, we had two of them for 400. I don't know if it was the same seller or not. Then we have this last one for in proof 68, $70. Yeah, normally 63s in proof 68. I would expect to be in the same range, $70, $100. But you get people who will ask $200, $300, $400 for these. So, you know, at the very least, you've got 4 coins there, you know, the average $70 to $100 and some quite a bit more. Take a look at these, the 1961, 62, 63, 64, take your pick. Folks, I have specialized in these for over 30 years. They're one of the reasons I am working on my next book that's going to cover all U.S. proof coins. And these Lincoln cents are going to be a highlight because they are so important. They are such great values. And at this price level, you can take your pick, any one of these dates at the top. 1961, 62, 63, or 64 for $29 a coin. Now, if you submit one for grading, the grading fee is $25. The shipping costs, they're going to charge you $25 to ship it back to your registered mail. It's probably not going to come back proof 68. It's probably going to come back proof 65. And you're into the coin and grading shipping cost for over $50. These are $29 a coin. And if you want to buy a second, your choice of dates, also take a different date. We guarantee you a different date, $29. If you want to get a third coin, we guarantee you a third different date, $29. If you want all 4 of those, the 61, the 62, the 63, the 64, the last Lincoln cents struck at the Philadelphia Mint with the memorial reverse, you see, the last Philadelphia Mint struck Lincoln cents, all 4 coins for only $116. Now, I haven't stopped there in this extraordinary collector special. On the second row, we've got the very first Lincoln cents struck with the memorial reverse, the 1959 and the 1960. Now, Kim, if you could show us that hazy one that you had before and put it next to this beautiful proof 68 so the viewers can see the difference between what most 59s look like nowadays that have been stored so poorly and the one we offer the viewers. I mean, that's the difference. That's what a proof 68 looks like. That's what your typical. And folks, here's the deal. And the 59 was the first year of the memorial reverse. Kim will flip that coin around. 1959, they changed to the memorial reverse to celebrate the 150th anniversary of the birth of Abraham Lincoln, who was born in 1809. And that's when they switched to this new reverse. So you get all 6 coins with the memorial reverse struck at the Philadelphia Mint. It's only $174. That comes out to only $29 a coin. $29 a coin, all 6 coins, for only $174, but I have not stopped there because what I have are the last 3 years in this deal of the wheatback Lincoln cents, which are the toughest coins of all. I told you about that 41 that sold in auction for $28,000. Well, here some wheatbacks that I found on eBay for you in proof 68. And they're anywhere from 2 to 3 times the price of the memorial reverses. You see, the wheatbacks, the last year they were struck was 1958. There were not too many collectors collecting in those years compared to a decade later. Not many have survived in superb condition. There's a 56 for $187. There's another one for $156, just for the 56. There's a 57, how much is that one, Kim? 187 for the 57. You can see these are kind of the ballpark prices. 224 for a 58. 195 for a 58. So you're looking at almost $200 a coin for these wheatback Lincolns. Almost $200 a coin. So that's, $500 to $600 just for those 3 dates. Check this out. Kim's going to show you these wheatback Lincolns. Check this out, folks. This is beauty beyond believing to be able to get this 9-coin set, beginning with this 56 here that Kim's showing you. Stunning 1956, proof 68, highest grade ever is proof 69, proof 68s. This entire 9-coin set is not going to be, $174 plus $600, $900. In fact, I've got the entire 9-coin set for only $259. That includes the 3 wheatbacks you hear. That comes out to $28.78 a coin. $28.78 a coin. The only reason I am able to offer these coins to you at these prices is because I specialized in these coins for over 30 years. I get first crack on some of the best deals in U.S. proof coins because I've written books on them, and when a collection comes out, I'm first in line. I get to buy them at the very best prices, and what I get to do then is pass the savings on to you. So now you're looking at a phenomenal 9-coin set for $259, and if you want 3 sets, take advantage of this. This is where we get a lot of dealers calling in on this kind of opportunity. T7732, 3 sets for only $749. $749. That's about $249 a coin, which brings the cost down to close to $27 a coin. This is as good as it gets. This is a true collector special. This is a starting point to build an outstanding, extraordinary proof Lincoln cent collection. We have got a lot of calls coming in. The lines are locked at this point, and this is always very, very popular. 9-coin set. Let's go through it once more with the coins at the very top. At the very top, if you just want to buy 1 coin, we do offer any of these 4 coins at the very top for only $29 a coin. And for each additional coin you want to get, we guarantee you a different date for only $29 a coin. If you want to get all 4, they're only $116. These are the last of the Philadelphia Mint proof Lincoln cents. And then if you want the 6-coin set, you've got included the first coins of the Lincoln series with the memorial reverse, the 1959, and then the 1960 large date. And there are also an additional $29 a coin, meaning you can get the entire 6-coin set for only $174. But then, at the very bottom, I'm throwing in these coins, which should be triple what I have them at. At the very least, dealers are selling these anywhere from $150 to $250 a coin on eBay. Highly ranked top sellers on eBay. $150 to $250 a coin for 1 coin. And I'm offering the entire set. These are only going to be offered as part of the entire set, but the entire set is only $259. That's less. It's exactly $28.78 a coin. And then I have finally, again, the 3-set special. Christy tells me we've already sold 5 3-set specials. The 3-set special, folks, is $749. If you want to get into the coin business yourself and set up at a coin show, buying a few of these sets and putting these coins out there at $59, you'd be offering them at a really, really great price. This is a real collector's special. This is something that dealers, love when I am able to offer these, and I'm not able to offer them very often because, again, getting all 9 of these in this condition is a real challenge. But we've achieved that today for you. We've got a lot of folks calling in. I'm going to call it right here, though, but keep calling in on this. Take advantage of this. This is a great collector special that's really going to be good to you. Thank you for watching. If you've just tuned in, I just had an extraordinary display for our viewers of some phenomenal 1956 to 1964 Lincoln cents. The last Lincoln cent struck in proof at the Philadelphia Mint. I love to get superb Lincoln cents, especially from the Philadelphia Mint era. I've showed you the packaging they use, the typical quality. It's terrible. I've got one comparable here of a 1953 Lincoln cent that sold in auction, a proof 69 1953 that sold in auction some years ago. Over $7,000 for a proof 69 1953. And what we have now are just a handful, folks, so I've got to make this real short. A handful of these sets in proof 69. The last 3 years of the Wheatback Lincolns in proof 69. These are highest grade ever for their respective issues. When we buy collections, we go through and occasionally we'll find that diamond in the rough, a coin that'll grade proof 67. Then we'll get one that grades proof 68. And every once in a while we get a proof 69. And again, because I didn't have to buy them directly from a dealer already graded where I might have to pay $400 or $500 a coin, which would put this set up in the $5,000, $6,000 range, we did the work ourselves, and we're passing the savings on to you. All 9 coins, the last 3 years of the Wheatback series. There's the 58. Only 305 examples graded of the 1958. The 1956 only has 253 examples graded. That's NGC and PCGS combined. Then we have the first year of the Memorial Reverse Lincoln. The 1959, which is the first year of the Memorial Reverse, only 383 graded in proof 69 red, highest grade. This extraordinary 1960 large date that you're looking at there. Again, I only have a handful of these sets, folks. This is going to be a real short presentation. It's only going to be a few minutes longer here. There's the 1960 large date. And then we go to the 1961, only 322 examples graded of the 1961 Lincoln. Total mintage, they struck about 3 million proofs, but PCGS and NGC combined have only graded 322 examples in this proof 69 grade. Look at this coin. It looks like it, again, like all of these, like they just came off the die. Black mirrors, haze-free, absolutely pristine coins. State of the art, highest grade. I was only able to find a few comparables for proof 69s for the Lincoln cents. Here's the populations of these coins in proof 69. Take a look on the last column on the far right. You can see the populations of these Lincoln cents. If the number is in red or brown, it means it's the rarest or second rarest issue for that year in proof 69. We'll go down the page really quickly. You know, anywhere from 100 to 300 in some coins for any of these years. They're all extremely rare. Until you get to the 1964, there was an improvement in quality in 1964. And you've got around 2,100 coins, which is still a really, really rare coin. And you've got the 64p there, 2,100 coins. Here's one dealer who, for a Proof 69 64p wants, is asking, this is the going price for a Proof 69, about $190. Here you get a much tougher date, the 1960 large date, over $300. So you've got $500 right there among those two coins. And the 61, 62, every bit as valuable as that 60. And then you get to the wheatbacks, and they're much tougher. I wasn't able to find any comparables for wheatbacks in Proof 69, folks. The highest grade I could find is Proof 68. I told you about the 53 in 6.9 for over 7,000. But again, here's a 56 in 6.8. That's $180. If you a 6.9, you could figure is going to be about triple that. 57 in 6.8 for the same price. Here's a 58 in 6.8. Again, you could figure about triple that for a 69. So you could reasonably expect this set normally to be around $3,000. While I have them, I only have a small group of these sets. The entire set from the 1956 through the last year of the series, the three wheatbacks, the entire Memorial Reverse Philadelphia issue series, can be yours for only $121.67 a coin. Let me repeat that. The whole entire 9-coin set can be yours for $121.67 a coin. That's a lot less than what most dealers are asking for Proof 68s. That's $1,095. $1,095 for the entire 9-coin set. Some of these dates I have fewer than 10 of. The one date I have some quantity on, obviously, is the 1964. And those, again, you see dealers asking $190, $200 for the 1964, the most common date. Here you're getting the entire set for $1,095. A lot of folks calling in. That's $121.67 a coin for the finest Proof Lincoln cents, the last Lincoln cents struck at the old Philadelphia Mint, surviving in the highest grade ever received from NGC. These are the same holders, the same procedures that NGC uses to house the coins in the Smithsonian Institute, the finest collection of United States coins in the country in the Smithsonian Institute, in these same kinds of holders. And here you're getting the finest Proof Lincolns. You will not find this kind of opportunity, folks, anywhere else. Nowhere else will you get an entire set like this for $1,095. There was a 1963 that we had earlier, Kim, where a gentleman wanted a 1963 in Proof 68. There was a couple of them in Proof 68 for a 1963. A dealer with 100% positive feedback. And it's $400 for a Proof 68. I imagine that if he had a Proof 69, he'd want $1,000 or $1,500 for it. I've got the entire set here for $121.67 a coin. That includes those three wheatbacks, those three rarest, most valuable wheatbacks. The entire set for only $1,095 from Kim and I. Thank you for watching this most exciting presentation. It's always a thrill to be able to offer you United States coins that represent the ultimate in eye appeal, the ultimate in quality, have tremendous condition rarity, at just a great, great price, a great, great buying opportunity. If you can get a few of these sets, if we have a few left, you have a couple of kids, put one away for each of them. I mean, it's a kind of set that will really, really be good to you over the years ahead. Thank you for watching.
one of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. You know, when it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, we here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, you know, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnished finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things at the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. Criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in mint state 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the $50, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just truly a stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times. Remember, this coin was used during World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty, striding towards a new day, you just can't help to feel a little uplifted, as if it's reminding you that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the time, the Mint had a hard time striking the Walking Liberty design, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the design details. That's why it is so great that when John Mercanti adapted this design for the Silver Eagle in 1986, he was able to fully realize Wyman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck, just as it deserved to be. Now, a while back, I got to have John Mercanti on my live show for an interview, and I was able to ask him about the new design and how he felt about his design being replaced. He was telling me that David Ryder, the director of the Mint, was having a pretty difficult time deciding whether or not to replace his heraldic eagle design. In the end, Mercanti made one thing clear. He was just happy to be a part of such an iconic coin series. He just wanted whatever was best for collectors and the numismatic community, and whether his design was replaced or not didn't really matter to him. He also told me a little anecdote about the Mint back in the day. Back when Mercanti started as an assistant engraver, the Mint was having a very difficult time getting new artists aboard to create coins. They were trying and trying, they just couldn't get any new artistic talent to apply. He left me with this beautiful insight. In 2021, the United States Mint has so much talent, so many skillful artists, that it's just a blessing to be able to replace a design with something so stunning. And part of the reason why there are so many phenomenal artists at the U.S. Mint today is because of their Artistic Infusion program. Now, this program was created in 2003 in order to bring a variety of different artists from different backgrounds into the Mint. These new artists worked very closely with the U.S. Mint staff of sculptors and engravers to ensure the highest quality designs. As a result of this program, we've seen some truly remarkable creations come out of the Mint in recent years. One artist that came out of the Artistic Infusion program was Emily Damstra, the designer behind the new American Silver Eagle reverse, also known as the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle. Damstra, in my opinion, is one of the finest artists currently working, and her work is brilliantly depicted on the reverse for the new Silver Eagle. Emily Damstra actually has a background in nature illustration, creating incredibly detailed and lifelike depictions of plants and animals. Now, this may be the most realistic depiction of a bald eagle that has ever graced an American coin. Just look at that impressive design. That incredibly detailed American eagle comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if it's returning to fortify its nest. And oftentimes, we're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles. But this design, Emily uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. When I had Emily Damstra on the show recently, she explained that she chose this image because she wanted to focus on how eagles, both male and female, will work together to construct their nest so that they can care for and protect their young. She chose this image of an eagle bringing more material to build its nest to reflect how Americans work to build a better tomorrow for future generations. After completing her design, Damstra then passed the baton to Michael Gaudioso, who engraved and sculpted the coin. Gaudioso is an internationally trained draftsman and sculptor, having studied in Philadelphia, New York City, even St. Petersburg, Russia. Before sculpting coins for the Mint, he actually worked for Willett Hauser, the oldest and largest studio producing stained glass works of art. These are two of the finest artists currently working for the U.S. Mint, at the top of their craft. For a very long time, we've been offering the Type 1 American Silver Eagle series, which had that Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse with labels signed by John Mercanti himself. And I'm proud to say that we will be continuing this tradition with the new American Silver Eagle. This offer comes with two Type 2 American Silver Eagles. One with the PCGS exclusive hand-signed Emily Damstra label featuring a realistic eagle, and one with the NGC exclusive hand-signed Michael Gaudioso pop art label. This means that you get both the designer and the sculptor's signatures on the very first year of issue for this new type of Silver Eagle. And like with the Mercanti sign label, these labels will exclusively be available only through Rare Collectibles TV. You will not be able to find American Silver Eagles with these signed labels anywhere else. Now, right now, I am proud to be able to offer to you these coins on a pre-sale for just $269. That's it. You get these two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for less than $135 a coin. And to add to the desirability of these coins, one will be signed by the designer and one will be signed by the sculptor. Remember, this is the most popular collectible coin in the world right now, and an issue that's guaranteed to be a treasured part of this series. All this means that these coins are going to be incredibly hard to find at a price like this as demand cranks up. Now, just to give you an idea, who knows what can happen, but I wanted to show you the very first year of issue of that Type 1 design with the Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse. Here's a few that are graded in mint state 70 in the past. Here's one that sold, they're asking $68.50. Here's one that sold in auction, $7,600. I mean, who knows what could happen. I'm not saying that the 2021 Type 2 is going to be a $6,000, $7,000 coin, but I just want you to understand how much passion there is for this series, how much people are willing to pay when they want a coin that is, the finest of the fine, the first year of issue. These are things that get collectors going crazy. Now, several times on the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in mint state 70 condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's called the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. On this scale, a score of 1 means that coin is just so worn down that it's almost impossible to determine what kind of coin it is. Score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. It means that coin is absolutely perfect, 0 flaws, even under 5 times magnification. These coins are the absolute finest that the Mint can produce, with the most advanced technology and techniques used to strike coins today. One of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles over older coins like Morgan dollars is that you can actually build a collection where every coin is graded a perfect 70. If you look back at those classic coins, like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens gold double eagle, perfect 70 doesn't exist. They didn't have the technology, hadn't been perfected yet to produce a flawless coin. Now, it's important to remember, even if the coin comes out of the mint as a perfect strike, it might not be flawless by the time it reaches the market. These coins we're selling today are from that mint state issue. That means these coins, they're handled and treated in groups. These coins come, they ship from the mint, they're stacked in tubes of 20 coins on top of each other. Those tubes go into boxes of 500 coins, 25 tubes. They can bump into each other, they can abrade. Even if they were perfect coins when they left the mint, there's a really good chance that these coins have lost a grade point or two, just from that handling, from the distribution. That means that the coins that do make it out with a mint state 70 grade are always going to be the most desirable for the issue. As the first year of the Type 2 reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso, the 2021 is guaranteed to be one of the most important years in the history of the Silver Eagle. We look back at other important dates in the series, that 1986, when the coins were first struck, 1995, when the first West Point mint mark was put on a Silver Eagle. We see massive demand for these coins. People just go crazy trying to find examples, especially in a perfect 70 grade. And we have these new coins guaranteed for you today as part of this exclusive pre-sale right here at Rare Collectibles TV. It's impossible to say how difficult these coins might be to get after they're officially released, thanks to the sheer demand. It's only thanks to our extensive network of dealers and suppliers that we can even offer these coins as a pre-sale. Not only are you guaranteeing that you're able to acquire this iconic issue from this iconic series, but you're also getting it at today's collector-friendly price. Again, these are perfectly graded, mint state 70, 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles that are hand-signed by the designer and the sculptor themselves. As I mentioned, this is a pre-sale, but these coins are guaranteed for you. Now, I've been in this business a long time, and seeing the Silver Eagle go through this change, it means a lot to me. I mean, on one hand, I'm a little sad. I'm not going to be seeing that Mercanti, his incredible design anymore, that beautiful heraldic eagle reverse. But, the other hand, I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to start collecting these new Type 2 Silver Eagles for years to come. I mean, this new design, it just has so much going for it. There's that symbolism of building a stronger America and that masterful design created by Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso. If there was ever going to be a design to replace Mercanti's, then I think the U.S. Mint really found it with this one. On top of that, these coins are from the first year of issue for the new design. We've seen the first year of issue coins consistently being in the highest demand. With these new 2021 American Silver Eagles, it's going to be the same. Collectors everywhere are always going to be looking for this date. These 2021 American Silver Eagles are always going to be sought after by numismatists. 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. The 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle will continue to be one of the most important dates in this series. This may be the end of an era with that Mercanti reverse being phased out, but it's the beginning of a new one with this Damstra Gaudioso design as well. In a way, this design replacement is symbolic of our hobby, just continuing to grow year after year. And now today, you can pre-order this set of two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for the collector-friendly price of just $269. Don't forget that the coins you get from Rare Collectibles TV come with our exclusive labels that will be hand-signed by the people responsible for the design. I can't think of a better way to welcome in the new Type 2 reverse of the American Silver Eagle than with this set of two. Please, I hope you're able to take advantage of this opportunity while it's available and add these remarkable coins to your collection. I'm Jack McNamara, and thank you so much for joining me today.
This is something very special. Everybody wants this issue. This is a coin that was issued to honor the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. It's a coin series that began in 2017. It is extremely rare coinage. It is also high relief. It is also pure gold. It is also the only time the United States of America has issued a $100 denomination for a gold coin. That little bit of background is enough to really set everybody on a stampede towards the telephone. Get online for this, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you right now that what I just told you is amazing, and it really illustrates the rarity, but this is Rare Collectibles TV, so we're going to go that little bit extra. Because not only is this the 2019 West Point Struck $100 gold high relief in a perfect specimen 70 grade, but also a proof-like. And folks, this coin is also from the West Point Mint Hoard. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard is a government archive. It's where your government stashes away a limited amount of coins that they have struck for future generations. Well, because of everything that we've been through in the last 2 years, the market has demanded the release of these coins that the government actually intended to hide away for a long time. The market's demanded that they come out right now. Collectors are knocking on the door. And this is the coin that everybody wants. Now, are you ready to take a look? Now, I ask you, does that not look like the finest proof cameo, ultra cameo coins you have ever seen? Well, it does. And the reason for it is because these coins that we have are the very first ones that rolled off the coining press. The ones that have that amazing contrast. Now, I want to show you the label real quick because, folks, this is not a proof coin. This is a specimen 70. This is a mint state coin, and it also has been designated as a proof-like. And since 2019, ladies and gentlemen, both of the major grading services, PCGS, this one you see right here, and NGC, have only graded 642 of these coins. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard. It's amazing because there were only 12,600 coins in the hoard. Now, we managed to get some of these coins that grade absolutely in perfect condition, a specimen 70 proof-like designation. The mint at West Point and all the mints of the United States of America take a lot of time and a lot of pride in striking coins. And when you look at a coin like this that is designed to feature renditions of the most modern, idea of liberty. And I want you to take a look because this idea of liberty, this modern rendition, this tribute to liberty is classic, an instant classic. It harkens back to the very beginning of the portraits of liberty that we've seen on all United States coins. It has the rays shining from the headdress. It has the 13 stars. It has an amazing, amazing field that is so mirrored. and it is solid gold. And again, there has never been before this series a gold coin with a $100 denomination. Every United States coin issue, every series has a standout coin. For the double eagles, we'd all have to agree that it is the 1907 St. Gaudens high relief. Do you remember 1916? The Standing Liberty Quarter, a very famous issue, the Type 1, a standout issue? Or how about in 1995, when the Mint at West Point struck a 10th anniversary proof silver eagle? There were only 30,125 of those. And that coin today, in a perfect 70 grade, is a $30,000 coin. Well, move over, everybody, because here's a coin that is rightfully going to take its place amongst those standout issues. Because, ladies and gentlemen, when this coin was announced, the mintage was capped at a mere 50,000 coins. And that is a very, very low mintage. Ladies and gentlemen, I can mention you so many coins that have many, many times that mintage that are world famous. This is a low mintage at 50,000. Well, this is what ended up happening. The mintage is 24,610 coins. Take a look at that right there. 24,610. So this is a series that began in 2017, and to date, it is the lowest mintage of every single year that was issued since 2017. And I want you to take a look at the population as a percentage of the mintage that will grade a specimen 70 in proof-like designation, a proof-like finish. 2.6%. So again, these coins are struck for the collector. They are struck by hand, each and every one, under extreme tonnage, under extreme pressure, with a mint master that is just designated for this one issue, from the finest coining blanks selected that are produced at the Mint. And even in spite of all of that great tradition, all of that technique in striking, and all of that artistry, only 2.6% of these coins will garner the grade that this coin has. Extremely special. I got to tell you, in a specimen 70 without the proof-like designation, these coins are flat out rare and hard to get. When you add in the proof-like designation. Now, for those of you who do not know what a proof-like is, allow me to take the opportunity to explain. You know, in the days when the Mint first started striking coins, the first, 10 or 20 coins or so, or maybe even less than that, and I'm talking about from 1793 on, from the very first days of the U.S. Mint, the first coins, well, they would come off the coining presses, and everybody would notice that they had a certain look to them that was just amazing. The background of the coin, known as the field, would jump out as a mirror. You could see your own reflection. And the designs of the coin, the raised images, would all be frosty, all be satiny. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true rarity. And I want to tell you right now that this coin can be yours for less than $4,000. And that is big, big news. And folks, I want to show you just how big, but I also want to get it out there because I know there's a lot of you at the edge of your seats waiting to grab that phone. $3,995 is the price of this coin, and if you give me another minute or two, I'm going to tell you how it beats everybody else out there, how it's extremely rare, how it's PCGS graded, how it's the highest grade you can get. Well, you may have heard it before, but you're going to hear it in a whole different light right now. One of the things that we're famous here at Rare Collectibles is buying coin deals, is buying coin treasures, coin collections, what somebody has taken a long time to amass. Now, we have some really great buyers in this country, and one of them is on the road right now, and I hope he comes up with another deal like this. But by traveling around, by meeting everybody in the country, by knowing every dealer and knowing every major collector, this is how we landed a deal like this. Every single one certified by PCGS. Every single one an SP70, a Specimen 70. Every single one a proof-like designation. That means these coins are some of the earliest ones to come off those particular dies that they were struck on. You'll notice it right away, that amazing bounce that's different than all the rest. Thus, they are called a proof-like. Now, after a few more of these coins are struck and the die begins to settle down a little bit and even wear a little bit, you won't get a designation as a proof-like. You may get a designation as a perfect coin. And let me show you some that have. In fact, somebody pulled this article for me, and it's from Coin World, and it's a market analysis. And it says here, buyers demand perfect 2019 West Point struck American Liberty $100 gold coins. And by the way, did I happen to mention that every one of these coins are a high relief? So there again, you get the proof-like, you get the only $100 gold denomination, you get an amazing design, the modern rendition of Liberty, and you get a high relief. There isn't anything that this coin does not have. And on top of everything, it's an enhanced finish. So that was the article that we happened to pull off the internet. And I see that the picture actually is a PCGS graded specimen 6.9 proof-like. Well, we kind of upped it a little bit to a specimen 70. Folks, $3,995. This is what I was warning you about. Here is a coin of which it is the same variety, it is the same grade, and I want you to notice right off the bat, it is not a proof-like designation, and I also want you to notice that it is nearly $5,000, $4,800. And it's a great coin. It's a specimen 70, a perfect grade, not a proof-like. And I want to show you another one right there, over $4,800. Now, I want to show you a PCGS version. We just so happen to have all of our coins as PCGS right now. And here is one. It's got all the bells and whistles, except for the fact that it's not a proof-like. So it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but a lot. So it's a 70 grade. It's PCGS graded, high relief, $100 gold, beautiful looking coin, $5,075. Now, let me just say again, ladies and gentlemen, $3,995 is where we're at. 24,610 of these were struck by the mint. Of the 24,610, 12,600 were put away for future generations in the West Point vaults. They just made their way out. We have them here at Rare Collectibles. They are part of the 24,610 mintage, but there were only 12,600 that were put away in West Point. The 50,000 initial mintage was reduced. The cap no longer exists. It's gone. They are gone, sold out. The mintage figures are finalized, and they're making numismatic history. And let me just say again, this is the coin that everybody wants. The $20 gold St. Gaudens in high relief. An amazing coin everybody wants. This is a coin right now that you can buy in a grade that you would never get a $20 gold Saint from 1907. There's no such thing as a perfect grade in classic American coinage. Look at the images of these coins. Now, I want to show you another coin right here. This one is graded by NGC, part of the population that I showed you. Hardly any coins graded between PCGS and NGC. And that coin right there, ladies and gentlemen, $6,995. Now, let's explore that a little bit. Let's read that label pretty clearly, because it looks to me like it's an SP70. Same thing with us. But it is not a proof-like. So we're up from that. And it's a high relief, as are ours, and all of them are. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I constantly say to you that we go above and beyond, not just to buy collections, but to seek out the finest versions of every coin out there, you can literally take that to the bank. Because that's what we live for. Now, this is a great coin, and I love to own one in a perfect grade. But imagine being able to do that not for $7,000, but for less than $4,000, and have it be a proof-like. Have it be one of only 642 coins that have been graded by either of the grading services. $3,995. Ooh, and by the way, you can split it into 2 equal payments as well. We'll get into that in just a minute. Now, here's no surprise whatsoever. This coin, in many places that you're going to try to find it, is sold out. And when you see sold out coins by some major sellers out there who are all over the place, They don't have coins. You want to know why? Well, because we got there first. That's the bottom line. And there, ladies and gentlemen, illustrates the demand for this coin. Before we went on the air here, I always kind of run by the attributes of the coin for our operators who happen to be listening and our crew who happens to be here anyway, so they might as well hear it, right? And I want to give you everything straight from the top. First of all, when this coin series began in 2017, it was the first series to feature a denomination of $100 that had never been done before in a gold coin. It also features the most unbelievable designs. And all the great artists of the Mint are in on this, and I'll go over that with you in a second. And this is a coin that grades a perfect specimen 70. It's a mint state coin that looks like a proof. And the reason for it is it's a proof-like, and it's some of the earliest coins, well, what it really boils down to, some of the very first ones struck. And it kind of goes to figure, right? Because it's part of the West Point hoard. So the coins were struck at West Point, and the Mint decided they would take some of what they were striking anyways and move them right over into the vault. So you know that these were the earliest ones. These are the ones that were archived. These were the finest examples. These are the ones that were meant to come out 10 or 20 years from now when we could celebrate these great, great coins all over again. But we have them now. And let me just say one more time, folks, these are in demand. And the market, you collectors, all of us, we demanded these coins. We literally came knocking on the door of the West Point Mint demanding the release of the archive at a time when hardly any coins were being produced by the United States of America. And let me tell you, Uncle Sam did not let us down because he knew that we demanded, we weren't going to stop collecting. We were collecting more than ever. We wanted our coins. And the government listened. And the government released this hoard. I mean, after all, they're our coins, right? We the people. We got the finest examples in proof-like at one of the greatest prices. So you can split the payment into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50. I want to point out again, every coin series has a standout issue. Think of the Double Eagles, the $20. Great series, minted from 1850 to 1933. The standout issue from that entire series of Double Eagles has got to be the 1907 High Relief St. Gaudens. Well, here you're looking at a 2019 High Relief $100 Gold Liberty. And the design of Liberty is breathtaking. The design of Liberty is classic. This is an instant classic. And when you look at how it is rendered, one of the reasons why it is so eye-appealing is the repeated strikes of the coining press to make this a high relief. If you could feel the surface of this coin, you could literally feel the cheek of Liberty. You could literally feel the hair flowing behind Liberty. You could feel the rays rising from the headdress. You could feel the date. That's what a high relief is all about. And on its reverse, a rendition of an American bald eagle in an example. The way this coin has been designed, the way it has been modeled, the way it was sculpted, the die work, the striking, the purity of the gold, the denomination. Ladies and gentlemen, it's no wonder that everybody wants this coin today. No wonder that articles are being written. Now, we're quickly running out of time here. So I want to go over the striking process. Now, for those of you who have never had the pleasure of watching videos of the Mint striking coins, let me give you a little blow-by-blow. How's that? Ordinary coins that are meant for circulation go through a high-speed coining press, and they are struck one time, and their purpose is to be released into circulation to be used in commerce. When you're commemorating 225 plus years of liberty, you are going to take the time to shut down the whole coining room to make sure it is a completely dust-free environment, to select only the highest quality planchets. You know what a planchet is? It's the blank before the design is rendered onto the coin, obverse and reverse. The Mint makes their own blanks. They start out with a big sheet of solid gold, and they die strike these round discs and they're as perfect as you could possibly imagine. And they test the weight to make sure they're spot on, because this is 0.9999 pure gold. And once they have selected the highest examples of the coining blanks, they are then inserted into the coining press. And the dies that are selected to do the striking are the highest examples of coining dies that exist in the world. And then on top of that, they are the highest examples of the pre-minter's art, because they have yet to be minted. So everything comes together. The extreme tonnage of the press, which is increased because these are high reliefs. So not only would they be struck 1 time, 2 times, but even 3 and 4 times to bring out all the relief. That's why you look at Liberty and you look at the eagle looks like it's flying right off the coin. And Liberty has so much depth and so much detail that it truly is stunning. It's really the only way I could really describe this efficiently, because the first thing you see when you look at this coin is the stunning reflection of the gold. Each and every one of these coins are hand struck. Each and every one of these coins are handmade. And still, only 2.6% will grade in a perfect specimen 70 and a PL designation. Every single one of the prices out there that I've showed you are for coins that are not proof-like. And we managed to beat all the prices. I'll tell you how we do it. We do it with knowledge. We do it with connections. And that sounds really simple, but believe me, when you know where to go, what collectors collect what, where to buy, where to get in on the finest collections, that's how we get a deal like this. We're not sacrificing quality. We've gone all out on these. The highest grade you can attain, specimen 70, a designation of proof-like, one of only 642 coins that have ever been designated as a proof-like and graded a specimen 70. And at $3,995. I really think this coin is worthy of the moniker of being the coin to celebrate the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. That's when the series began in 2017. Now, take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. In 2017, the U.S. Mint issued 33,791 of these coins. In 2019, the coin we're speaking of right now, the mintage was a mere 24,610. And I'd like to remind you again, one of the most famous coins that we love to collect is a Silver Eagle from 1995, and it honored the 10th anniversary of the American Eagle program, the American Eagle series. Well, that coin has become legendary. That coin has become so sought after in a perfect 70 grade that people are willing to spend upwards of $30,000 for that coin. I give you this coin to consider. A mere 24,610 have been certified. It is designated a specimen 70, a perfect grade 70. It is high relief. It's pure gold. It's $100 denomination, the only $100 gold denomination ever issued by the U.S. Mint is this series right here. And I have to say, everybody collects the American Silver Eagle, and I love that coin. In proof in gold, everybody wants them. The mintages are small. Folks, you would be hard-pressed to beat this coin with an American Eagle in terms of low mintage, in terms of rarity, in terms of designation of the exclusive proof-like finish. This is a coin that was just released by the government from its own hoard. It reminds me of the General Services Administration, the GSA hoard, which was released in 1970 over a 10-year period to the great citizens of this country. It kind of reminds me of that, because there was an instance when the government was holding these coins, and they came upon them, literally locked away in a vault, and decided, the GSAs is what I'm talking about, to release them to the public. Well, you fast forward to 2019, and the public was literally saying, where are all the great coins? We are waiting for coins to be issued. The Mint is slowed down to a crawl. And every single issue that the Mint put out over the last couple of years, whether it be gold, silver, platinum, palladium, was scooped up in a second. If you want the most precious of precious metals, that's gold. And the reason why I call it the most precious, it's what everybody wants. It's the original form of money. It's money today, it'll be money tomorrow. It is a $100 gold denomination. And take a look at right there, that image on the screen, the obverse and the reverse. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the design of this coin for just a couple of minutes. First of all, the obverse, created by Richard Masters and sculpted by the man at the mint these days, the man who replaced John Mercanti, Joseph Mena. This is the obverse, and it features a young Liberty donning a headdress from which 13 rays of light emanate, obviously for the 13 original colonies. And they are meant to represent the freedom and the creativity of the American people. And of course, the original colonies are represented by the 13 stars, as that's always the case. The reverse, designed by Donna Weaver, sculpted by Michael Gaudiosa. Of course, he's famous for so much work. And, you know, the eagle's depicted as it's preparing to land. And I have to say, the sculpting, the modeling, the feathering of the eagle, I mean, you are talking about one of the greatest examples of American eagle I have ever seen. It is so realistic. It actually looks like a photograph in gold. But that is hand sculpted, ladies and gentlemen. Struck in, that's the high relief effect right there. $3,995. Not $5,000 for a coin that's not a proof like, not $4,800, $3,995, ladies. So if you like saving a lot of money and getting an upgrade, this is the place to come. They're all PCGS graded. The populations are small and the mintage is really, really small. This is rare coin territory at its finest. And this is a unique series, a unique coin, and the highest grade you can attain with the designation of proof-like. It's got it all, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, less than $4,000, $3,995. You can split that into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50, and you will get an example. West Point wanted to hold these forever. They weren't able to. I know you're gonna. I know you're gonna want to, and I know you will. So thanks again for watching, and remember, this is the lowest mintage in the series, and every one of them is here right now on our set. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon.
Morgan silver dollars,
Buffalo nickels,
American Silver Eagles,
Lincoln Wheaties,
Walking Liberty half dollars.
Standing Liberty quarters,
Franklin half dollars,
My personal favorite, Ancients.
Kennedy half dollars,
Cameo proof coins.
Pandas,
Steel Cent,
Liberty Head, and St. Gaudens double eagles.
Eisenhower dollars,
Some say diamonds are a girl's best friend, but I say it's a gold St. Gaudens.
Peace dollars, coins from the screw press era,
Cap Bust Halves.
Can't choose? You don't have to. Rick James and Jack have all your favorite coins.
And at great collector-friendly prices.
For the best in coin collecting, watch Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Hello, Jack and Rick here once again. The Coin Guys.
The Coin Guys are back, and some of you may be wondering, all right, what surprise do they have for me today?
Well, Jack, we're calling it the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard. What we have, folks, it's simply the greatest hoard of uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have ever seen or handled in our lifetimes. Nearly 50 bags of mixed date brilliant uncirculated. This is not a full bag, folks. This is like a little less than half a bag here. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Nearly 50 bags of mixed date, brilliant, uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars. This is the great American silver dollar hoard. This is one of the great silver dollar coin hoards, folks, in the history of U.S. numismatics. Bags and bags and bags of these coins. Uncirculated, and that's so important, uncirculated mixed dates struck between 1878 and 1935. Jack, I do believe that you and I work harder than any other coin team in the country at finding these most extraordinary, once-in-a-lifetime, rare coin finds for you folks, our viewers. And to be able to offer them at the lowest possible collector-friendly prices. As a collector of United States rare coins, there's nothing more exciting than knowing we have a rare coin find that quite often represents a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
In all my years at Stax, we never were able to offer this many mint state Morgan and Peace dollars, at these kind of prices, rare silver dollars that, shouldn't even exist.
That's really some interesting point you really brought up there, Jack, that our viewers really need to know. You just mentioned the word Stax. Stax Auction House is the oldest, most established rare coin auction house in the country, and you were a buyer at Stax for almost a decade.
Yeah, Stax dates back to the 1930s, the Great Depression, and they've handled many of the greatest rarities in U.S. coins, including a coin that's believed by most serious numismatists to be the very first silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. I saw this coin at a show. I got to look at it in my hand, and it's an amazing. It looks like a proof, and it's from 1794.
That's really.
I mean, this is a coin that's over $10 million today.
Folks, he's not talking about the first year silver dollars were struck, 1794.
Right.
He's talking about the first silver dollar ever struck in 1794.
Right.
It was like a specimen 66 or something,
it's an
worth tens of millions of dollars.
Wonder coin, yeah.
And in all the years with Stax.
Yeah. All the years at Stax, we never had a collection, a hoard of silver dollars like we have here today. When I was there working the counter buying coins all day long, we would get a bag of Morgan dollars now and then, but they were always low-grade circulated coins that were all, worn. They weren't these uncirculated coins like we have here today. And what we have here is the most thrilling hoard of brilliant uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars I have ever seen, and I'm pretty sure that I will ever see.
We worked so hard assembling these sets because Jack and I recognize what a truly great buying opportunity cherry picking. We cherry pick these coins, the finest Morgan dollars from these bags for the collectors watching our show today. The set we have assembled, we're calling our collector-friendly Morgan set because they offer the ideal combination, exceptional, eye-appealing, extremely scarce, uncirculated Morgan dollars at the lowest possible collector-friendly price, especially for all our viewers who have never owned a superb uncirculated silver dollar before. This is that moment in time to start collecting these coins. Because not only have we selected some great quality examples of some great dates, but again, we have them at a great collector-friendly price. Please take a look at the coins Jack and I have selected for you today, folks.
Yeah, we have some great coins here. The first date we have is the 1881S.
Oh, that's the most famous date in the series.
Right. I mean, they're just beautiful. It's famous for being a coin that was so well made. 1881 San Francisco Mint coins are just known for a very flashy luster, very reflective luster.
Look at these coins. They're gorgeous, Jack. It's really important to stress at this point. Again, we have a lot of new viewers. We're talking about brilliant, uncirculated Morgan dollars, not circulated Morgan dollars. And there's a huge
huge
difference.
Huge
This is what you're getting, folks. Look at this coin like it just was struck yesterday. These coins are struck. They're ejected from the coin press. They fall into bins.
Right.
And they go through coin counting machines. They're thrown into bags. And they're typically really, really baggy, even if they've never been in circulation. But
Right.
these are uncirculated. And there you see the small S below the eagle's tail feathers at around 6 o'clock, meaning it was struck in San Francisco.
Right.
Now here's the important part, though. These are uncirculated because most Morgan dollars that you find
Are very circulated.
are circulated.
Yeah.
And Jack, here's some that I got in a local coin shop, and these are rarer dates in uncirculated condition.
Right.
These coins would be worth thousands, tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of dollars if they were uncirculated.
Right, exactly.
I
Yeah,
got them for
it's-
$35 a piece because they were
Exactly.
circulated.
So much of this is about the condition of these coins. You know, these are pretty typical Morgan dollars. These are the kind of coins I used to see over the counter at Stacks all the time. The kind
now
of coins
that's
I was buying.
1896. Now that's an
usually look like this.
1896. I believe that's an O mint. Because if
what's
that was an 1896 P uncirculated, it would be
that is
several $100s. But it's
can
a
see that's
New
an O.
Orleans mint, very rare coin in uncirculated condition.
Let's see, what do we have here? An 86.
86O. I got that for $35.
Is that
Here's
also
an 86O, Jack. And again, the O mint, New Orleans mint. Here's an 86O in gem, sold in auction for, and this was years and years ago, sold in auction for about $160,000. That coin would probably be a $250,000, $300,000 coin today. Here's a 96O of a coin that Jack showed you, the circulated example, an MS63 that sold years ago for over $20,000.
Right.
So it's because the coins we have are uncirculated. The vast majority of Morgan dollars
Are not uncirculated.
are circulated. Folks, Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity. There's really two
Right.
basic kinds of rarity when we're talking about rare coins.
Right.
There's coins with absolute rarity,
Right.
and then there's coins with condition rarity. Coins with absolute rarity are coins that are rare in any condition. For
Right.
example, the 1913 Liberty nickel.
Right. They only made 5.
They only made 5. So even if you have the lousiest quality example of the 5,
It's $1 million plus.
it's
several
millions of dollars.
Several million
even if it's the worst quality example,
Right.
because it's absolute rarity. Morgans are all about condition rarity.
Right.
Because they struck them literally in the hundreds of millions.
Right.
But getting them in uncirculated condition, where they have never been in circulation,
Right.
like these coins from these bags, they are never circulated. They're not like the circulated coins that Jack showed you. This is where they become very rare, and that's condition rarity. Take a look at this chart that Sasha has here. In the entire series, Jack, they struck over 650 million Morgan dollars.
Right. Right.
Now, in 1918, they melted, incredibly enough, 270 million in what they called the Pittman Act.
Right. It's almost half.
But that still leaves almost 400 million coins.
Right.
But out of those 400 million, NGC and PCGS combined have only certified about 6.5 million in uncirculated condition.
Right.
That's only about 1.7% of the total mintage. Now, I've made a chart, Jack, that ranks all the Morgan dollars in terms of their condition rarity, from the most common date in the series to the rarest date. Now, there's over 100 different dates and mint marks in the
Right.
Morgan series, so the chart's several pages long. This is the first page. You can see there the 81S is the most common date, but it's still only 268,000 coins out of a mintage of 12 million. But the examples we have are so superb. Again, take a look at these coins that we have for you today. They're absolutely exceptional. You take a look at these brilliant specimens, so very, very choice. Now, what we have is a coin right next to it, folks. It's graded by NGC in MS62 condition, which is a good grade.
Right.
But when we zoom into what an MS62 Morgan looks like, you could see a lot of surface abrasions over the coin, because again, these coins were struck, they were dumped into bins They went through coin counting machines where they were dumped into bags, thrown onto trains before they got to the bank. So they all have bag marks. And this is a nice, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. You can see at the bottom there, it's graded MS62 by NGC. Superb piece.
Right.
Now these 81S's, again, because of the condition rarity, I found a couple comps of some 81S's in MS62 condition. These are highly rated dealers, folks, with 100% positive feedback. 100% positive feedback. 81S MS62, there you go, $450. There's another one in MS62, 100% positive feedback. These are not people who are just list one or two coins.
Right.
Dealers with 100% positive feedback, again, $450. When we get a great deal,
Right.
this is what we specialize in. We pass our good fortune on to you. We've cherry-picked these bags. We've got these 81S's today. If you've never bought a Morgan Dollar before, the coin one in this set. Again, we have 5 different dates in all. But this is the first coin. It's the 1881S. Beautiful BU specimens. We have them, folks, for $99 a coin. $99 a coin. If you've never bought an uncirculated Morgan Dollar before, this is the time to start from this great American silver dollar hoard. We have some fantastic Morgan Dollars for you today and in the weeks to come, but this set, folks, is the perfect place to start. We've got 24 of our customer service representatives online waiting for you to call. If you want to get more than 81S, you can get more than one. They're only $99 a coin. This is the date they had the most of in the bags. But again, we've selected the finest specimens.
And they're just gorgeous. 81S's are known for their just high quality. They're coins that they took a lot of care in striking.
Yeah.
They have great luster. It's a very reflective, date to date and mint to mint, you'll see the Morgans do have a little bit different luster and look and strike. And the 81S is just always known as being one of the best produced coins, some of the most beautiful coins in the series. And you can see here
look
why.
at that. Yeah, look at the strike on the coin. You see all the detail.
You see the way that luster rotates around that coin? That's why they call these coins cartwheels. It's a great big coin, and the way that luster kind of rotates around as you move it in the light.
It actually has a almost a proof-like look to it. Look at it, the frosted
absolutely.
eagle, all the detail right there. Like this coin was just struck yesterday, Jack, and it just came out of the bag. These coins had been saved in these bags for decades and decades. And we've got them here for you, so fresh, and they're only $99 a coin. Now that's the first coin in the set. Now, here's what we're doing in this set, folks. Because what we're doing is, we've got the second coin. It's an 1887P. When you look on our rarity chart, it's a little tougher than the 1881S. Each coin in this set is progressively rarer than the coin before in terms of the condition rarity. You can see the 1887P, they've only graded 211,000 examples in uncirculated condition. You take a look at the 1887P today. Take a look at this, folks. Beautiful luster, Jack.
It's a
Tougher than
coin.
the 81S.
Gorgeous coin.
But what we're able to do is offer it for the same price as the 81S. In other words, if you get the pair, the 81S and the 87P, and you can own both for only $195. Now again, I want to stress the most common date in the series, you saw dealers asking $450 for MS62 examples. And here we have the 81S and the 87P for only $195. Now, we already have a lot of people calling in. I'd encourage them, Jack, to just hold on till they see all 5 coins. Because, folks, it's getting even better. That's the second coin. Now we go to the third coin. Now, this is really cool. Here we have scarce dates, fewer than 50,000 certified in mint state condition. The 1900P, turn of the century coin. This is one of our top picks, Jack. And we don't have that many of these, but we wanted to have this coin in the set because it's the first year of the new century. Only 36,000, it's almost 10 times rarer than the 1881S. Take a look at this piece, folks, the 1900P.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's extraordinary. The coins that Jack and I have picked out, again, there were some examples, they were just a little too baggy. Look at this specimen. 1900p. We've got a lot of people calling in asking for the 5-coin set. Look, you get the 81S, 87p, 100p. It's also an additional $100, all three for only $295. So in other words, the 81S, if you just want an 81S, it's only $99. You won't find a better price anywhere, folks, for a beautiful, brilliant uncirculated specimen than the piece we have here, this 81S for $99. But here you get the 81S, the 87p, which is even tougher, and then the really scarce 1900p, all three for only $295. In other words, we're passing our good fortune on to you with this opportunity. Golden opportunity in Morgan silver dollars. Now, Jack, we're getting to the really tough coins in this set.
Now it's getting progressively more interesting.
Talk about condition rarity. The only year the Morgan dollar was struck at the Denver Mint.
Right. They only struck Morgan dollars for 1 year at the Denver Mint.
The only year
That's
they
it.
struck them at the 1921, the last year of the series.
Right.
Take a look at the rarity
It's
of this
an important coin for both of those reasons, and also as you see here, you're getting into the extremely scarce list of dates here.
Very scarce. Now, this is about as rare as an 85cc or an 81cc in uncirculated condition. If we look at the previous page, Sasha, if we can go back to that previous page on the chart, the scarce dates. Now, there's dates like, Jack, like the 81cc, 85cc. They're low mintages, but they're not as scarce as the 1921D in uncirculated condition. But those coins in mint state condition can cost $1,000.
Oh, easily, yeah.
And but again, folks, this is all about giving you the most numismatic bang for your dollar.
Right.
So we've got the 21D here, folks. 21D is really tough. It's the last year of the series, the only year it was struck at the Denver Mint. 21D, only 18,000 graded.
Right.
18,000. It's a really tough coin. Take a look at this 21D that we have here. This is what collecting Morgan dollars is all about. Coins with tremendous condition rarity. And the beauty is, Jack, they can get all four of these coins, the 81S, the 87p, the 100p, and the extremely scarce 21D, Jack. You ready, Jack? You know what the price is. $439, folks. In other words, that's an additional $144. Not $350 or $450 extra, but only an additional $144. All four coins for $439. $439.
That's a screaming deal. And the 21D, besides being the only D mint and the final year of the series, another thing that makes it an extremely important coin to a Morgan dollar collector is, 1904, they stopped making Morgan dollars. There was no plan to make a Morgan dollar again.
Yeah.
They had destroyed the dies, the master dies, the hubs, all the tools that they had to make Morgan dollars. So 1921, they had to start from scratch. So if you look at it compared to the others, it does have a little bit different look because they had to remake all of those tools to create these coins from scratch.
And they didn't have the mint marks. You look at the mint mark on the 21D. Sasha, if we could show them the mint mark, I think they used the mint marks from the Mercury diamonds.
I've always wondered the same thing because it is a tiny little mint mark. You're right.
So small.
Yep.
You're going to have to zoom in, folks, to really see the mint mark. It is, I think it was used for the Mercury diamond, the Standing Liberty Quartz.
Yeah, I've always wondered the same thing because it is a much smaller mint mark than you see on the
There's
other
a little D
dates.
right there between the D and the O, folks. It's not the D in dollars. It's the D, little D above it.
Yeah.
That's the Denver mint mark. Now, Jack, we're getting to the big kahuna, the last coin in the set.
So it gets rarer than this.
The last coin in the set, a legendary coin. Talk about condition rarity. They struck over 5 million examples. But these coins are so rare in mint state condition, the 1880 New Orleans Mint. It's really a legendary coin. I remember as a collector going back to the early 1980s, I'd always be looking for really nice 1880s. Take a look at the rarity of this coin, folks. You're getting into the rare dates here. Only 8,300 certified. We've got comps here of 1880 O's.
Yeah, this is a notorious date. This is a tough date in nice grade.
These are all top-rated sellers. These are uncirculated examples. There's one for $994, 99.9% positive feedback from this dealer here. There's one for almost $1,500, 100% positive feedback from that dealer, Jack.
All right.
Here's another one, almost $1,600, uncertified. Here's one that's certified in 6.4 plus, almost 6.5 condition, $30,000.
Right, that's just barely not much better than the coins that we have here. And look at how much they're asking for, $30,000.
Folks, take a look at one of these 1880 O's. Jack, when I saw these coins in these bags, there weren't that many of these 1880 O's. It blew my mind.
Right.
To get 1880 O's, folks, in this mixed bag of Morgan dollars, you look at this piece, it is so choice. You see the O mint mark for New Orleans.
Yep.
The last year they struck Morgan dollars at the New Orleans Mint was 1904. 1880 O mint state. We can offer the entire 5-coin set. We've got a lot of folks already calling in, ordering the 5-coin set, Jack. We haven't even priced it yet. We've got 24 operators here taking your calls. We got some open lines. The entire 5-coin set, folks, is only $695. That's about $139 a coin, less than $140 a coin for some coins that are extraordinary.
Beautiful coins.
Take a look at these if you've just tuned in.
Just stunning.
This
stunning
is the
coins.
Great American Silver Dollar Hoard, a collector opportunity that Jack and I have put together for you, this 5-coin set. 5 different dates. We've got this in the beautiful presentation case you see here if you get the entire 5-coin set.
Yeah, these boxes are great, and it protects them well. We put them in a capsule. That's a hard plastic capsule, protects the coins so they don't get fingerprints, they don't get damaged. You know, they're just as nice as when we first put them in here, so that they don't get damaged in your collection, in transport, anything. So, and they look beautiful like this in the holder.
This is a set, when you show this to your friends and you tell them that you only paid $695 for it, everybody will be impressed. You take it to your local coin shop, your local coin show. Jack and I have done. Our goal is to give you the most numismatic eye appeal, quality, and rarity for your dollar. So we've started with the 1881S. It's the most common date in the Morgan Dollar series in uncirculated condition. But the examples we've selected are really choice specimens, and we have them for only $99. If you want to get more than one 1881S, you can get more than one because they're only $99 a coin. That is the coins that were the most
Plentiful in the group.
plentiful.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we have them for only $99. And here's what we're doing now. We're giving you the next coin, the 1887P, which is considerably more elusive than the 81S. They had some beautiful 87Ps. And if you want to get the 2 coins, the 81S and the 87P, we're giving you the 87P at the same price as the 1881S, the pair for only $195. And then, Jack, what we've done is the next coin, the 1900P. This is a coin that's scarce, almost 10 times rarer than the 1881S. But again, when we got this bag, we got a great deal on it. There were mixed dates. We're able to offer the 100P for basically the same price as the 81S, $99. All 3 coins, the 81S, the 87P, and the 100P for only $295. Very popular coin.
Oh yeah, everything here, well over 100 years old now. Well, the 1900 being the most recent coin, that's 120
It's
years
a classic.
old.
But the next coin is where we really knocked it out of the park. And a lot of you I hear are ordering the 4-coin set because the 4-coin set includes the extremely scarce 1921D, only around 18,000 certified in uncirculated condition. And it's the only Morgan dollar struck at the Denver Mint. And we're offering all 4 coins, the entire 4-coin set, for $439. We've got a lot of people calling in asking for the 5-coin set. The 5th coin is the 1880. The 1880 in mint state condition is a rare coin.
Notorious coin.
It's
in high
extremely
grade.
rare. I mean, examples, we showed you one. An MS64 Plus is $30,000.
Yeah.
People are selling just mint state examples, uncertified, for $1,000, $1,500, $1,600. We've got the entire 5-coin set for $695. And I left out the part about the book. How could I forget the book? How could I forget the signed by Miles Standish, our good friend Miles Standish. This book was only the Numismatic Book of the Year.
Right. It's a great book.
The Numismatic Literary Guild's Book of the Year by Miles Standish. The Numismatic Literary Guild is the most prestigious award you can get for writing a rare coin book.
Right, absolutely.
I didn't get Book of the Year, I got Extraordinary Merit, which is like...
That's great.
It's like second place, but you know, to be honored in any way by the Numismatic Literary Guild is extraordinary. I mean, it's a dream come true. This was the Book of the Year on Morgan dollars. You're getting a free copy signed by Miles Standish. He's our good friend here, and you know, he's seen this collection. He was blown away when he saw it, and he was blown away by the prices. Again, we have these sets for $695. Should we go through this once more?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's make sure that these people understand.
It's so important if you've never tuned in. Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity. These are not circulated Morgan dollars. I see so many shows, Jack, where they'll show Morgan dollars and they're circulated.
Right.
You know, they'll show you coins like this. Hey, I love Morgan dollars, but I can get even rare dates. This is an 1894 O.
Oh yeah, much better date.
It's a much better date. In uncirculated condition, this is worth several $1,000s. I got it for $35.
Right.
Because they're circulated.
Right.
I mean, the circulated Morgan dollars, they're in abundance. Probably every family has at least 1 or 2 Morgan dollars that they're always circulating.
You don't know. When I worked at Six, how many people came in with a cigar box or like a little satchel or something of Morgan dollars that they all think they have the one that's
right.
Well, because they look in the price guide and they see, oh, it's $1,000.
Yeah.
Those are the uncirculated ones.
Yeah.
The ones that look like this are
That's
$30 or whatever.
That's right. This is vitally important. We've never just promoted bullion.
Right, correct.
We have no idea what bullion's going to do from week to week, year to year.
That's a different animal.
Even though silver has declined in value in that same time frame, an uncirculated peace dollar set has increased in value because of the rarity of these coins in uncirculated mint state condition.
Right.
They're always mining new silver, folks. They're not mining new uncirculated Morgan dollars.
Well, it's like earlier when we were preparing, we were talking about the 93S Morgan dollar in uncirculated condition. When 2012, that was about $100,000, maybe $120,000 coin.
Yeah, 93S Morgan dollar.
93. Yes, it's the perfect example in the Morgans. There's a 93S. 5 years ago, that coin in mint state, it's about $100,000, $120,000.
Yeah.
Today, those coins are selling for about $175,000 to $200,000.
Good luck
in
if
a
you're
mint
lucky
state.
enough to find. They've only graded around 30
Oh
coins.
yeah, they only come up. They
Yeah.
only come up for sale maybe once every year or two.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I mean, that's why it's so much money. It's that rare of a coin. But it's a perfect example of what happens. The price of silver doesn't. It's completely
It's
unrelated.
it's irrelevant.
Unrelated.
Call in now. We're closing this out. This
Right.
is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard. This is a collection Jack and I have assembled, beginning with the 1881S Morgan dollar. You're getting a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. Just beautiful, choice, uncirculated.
Right.
And it's only $99 for an uncirculated Morgan dollar.
But you really want to go for that set. The 5-coin
The
set
set
is
is
really
where
the
it's
best
at because
value.
each additional coin is progressively rare.
Right.
The 87P is the second coin. It's even rarer than the 81S. That 2-coin set is only $195. Then we get to the 3-coin set that includes the 1900P, which is almost 10 times rarer than the 1881S, and yet we're offering the 3-coin set for $295. In other words, about $98 a coin. This is where we just knock it out of the park. Going to the 4th coin is the 21D, which is extremely scarce, only around 18,000 examples certified, and yet we're able to offer all 4 coins $439. But the set you really should get, folks, is the 5-coin set that features the 1880, extremely rare 1880 in uncirculated mint state condition. Only around 8,000 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. The dealer's selling that coin by itself for over $1,000. We've got the entire...
We got the whole set for way less than
whole
the
set,
one
folks,
coin. Yeah.
$695 in the custom holder you see here, along with a signed autograph book from Miles Standish on Morgan Dollars, the Numismatic Literary Guild's Book of the Year, folks. All for $695. Jack, this is a collector special.
This is a great opportunity.
It's truly collector-friendly prices. If you've never bought a rare coin before, this is the perfect place to start. A Morgan Dollar series, the backbone of U.S. numismatics.
Oh, absolutely.
You go into any coin shop, go to any coin show, almost every shop will have some Morgan Dollars.
Absolutely.
But you won't see a set like this, not at $695 at a coin shop or coin show, 1880, 21Ds, 100Ps, all for $695.
All right, Rick, let's wrap it up here. You never know what you're going to see on the show here, so stay tuned for more great presentations.
So true. So that's what makes it so fun. Thank you, folks.
Welcome to Rare Collectibles TV, all you collectors out there. I'm James Gerstel, and it's time for Classic Gold. Now, everybody knows this about our network. We never take the easy way out, and this coin that you're going to see right here is proof right here. We are featuring right now the very first $5 United States gold coin struck at the Denver Mint. The Denver Mint opened up in 1906, and it still is a producing mint today. In fact, it's one of the workhorse mints producing major amounts of our coinage today. And in 1906, when the mint first opened up, it was tasked with striking the first ever $5 gold Liberty from the Denver Mint, dated 1906. And the year 1906, ladies and gentlemen, really strikes a chord with all us collectors, because 1906 was the year of the great San Francisco earthquake. And numismatically speaking, changed the United States of America. This coin you're about to see actually has a much lower mintage than the 1906 struck at San Francisco. What I want to show you, ladies and gentlemen, is that these coins are in mint state. And something that is going to become very clear about $5 gold half eagles. That's a denomination. In fact, before we get into anything, let me tell you, the coin you're looking at, the $5 gold denomination, was the very first gold coin the United States of America ever issued in 1795, even before the $10. This coin was known as a half eagle. It was vital to commerce in the United States of America because it was the workhorse coin. It was the coin that everybody in the United States of America used to buy everything they needed, and it bought a lot. Nobody put these coins away to be saved, and which is why I can tell you right now that not even 1% of these coins dated 1906 from the Denver Mint will grade in uncirculated condition. Not even 1% of the total mintage, and the mintage is very low. There were only 320,000 of these coins issued by the Denver Mint. And before we went on the air here, we were kind of sitting around and we were talking about why were so few coins produced at Denver Mint that year, when San Francisco had the earthquake and they managed to strike quite a bit more, though a low number as well, but nowhere near as low as the Denver Mint. And so we began to realize, well, you know, it was the first year of the Denver Mint. The Mint had just opened up, 1906, so it takes a little while to kind of get the bugs out and to make sure all the machinery is working properly, and you have all the personnel, which is very important, vital, to manufacturing, to striking the coins. Now, the Denver Mint started out as an assay office, Clark Gruber Assay. And in that part of the country, Colorado, gold had been discovered previously. And it is a great story because in parts of the country where miners were present, where pioneers were there, where people had made their way out west to start a new life, what they had faith in was gold. What they used for money was gold. They didn't care about paper money. Nearly every one of these coins were released into circulation. Now, let's lay a little bit of groundwork for some of the statements that we've made. First of all, just a little bit of a history of $5 gold half eagles, $5 gold liberties, struck at the Denver Mint. The total struck, we're going to get to the Denver Mint, but the total struck by all branches of the United States government at the time were over 60 million coins. Now, we all know that in 1908, the design of the $5 gold changed to the Indian design. So for liberties, there were only 2 issues from Denver Mint. Let's take a look again at the amount of coins. Total struck at the Denver Mint for the $5 gold, only 2 issues. And I already told you that the 1906D had a mintage of 320,000. So you can see the percentage of coins struck at the Denver Mint of all of those numbers, 1.9%. for $5 gold liberties. This is important, ladies and gentlemen, because every collector I know today, no matter what they love to collect, if it's dollars or $5 gold, they are attempting to put together date runs, to put together collections that mean something. There is no more vital a $5 gold than the first one that was issued at the Denver Mint, right when the Denver Mint opened up. And again, this explores all of that by mint. Let's take a look. In fact, you're going to see some mints that were closed almost as soon as they opened up. Dahlonega, Charlotte. The Philadelphia Mint was responsible for 70 issues. San Francisco, 51. And as you can see, at the bottom of the list, Denver, only 2 issues. Built-in rarity to this coin. Now, I'm going to show you this, but I want to give you an advance warning. This is a lock on why you need to be calling up right now. When you see this in almost black and white, what you're going to realize immediately is this is one rare coin, one really, really rare date. The mintage right off the bat of only 320,000, remarkably low. The total amount of coins that have been certified by PCGS in Mint State 60 to Mint State 69, and it's interesting because the highest grade for a 1906 was a Mint State 67. So there was no 69, there was no Mint State 68. So really, it's Mint State 60 to Mint State 67, and a mere 2,612 coins have been certified in all grades that they exist of Mint State for that coin. And as a percentage, it's not even 1%. It's 0.8, just a little over 0.75%. Now, when you see numbers where they don't even rise to 1% of the mintage, that's a great indication of rarity. And another one is, ladies and gentlemen, the grading services, PCGS, have been around since the mid-1980s. And in all that time, with the great amount of coin collectors and all of the great coins that somehow seem to get discovered in hoards, have only certified a little over 2,600 coins in all that time. There are no coins being submitted today because all the coins that existed have been found and submitted, and we own a lot of them. It's a unique opportunity to be able to own a numismatic specimen in mint state that should not exist, that exists to the tune of less than 1%, to be able to get in on a coin like this for less than $2,000 or $3,000 would be pretty darn good. To be able to do this for less than $1,000, $995. And when you think about this, ladies and gentlemen, I even see circulated examples of this coin that have been submitted for grading. And the question that immediately comes to mind is, why would people submit a worn-out example of a 1906D for certification knowing that it's circulated and going to come back as a circulated grade? And the reason for this is, even in circulated condition, it's a prize possession. To own the first ever $5 gold Liberty from the brand newly opened up Denver Mint. Now, these are Mint State 62. And at $995, take a look at the quantity that we have. This is extremely difficult to do because these coins are in the hands of collectors. These coins have been dispersed for generations already. So to come up with that many coins, I want to explain to you how that's done. And you're going to notice that they're all graded by PCGS. This is no randomly assembled date of 1906s. This was a collection that was put away by a true treasure hunter, by somebody who concentrated on $5 gold Liberties, who realized the rarity of this long-forgotten date, almost ignored, to the point of where it was a possibility to assemble these coins. And here's where Rare Collectibles sprang into action. We took it upon ourselves to acquire this collection, to have it certified. And I'll tell you what, it was a big deal because rarely, if ever, has anybody at a grading service seen this many Mint State 62 1906 Ds in a certified grade, authenticated, in one place. The graders were amazed. We got a lot of calls. Now I want you to take another look, because something that was accomplished here for $995 is hard to do no matter what issue you specialize in or you collect. This is truly unique. Luster, strike, uncirculated detail, and a price and rarity that is unmatched by few coins. Now, 1908, a truly difficult year to get because it was the last of the $5 gold Liberties. Philadelphia didn't strike very many 1908 Ps. In fact, only 421,000, about 100,000 more than Denver did. Now take a look at that. That was an auction price realized of $1,265. And all I can tell you is that I wish I would have bought that coin because that is a bargain. But I want to let you know that a 1906D is a smaller mintage, less coins certified. As a matter of fact, take a look at this, folks. The 1908P has over 6,000 coins certified in Mint State, all grades of Mint State. So when you look at a coin with a certification amount of 2,612, the rarity just jumps right out at you, like 3 times the rarity of a 1908P. Where are you going to get this much rarity for less than $1,000? You might want to ask yourself that question. It's an easy answer. Now, we often talk about the great melts that took place during the Depression between 1933 and 1939 here in the United States of America. Now, in order to really understand how rarity is judged, you got to take a look at what took place for United States gold during a short period of time, 1933 to 1939. And keep in mind, this is not the only time that the government or private individuals melted United States gold. But this is the biggest chunk. And this will give you a little idea of how scarcity really comes about. There's a reason why less than 1% of these coins have ever graded Mint State. And you see in red that over a third of all the $5 gold half eagles were melted. Over 26 million coins out of the 78 million struck. 33.67%. So right off the bat, you're removing a huge amount of coins from the pool of coins that are available. Then, in uncirculated condition, this was a coin that was meant to circulate when it was struck. It was a coin really for the masses. It was a $5 gold coin. And at the time, as is the case in every generation, money was vital to support a family. There were not very many people who could put aside a brand newly issued gold coin for posterity. In fact, almost everybody would have to spend this coin just to buy the everyday needed essentials, food and clothing and a roof over your head and whatever was needed. A $5 gold coin would last an amazing amount of time. When you look at the value today of rare United States gold, it's amazing how it's kept its value, how collectors have discovered coins like this no matter what avenue they collected in. I mean, there's a lot of collectors around here who would never have looked at a coin other than a Morgan dollar until maybe the last 10 years or so, when they began to realize that not only was a Morgan dollar a great rarity, but when you start exploring the other classic United States coins, I mean, coins that people just do not realize the extent of the scarcity begin to rise to the top. We collect for a lot of different reasons, and I'm trying to give you every reason why I collect coins. Now, I want to state that we're looking at $995 for what was the workhorse coin in terms of commerce for most of the citizens of the United States of America. Daily pay and the price of goods was extremely low back in 1906. So to be able to buy for your family everything that was absolutely essential, from material to make dresses and suits, shoes, food, and of course, a roof over your head, took almost every bit of that $5, but you could stretch it out to last well over a month. We have a hard time with that concept today because you look at a $5 bill and you think, wow, it's not going to buy me very much and they're not going to last very long and it's not very exciting. But you look at a $5 gold coin and it's a whole different thing. And yet, at one time, well, they were somewhat equivalent. But the $5 gold has gone like this and the $5 bill has gone like this, and the simple reason is that there's only a finite amount of gold in this world. There's only a limited amount of 1906 Ds that were struck, and a very small amount that survived today. $5 bills, well, you can print them, you can run them all the way up to the moon, the stack could be so high. Not only are collectors aware of this fact, well, maybe more than ever, they're cognizant of the rarity of our old money. This is why we collect numismatics. Now, we have to wrap this up. I wasn't given that much time for this, but I want to go over some of the major points. First of all, they're all PCGS graded. They're all Mint State 62. And if you're a beginning collector, let me assure you that the beginning grade of uncirculated is Mint State 60. When you get into Mint State 62 on a coin where almost every single coin was put into circulation, was spent as money, or melted down by the government, or used in jewelry, or just plain old worn out from constant use, the available supply of these coins has dwindled so far that there's not even 2,613 of these coins that have been certified in a mint state. That right there points to extreme rarity, and I mean extreme. So the Denver Mint opened in 1906, and this was the first issue of the $5 gold from the Denver Mint. And there was only one other besides this. It was the coin of commerce. And I should tell you again, the San Francisco Mint in 1906 struck nearly 600,000 coins. That was a really small amount. But that was the year of the San Francisco earthquake, when nearly the whole entire city was destroyed. One of the only structures left standing was the San Francisco Mint. You know, they were busy doing all kinds of other things for daily life to continue on. and yet they managed to strike almost 600,000 of the 1906 S's. So when you talk about real rarity compared to San Francisco at one of the critical times in the country, the Denver Mint surpasses it in terms of rarity. This is more than a condition rarity, ladies and gentlemen. This is an example that actually resides in the Smithsonian. And the highest grade for this coin was a Mint State 67. The Smithsonian's example is a Mint State 64. I mentioned some of the other $5 gold liberties. And I think it's very important to note the mintages. Let me just go through this one more time. In 1880, from Philadelphia, the U.S. struck, or the Philadelphia Mint struck, over 3 million $5 half eagles. 2,727 have been certified in all Mint State grades. Denver, a smaller amount. The 1908 from Philadelphia, we mentioned that coin, over 421,000 issued, a very, very low mintage. 6,857 of those coins were certified in all grades of Mint State. But the king of that group right there is the 1906D, with only 2,612 coins certified. We all know that the price of gold is still near record territories. And one of the things about that, it casts a lot of attention to gold. And as a coin collector, my whole life, I began to learn pretty early on, but still a few years into collecting, well, probably more like 20 years into it, that there was a world of numismatics that is open to collectors today. Because we have the ability here at Rare Collectibles TV to do a lot of analytics. And where we get all our information and where we give you the straight facts is by analyzing everything. We take a look at every single one of the $5 gold coins from the series, going all the way back to the very beginning. We take a look at what was happening in terms of economic situation in the country for every year of a coin that we present. And when we talk about 1906, it was a turning point in very many ways. And a lot of it had to do with the San Francisco earthquake and the opening up of the Denver Mint in 1906. Now, the Denver Mint today is that workhorse mint that supplies coinage to almost everybody in the United States of America, certainly all of the West. And you have Philadelphia doing so for the East and the Midwest. These mints produce a tremendous amount of coinage and are still striking coins today. The intention for these mints was to supply for all of the U.S. citizens money, to disseminate it to all corners of the country, to make sure that there was enough $5 gold for the wants and needs for all the citizens. A growing republic. By the time 1906 came along, it was a different America than just a few short years earlier. And understanding how rarity occurs in coins is really the key to understanding why a coin like this for $995 is a superlative buy. $995, the first $5 gold Liberty issue from the Denver Mint. In fact, the Denver Mint opened in 1906. This coin was produced in 1906. A very small amount of these coins have been certified in all grades of Mint State, and that's since the mid-1980s. The greatest evidence of all of rarity is the amount of coins that remain in Mint State. And how do you judge that? Well, we take a look at the populations of coins as they're certified by the major grading services. And then we compare them to other coins. And what we love about this coin is that when we select a comparison of coins with higher mintage, more quantities graded in Mint State, they sell for more money and substantially more than we're able to bring you the 1906D. When we can hit all those bases, it's really a home run. I mean, it covers everything. And that's the value that we look for as collectors because that's what you look for as a collector. And that's why we have this relationship, because you know that we're not going to come up here with one of those coins where they made 4, 5, or 10 million and try to pass it off as something rare. We're going to back up why we think this coin is worth so much more than $9.95 with facts, figures, history, and of course, we have the coins. But not for long, because this one is going fast. And I want to thank you all for watching Rare Collectibles TV. See you soon.
Here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show, Jack, James, and I take great pride in providing you, our viewers, with relevant coin information and special numismatic history. We enjoy creating short documentaries on important people in the coin community, like John Mercanti, Edmund Moy, and Miles Standish. We have also produced film shorts on historical numismatic landmarks, like the Granite Lady in San Francisco, the famed Carson City Mint in Nevada, and Sutter's Mill, home of the California Gold Rush. To watch all these great documentaries and learn more about the wonderful world of numismatics, go to the Rare Collectibles TV YouTube page. Type Rare Collectibles TV in the search bar and click on the pic of Jack and me. You can watch many numismatic videos, including interviews, documentaries, coin trivia, the adventures of Rick and Jack, and much more. And make sure you click the subscribe button in the top right corner so that you'll be notified every time a new video is posted. Where else can you get so much numismatic info and fun all in one place? So go to the Rare Collectibles TV page on YouTube and join the hundreds of subscribers already enjoying our YouTube videos. Thanks for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Jack and Rick here, the coin guys. What we have, Jack, is huge. Huge as in the best we have ever handled, ever seen. This is truly extraordinary. This is something, the kind of opportunity, it reminds me of the Great European Bank Hoard, which featured some incredibly rare United States gold double eagles that we're able to offer our viewers at just below market prices.
Right.
This, folks, is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard.
Right. And I'm sure people are wondering, but we have.
That's not even a half a bag,
No,
Jack.
this is just a small portion of the dollar hoard that we are sorting through and cherry picking the best coins.
Approximately 50 bags and these were uncirculated mint state silver dollars. This is simply, it's the greatest hoard of uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have ever seen or handled in our lifetime. Again, approximately 50 bags, folks. You know, this is one of the great silver dollar hoards in the history of U.S. numismatics. Bags and bags and bags put away for decades and decades and decades of uncirculated. I have to stress that. They're uncirculated. They're never been in circulation.
Exactly. These aren't your typical circulated, low-grade, slick Morgan dollars, Peace dollars.
And we're going to show you the difference in just a few minutes. But there are mixed dates, all struck between 1878 to 1935. 1935 was the last year of the Peace Dollar series.
Right, correct.
Jack, I do believe that, you know, you and I, we work so hard, harder than any other coin team, I believe, in the country to be able to find these most extraordinary, once-in-a-lifetime, rare coin finds for our viewers, you folks watching, and to be able to offer them at the lowest possible collector-friendly prices. As a collector, you and I are both collectors at heart.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
There is nothing more exciting and satisfying than knowing that we have a rare coin find that quite often represents a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for our viewers.
Right, right. And in all my years, I worked at Stax, Rare Coins in New York, the oldest auction house, the numismatic coin company in the country. Never did we have a hoard of brilliant uncirculated silver dollars like this.
Jack, you just mentioned Stax Auction House. Now, folks, you need to know a little bit about Stax Auction House. It's the oldest, most established rare coin auction house in the country, Jack.
Right.
You were a buyer at Stax for almost a decade.
Oh yeah, I worked in the counter there for over 7 years. I saw a lot of coins there. I mean, Stax goes back to the 30s, back to the Great Depression, and they've handled pretty much all of the greatest rarities in U.S. coins. They handled the first U.S. silver dollar from 1794, and
now,
it's an amazing
folks,
coin.
He said the first U.S. silver dollar. He's not talking about the first year silver dollars were struck. 1794 was the first year they were struck. Jack is talking about the first 1794 silver dollar struck, period. The first silver dollar ever struck. Right. Fine, extraordinary condition.
Right, and even a low-grade coin, it's about $100,000 coin. This particular coin, it's a special coin. You just look at it, you can tell this was not made like a normal coin.
Specimen 66. You were able to handle that with Stax Auction House.
When we got deals of silver dollars, and usually it was first off like a cigar box with like 5 coins or something. And once in a while, if we did get lucky enough where someone came in with a bag, a large quantity, those coins were circulated. They weren't uncirculated coins like we have here. They were just worn coins that people saved after they had been used in commerce for decades. So what we have here is just the most thrilling hoard of brilliant uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars I've ever seen, and probably will ever see. I mean, this is just such a unique opportunity for a coin collector to be able to have this kind of group of coins.
Folks, other dealers, other shows may talk the talk, but Jack and I walk the walk. We have put together some of the finest collections for our clients over the years in Peace dollars, Morgan dollars, gold double eagles. We work so hard at assembling these sets that we have for you today because Jack and I recognize what a truly great buying opportunity cherry picking the finest Morgan and Peace dollars represent for you folks out there watching today. This is a great collector-friendly opportunity. If you've never acquired a rare Peace dollar before, this is the time to start. The set we've assembled, Jack, we're calling it our perfect Peace dollar collection. It's the ideal combination, offering exceptional, eye-appealing, extremely scarce, and uncirculated Peace dollars at the lowest possible collector-friendly price. And today, Jack and I have cherry-picked some of the finest examples, selected especially for all our viewers who have never owned a superb, uncirculated silver dollar before. This is that moment in time to start collecting these coins, because not only have we selected some great high-quality examples of some great dates, but we have them again at a great, great collector-friendly price.
Right.
Please take a look at the first coin we are offering that Jack and I have selected for you folks in this collection.
The coin we have here is the 1923 Philadelphia P Mint. And you can see these are just beautiful coins.
Stunning. Boy, look.
Look at that luster.
We're going to have a close-up on this. This is a brilliant uncirculated, folks. And that is so important because Morgan and Peace dollars are all about condition rarity. Look at this coin. It looks like it was just struck.
That's
You have-
stunning.
Yeah, you have to understand, folks, these coins were struck. They were dumped into bins. One coin would fall on top of another. They all have a lot of bag marks, almost all of them anyway. From the bin, they go through coin counting machines, and then they're dumped into bags. They were thrown on the trains across the country.
Right.
To survive an uncirculated condition is so unique.
No, it's a minor miracle.
And usually they're very heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's some peace dollars, Jack. I went into a local coin shop that I bought, and most people probably have peace dollars or Morgan dollars in their home.
Right,
but
right.
like you say, they're almost always circulated. For example, this is happens to be a rare date. In uncirculated condition, this coin is worth thousands and thousands of dollars. 1934. Struck at San Francisco,
But this particular coin is far from uncirculated.
Yes,
This
it's
is like
very heavily circulated, and this is how most of your peace
very
dollars.
fine or so, maybe.
Yeah. Here's another example. 1926. Now, Jack, though, even if they're uncirculated, they're again usually heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's, folks. I have your typical uncirculated 1923p. Now, before the show, I cracked this holder around the edges. You can see it's all broken around the edges, so I'll be able to remove the top.
You have to use a hammer. These NGC is pretty. These holders are not easy to open.
You have to whack
you have
it
to
really
damage
hard
them pretty seriously.
to get it. These are airtight holders. By the way, these holders that you see by NGC, they're state-of-the-art holders. These are the holders the Smithsonian uses for their collection. So anyhow, you can see at the top there, it's graded at mint state. It's a mint state 60. But it's a low, it's a mint state 60. I'm going to take the top now that I broke apart so I could remove it. We could zoom in and you could see the typical bag-marked, uncirculated peace dollar. And you could see all the marks over the surface of the coin and the face, just myriad marks all over the surface, just through the process of minting the coin.
Right.
They're struck, dumped into bins, go through coin counting machines,
sorted,
thrown into
counted.
bags. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
And so even though it's never been in circulation, it has a lot of marks on
And
it.
those mint bags are heavy. I mean, you have to imagine this coin is in a bag of 1,000 coins.
very heavy.
It's about 55, 60 pounds of coins. And when they're moving these on trains into banks and stuff, these guys are not tenderly putting them. They're tossing them and dropping them, and they're just banging against each other.
Now, we're talking about condition rarity.
Right.
There are two kinds of rarity when we're talking about rare coins, folks. First of all, there's coins with absolute rarity. Right. One of the most famous coins, 1913 Liberty nickel.
Right, very famous.
They only
coin,
struck
yep.
5 in proof.
Right.
So even if you own the lowest grade example of the 5, it's worth
millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Oh, yes.
Even though it's the lowest grade, because it's rare in any condition. Morgan dollars and peace dollars were struck in the hundreds of millions. Most of them that are circulated, like these coins here, I was able to pick them up at the coin shop for $35, $40. But to get them in uncirculated condition, this is where they become really rare. Here's a chart showing the total number of peace dollars struck through the entire series. Peace dollars were struck from 1921 to 1935, over 24 different dates and mint marks. Over the entire series, they struck about 190 million coins. But of those, only 1.3 million have been certified in uncirculated mint state condition. That's less than 1%.
Right.
That is what's called condition rarity. Less than 1%, folks. That's why when you look at the values of uncirculated peace dollars over the last many years, here's a chart that compares the price of bullion to the price of uncirculated peace dollars. Now, Jack and I have never promoted bullion on our show. I mean, I remember a lot of shows would talk about bullion. I remember back in 2012 when silver bullion was around $32 an ounce.
Uh-huh.
They were telling their clients to back up the truck because all these experts were predicting silver would be worth $100, $200 an ounce by the end of the year, or by the year after. I mean, these experts, to me, they were like the proverbial broken clock. They were, they were right twice a day. You never heard about all their lousy predictions, like the fact that silver's around $25 an ounce. So all those people that backed the truck up, you know, they're really in the hole. On the other hand, we have talked about uncirculated Morgan dollars and peace dollars.
Right.
Back in 2012, a complete uncirculated set of peace dollars, and just lowest grade Mint State 60
Right.
was around $4,000. And here we are, while silver has gone down in value, the price of an uncirculated Mint State 60 peace dollar set has increased in value dramatically because of the condition rarity.
Right.
They're not minting or mining new uncirculated peace dollars. They were last struck in 1935. What there was, what they struck is all there is. So when we came across this hoard that had been put away for decades and decades and decades, and today we get to pass our good fortune on to you. The first coin we have in this set, the 1923p. Take a look at these 23p's we have for you today, folks. We've got these 23p's. You take a look at these. If you want one example, call in now. We've got 6 different peace dollar dates in total in this set, but we're starting with the 23p because this is the most common date in the set. It's the most common peace dollar, but in an uncirculated condition, it's a scarce coin. We've got these coins for only $69 a coin for a 1923p cherry-picked by Jack and I. Hand-selected, choice, brilliant, uncirculated condition. $69 a coin if you've never bought a Morgan dollar or a peace dollar before. This is the perfect time to start, to get a brilliant, uncirculated example, not a circulated piece. Right. Again, I've seen shows where they show silver dollars and they're circulated. Most peace dollars are circulated.
I mean, these are coins that are virtually 100 years old now, and they look like they're brand new.
Exactly.
And they're not. They're almost 100 years old.
And it's only $69. Now, here's where it gets even better. I've put together this chart where I'm listing all the Morgans and peace dollars in uncirculated condition in order of their condition rarity, from the most common dates to the rarest dates. And this first page here are the most common dates. And there you see the 23p at the top. The next coin you're going to get is a 22p, considerably more elusive than the 1923p. We pulled a couple comps for the 1922p here, Jack. There's an MS61, kind of some toning that doesn't look so attractive. MS61 for $500. There's an MS63 for $632. That's the one that sold in auction. That's sold in auction for $632. There's one in MS62. Again, that looks like, it doesn't look very attractive to me, for over $1,800, okay? Take a look at the 22Ps we have here, folks. The 23P is $69. If you want to add a 1922P to your collection, you get the 2 coins, folks, for $119.95. In other words, the 22P is an additional $51. The pair for only $119.95. If your coin budget is only $150 a month, this is the perfect place to start. A beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923P, and then the next coin, the 1922P. And now, Jack, this is where it gets even better, because you look on that page.
Right.
The third coin we have is the 1925P, and it's considerably
much rarer.
About 6 times rarer than the 1923P. Only around 55,000 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. Extremely elusive. You take a look at the 25P we have that we are including in this set. Again, we bought this incredible silver dollar hoard of mixed dates. And when we get good fortune that comes our way, there's nothing we enjoy more than passing that opportunity on to you.
So it's not 6 times as much money.
It's not 6 times, it's not 6
should
times.
be.
It's not 3 times, it's not double as the price. In fact, folks, you get all three coins for only $179.95. Less than $60 for all three coins. $60 each, $179.95 for the three-coin set.
It really doesn't get any better than that.
$179.95
For a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923p, a 22p that's even more elusive than the 23, and then a 25p that's about 6 times rarer than the 23p. I'm getting you should talk for a while.
It's so
now, Jack. I'm
exciting.
getting
No, I understand.
tongue-tied
It's
here.
exciting when we get coins that are this beautiful and we can offer them at these kind of prices. It does get a little. It can be a little overwhelming.
Now,
I mean,
we already have people calling in. Again, there's 6 coins total that we're offering today, folks. We have people calling in. We've Jack. We have some open lines, but I understand we've already had some people ordering the complete 6-coin set. They haven't even seen the other 3 coins yet. Well, let's go to the second page here.
because they get rarer.
This is where Jack and I really knock it out of the park, because now we're getting into some really, really rare coins. Second page, we're calling these the scarce dates. You can see there are no Peace dollars on this page. There's some Morgan, they're all Morgan dollars. You have dates like the 81cc and the 85cc on that page. Those are $1,000 in uncirculated mint-state condition.
Famous coins, 78cc. Those are some famous rare coins.
But the coins next coin we have, Jack, is even rarer than the coins that are on this page.
That's exciting.
The next page we have a couple Peace dollars on there, 21p. That's really rare. Here's a couple 21Ps I have here, Jack. Now, we're not offering the 21P, but you see it's highlighted in black there. But a 21P, here's one MS60 details, and this is a PNG deal. MS60 is a $550 coin. Again, uncirculated MS60, but again, clean.
Right, damaged coin.
It's
Right.
damaged. It's pretty much like a circulated coin once you clean it, folks.
Right.
None of the coins we offer are cleaned or damaged. They're brilliant uncirculated specimens that Jack and I have gone through with a fine-tooth comb and cherry-picked out of these bags. And this coin by itself is $550. Here's another example. Same thing, details, meaning it's been cleaned.
Right.
A PNG dealer, Professional Numismatist Guild.
Right.
That's a tongue twister. I'm a PNG member. Again, it's a $500 coin. The coin we have is even rarer than the 21p. It's on the next page. Take a look at this. This is extraordinary, Jack. This is where we were so fortunate, folks, to get a handful of these rarer dates in some of these bags. Because the next coin we have is a
22D.
22D.
As you see there with those pops, much
Only
scarcer
7,500 coins certified. There are coins on this page, folks, in mint state condition that are $1,000, $2,000 or more.
Easily.
Take a look at the 22D we have. This is the 4th coin in the set. The 4-coin set with the 22D is $269. That's all 4 coins, not just for the 22D, all 4 coins. 1922D. Now the mint mark on these Peace dollars is fascinating.
Yeah.
The mint mark on the reverse, when you turn it over, it looks like they use the same mint mark for the Mercury dimes.
it's very small.
Tiny.
It's just there below the word 1, just above the eagle's feather, tail feather there. Near the rim. It's about 7, 8
There we
o'clock
go. We're
near the rim.
zooming in there.
It's
Now
so
you can see the tiny little that is the mint mark on the Peace dollar.
But it's so important. It's so important to designate this coin was struck in Denver.
Yes, because so the 22D is over 10 times rarer than the 22P.
Right.
And so the 22D is in the set, and the whole set is only $269. So we're passing our good fortune on to you. We got a handful of some of these rare dates, a 5th coin in the set. Well, Jack, we had to have a Peace dollar struck at the San Francisco Mint.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Peace dollars were struck at 3 mints, Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco.
Right. Right. So we needed to add an S mint. We decided on the 22S.
We're so lucky
Again,
to get some
tough date.
22S's.
Oh, yeah. Tough date. You saw on that chart, there's about 6,300 coins graded, but mint state.
6,300 coins.
So a much tougher date. And we thought that was important to add some of these tough dates as we're going through this hoard. We're finding coins. We're figuring out, what is there enough to make a few sets. And we found these coins. We thought this is the perfect coin to put in this set. It's an S mint, so condition rarity, tough date, scarce coin.
So fortunate to find some of the 22 S's in this bag. So we're able to offer it at this kind of price.
Right, yeah, this is just $379. And that's not for the 22S, that's now for the 5 coins. The 4 prior coins we talked about, adding in this 5th coin, just $379. And there's some, as you know, obviously we're getting into some much scarcer dates. That 22S,
there you see the S,
the 22D.
Yes, again, the tiny mint mark there, Jack.
Right, yep.
There's a San Francisco mint mark. That's, again, so important. This is not a 22P. This is about, 30 times, 40 times, 50 times rarer than a 22P?
Right, much rarer.
You know?
Absolutely.
A 22 San Francisco mint piece dollar. And that's all for $379. Now, folks, again, we got a lot of people calling in the 6-coin set. We said it's a 6-coin set. Sasha, what's the 6th coin? Well, let's go continue on with our chart here, our condition rarity chart. What's next on that chart?
Oh, it's not even on that page.
It's not on that page. Let's go to the next page. Where is that coin? Here we are, the last coin in the set. Here we get into the extremely rare dates, fewer than 4,000 certified. Wow. We did get some 23Ds, Jack, only 3,600 graded. And you look there, you look, for example, 1879 CC. Folks, 1879 CC, I mean, even in AU condition.
Oh yeah,
AU
famous.
condition is a $4,000 coin.
It's a famous coin, 79cc. Everybody collects Morgan's.
Yeah.
Knows that is a hard coin to get. It's an expensive coin.
Typical low-grade example, MS62, which is a good grade, but it's over $6,000, and that's where the market is for 79cc. Well, you're getting into silver dollars that have incredible condition rarity. So going back to that chart there, we've got this last coin to find a handful of these 23Ds in these bags.
Right.
You take a look at this, folks. We've got the last coin, the entire 6-coin set. Jack, it's $595. That's less than $100 a coin.
That's a great
including
value.
the 23D.
Yeah, this is an extraordinary value. This is just a great value. I mean, those 3 mint-marked coins there alone, we just showed you on the rarity chart how few of them exist in mint state. Those 3 coins alone could easily cost well over $600. But for $595 for this 6-coin set, plus on top of it, we're going to put it in a nice wood box for you to store them in. It's a great collection for the price. It's just an extraordinary price for this collection.
Yeah, we've got this presentation box for the 6-coin set, folks. This piece dollar collection. Again, we've got a lot of folks call. Do we have any open lines here? 2 open lines. Jack, we are not doing our job here. We shouldn't have any open lines for this.
Right.
Folks, well, let me just circle back a little bit.
Let's make sure they understand just how rare these coins
I've handled
are.
some of the finest silver dollar collections. I've assembled some of the finest.
Absolutely.
My clients have gotten awards for some of the...
Right.
Sasha, where is that plaque for one of my clients? For the finest known Morgan dollar collection in 2006.
Right.
I have clients who have some of the finest known silver dollar collections. That was the #1 set on the NGC registry. And here we have some extraordinary piece dollars, a horde of piece dollars and Morgan dollars, the likes of which I have never handled. You never handled in your years at Stax.
Right.
We were really fortunate, and the nice thing is we're able to assemble this in such a way that even if your budget is only $100, we're starting with the 1923P because that was the coin that was the most common in these bags.
Right.
We're able to offer the 23Ps for only $69 a coin. And if you want to get more than one 23P, you can get more than one. You can get 10 or 20 if you want. And they're $69 a coin. But then if you want to build a set, the second coin we have is a tougher coin. Considerably more difficult, the 22P. But we're able to offer the pair for only $119.95. In other words, an additional $51, an even lower price than the 23P. But then this is where we start really, I mean, this is a triple right here. If you can afford 3 examples for $179.95. We're including the 1925p, which is about 6 times rarer than the 23p. Here's where you're getting to some really scarce coins in uncirculated mint state condition. But then this is where we really knock it out of the park, because the fourth coin is the very scarce 1922D. In fact, on my rarity chart, it's a rare date. Only 7,541 examples certified in mint state condition by NGC. And we've got this 22D included in the set, all 4 coins, for only $269. Now, I understand we've got a lot of people buying the entire 6-coin set. The entire 6-coin set's $595, but this 4-coin set for only $269 is a tremendous value. If that's your coin budget, that's a great place to start.
Right.
You can't do any better than that. Now, the 5th coin we have, because you're getting that 22D, now the 5th coin we have includes, as you point out, a San Francisco mint issue, the 22S, which is even rare, only 6,400 examples certified. So you're getting all 3 mints, the P, D, and S in the 5-coin set, and you're getting it all for $379. So we're getting a lot of people calling in. Do we have any open lines? The lines are currently locked right now. If you just hold on, we will get to you, folks. Just be patient on this. This is a riveting offer. This is the perfect place to start, our perfect peace dollar offer here for the collector of today's. Such collector-friendly prices. The 5-coin set for only $379. But then, if you want the monster set, if you want all 6, we've got the 1923D.
Right.
Only 3,678 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. Could we get a hand shot of this last coin, Sasha? 1923D, and again, that tiny little Denver mint mark, which means everything, because this coin is about roughly 100 times rarer than the 23P.
Right.
Because it has that tiny little Denver mint mark there, right at about 8 o'clock, right above the tail feathers. And the whole set is only $595 in the custom case. This is the kind of set, folks, this is the kind of set that Jack and I specialize in, offering you coins with tremendous future potential, coins that offer tremendous eye appeal, quality, and rarity. And you're getting this entire 6-coin set for only $595, less than $100 a coin.
Yeah, I could easily see a few of these coins individually selling for that much money.
I mean, we talked about, again, some of the rarest Morgan dollars, like the 1893S. In just mint state 60, AU examples are $50,000, $70,000, $80,000. The lowest mint state examples are over $100,000. And here we've got some really tough peace dollars, the entire set for $595, with tremendous, tremendous condition rarity, tremendous eye appeal.
Right. Yeah, the beautiful coins, stunning.
These are our selections from this great American silver dollar hoard, an extraordinary hoard of approximately 50 bags of mixed states Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have cherry-picked, because again, these are really choicer examples from these bags. And we were so fortunate to get some rare dates in these bags that we've been able to include in these sets at such collector-friendly prices. Again, these are not your circulated Peace dollars.
No, these are not these worn out
so
coins.
Important.
These are not these worn out coins.
They're uncirculated.
These are uncirculated coins. Like here, I'm just pulling coins out of the bag, and we cherry picked, but we almost didn't have to.
We're very careful.
These bags were well taken care of. Like, look, I just pulled this right out of this bag. I mean, these are the kind of coins that we're finding.
These bags were put away for decades and decades and decades, folks. Remember, the last Peace dollars were struck in 1935. Some of these coins were put away in the 1930s. Okay, this is a long, long, old collection passed down through generations from the family where they had these Peace dollars. It's extraordinary. It's the great American silver dollar hoard that we have here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show. So, in closing, this is the finest group of silver dollars we've ever handled. It's extraordinary. I hope you can get at least one coin, that 23p, for $69 in brilliant uncirculated condition. If you can swing the entire set, folks, please do so.
Oh, yeah.
From the Coin Guys, I'm Rick.
I'm Jack.
Hey, thank you for watching.
to be here.
But please stay tuned. Please stay tuned, because you never know what we're going to come up with next.
Today I have for you the originally intended no motto design of the most stunning classic coin ever issued. A coin so renowned that it is commonly known as the most beautiful coin ever produced. This coin was just so highly revered that it served as an inspiration for the United States Mint to redesign all of our nation's circulating coins during the Renaissance of American coinage. The coin I have for you today is the most artistically important coin in American history, and arguably in the entire world. Among all the coins and all the designers in the history of numismatics, there's one name that stands head and shoulders above all others, and that man is Augustus St. Gaudens. St. Gaudens was the man that the president, Theodore Roosevelt, trusted to lead the revitalization of America's coinage, to give us some coins that reflected our nation's prestige and power. While St. Gaudens was only able to give us two new designs, they are, to this day, considered the greatest coins ever struck by the U.S. Mint, and I'd argue by any mint. Even now, over a century since these coins were originally struck, the $20 St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle has held its reputation as the most beautiful coin to ever be designed in U.S. history. And like I said, I would argue that against even outside of the U.S. These are just the most beautiful coins there are. Of all St. Gaudens produced, the most iconic coins, the most highly sought after among collectors, are the ones known as the no motto variety. This variety of the coin was only struck in 1907 and 1908, before the motto, "In God We Trust," was added to the reverse of the coin. As the original design for this coin, the artwork displayed on the no motto variety is easily the most iconic version of the St. Gaudens Double Eagle. This is the original design that redefined our country's coinage, that elevated the artistry of our coinage to the heights of the ancient Greeks, that made our country a global superpower in the eyes of the world. And now today, at Rare Collectibles TV, we're able to offer you these unparalleled coins, these 1908 no motto St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagles in the tremendous grade of Mint State 65 Plus. Mint State 60 is considered uncirculated, and coins in Mint State 65 are what we call gem uncirculated. These are the creme de la creme, but these coins are even better than that. These examples are beyond gem uncirculated condition. These coins should not exist in this condition. These coins are truly national treasures. Now, the roots of this incredible coin lie in the relationship between two incredible men. President Theodore Roosevelt, one of the greatest leaders in our country's history, and Augustus St. Gaudens, one of the greatest sculptors in our country's history. From the moment they first interacted, these two shared a vision of what America's coinage should be. Roosevelt, in particular, hated America's coinage at the time. He thought it was ugly, unimaginative, and unworthy of the United States. In Roosevelt's opinion, a nation's coinage was supposed to reflect its power and prestige, and the drab currency at that time failed to do that. At one point, he even wrote to Secretary of Treasury Leslie Shaw to complain about the issue. And this is what he said. "My dear Secretary Shaw, I think our coinage is artistically of atrocious hideousness. Would it be possible, without asking the permission of Congress, to employ a man like St. Gaudens to give us a coinage that would have some beauty?" Now, obviously, Roosevelt was never one to mince words. A lot of this anger could be laid at the feet of Charles E. Barber, the 6th chief engraver of the U.S. Mint. Barber's designs were constantly criticized by Roosevelt. In fact, in 1905, when the Mint was producing an inaugural medal to celebrate Roosevelt's election, Roosevelt actually went and requested that St. Gaudens make another version. And St. Gaudens was more than happy to work around Barber on this, as Barber had actually gone behind his back in the past and changed his work without asking on a previous project for the Mint. St. Gaudens hated Barber's work. He even called it wretched at one point. When Roosevelt received his inaugural medal from St. Gaudens, he was delighted, saying, "Thank heaven we have at last some artistic work of permanent worth done for the government." This just goes to show how low his opinion was of some of the previous work that had been done. This inaugural medal reaffirmed that St. Gaudens was the right man for the job of redesigning America's coinage. And the two of them began to press forward with their efforts. Now, a coin of this caliber comes with its own design challenges, and Barber didn't want to go through with it. Roosevelt sarcastically said, "I think it will seriously increase the mortality among the employees at the Mint at seeing such a desecration, but they will perish in a good cause." Basically saying that this type of beautiful, high-caliber design is so out of the Mint's wheelhouse that seeing it produced would be such a shock that it would kill the employees. St. Gaudens had a similar feeling when it came to these coins, saying, "Whatever I produce cannot be worse than the inanities now displayed on our coins, and we will at least have made an attempt in the right direction and serve the country by increasing the mortality at the Mint." In a tongue-in-cheek way, St. Gaudens is saying that killing the employees of the Mint can only be a service to our country. Now, of course, these jabs are all just little jokes, but the point is clear that St. Gaudens and President Roosevelt were not fans of the previously designed U.S. coins. Say what you will about these two, but at least they were willing to go their own way. Now, throughout the design process, they had to contend with Charles Barber, who proved to be a frustrating impediment for them both. The obstruction from the Mint officials was so bad that St. Gaudens complained, "If you succeed in getting the best of the polite Mr. Barber down there, or the others in charge, you'll have done a greater work than putting through the Panama Canal." So apparently, one of the largest architectural projects in human history was nothing compared to dealing with stuffy bureaucrats like Barber. Ultimately, however, Roosevelt and St. Gaudens were able to get their way and have this beautiful coin struck by the Mint. Now, from the outset, one of the most important things for Roosevelt was that the $20 double eagle looked like a uniquely American coin. If you look at American coins up to that date, they all look pretty similar to coins produced in European countries. They featured a side profile of some figure on the obverse and a symbol of power or state authority on the reverse. Roosevelt wanted a coin that would tell a story about America's fight for freedom and how it saw itself in the world. So when St. Gaudens designed the new double eagle, he created a full image of Lady Liberty, not just a portrait or bust. You see her wearing that Greek Roman gown, which St. Gaudens used to represent how our concepts of liberty and democracy are tied to Greek and Roman philosophy. Then you look at what she's carrying, a torch representing enlightenment, and it's out in front of her, and an olive branch representing peace right beside her. What Roosevelt and St. Gaudens are saying with this design is that when enlightenment leads the way for liberty, peace will soon follow. Roosevelt wanted a design that looked like liberty was practically walking up and off the surface, right towards whoever's viewing that coin. And if you look closely down at the left-hand corner, you'll see the U.S. Capitol. This means that liberty has already visited the United States as represented by the Capitol, and now she's marching towards the viewer and the rest of the world. If you look at these sun rays behind her, they represent a sunrise, which means that liberty is just in its new day, and there's so much more for her to do and accomplish. When you look at the reverse of this coin, it tells the same story. It has this young bald eagle, young enough that its bald crown hasn't even come all the way in yet, and it's flying over a sunrise. And what this is saying is that America is a young country, because at the time we still were, especially compared to the European powers. But this image of hope and potential shows that we have so much to accomplish and so much to offer the world. When you look at this reverse, you'll also notice that motto, "In God We Trust," isn't present. The original design for this coin didn't have this motto because Roosevelt believed that you cannot serve God and money at the same time. According to the president, it was unchristian to have the motto on our money. However, the rest of the country didn't agree with that, and Congress passed a law that mandated every coin made by the mint have "In God We Trust" on it. These 1908 examples that you see with me today were struck before that law was passed, however, and capture the original spirit and intent of St. Gaudens' design. Now, as collectors, we're always looking for coins that are the best possible quality. And when we're talking about finding coins that are over 100 years old in mint state condition, it is just so difficult to do, especially when we're talking about remarkable, gem, uncirculated, mint state 65 plus examples. These coins just shouldn't exist in this condition. This is an incredible condition for coins of this age. Now, let me show you how many of these coins were struck without a motto versus the later ones where that motto was added. Like I said, the variety you see here, that no motto variety, they were only struck in 1907 and 1908. And keep in mind, they weren't even striking these all year during those years. So it's less than a full year time period that these coins are struck without this motto, even though it's in 2 different calendar years. Now, when you look at how many were struck with the motto, which began later in 1908, went right through the end of the series in 1933, you've got 66 million St. Gaudens struck with the motto. Now, without the motto, these earliest coins struck, the first year or so time period that these coins were being created and struck and released by the mint, it's about 4.6 million coins. There's 14 or 15 times more of these coins made with the motto than in this early period, these first releases from the mint. So much rarer to find a no motto than a with motto, based on the mintages we see here. Now, when we talk about this condition that these coins are in, like I said, mint state 65 plus. These are beyond gem. 65 is what we call gem. That's the top tier of coins. Now, again, we look at this mintage for the series. This is for all the St. Gaudens. So you see this 70 million. That's both motto, with motto, no motto. PCGS has certified about 1 million coins in mint state condition. That's a 60 or higher grade. But when we look higher than what we see here, 65 plus, when you look at those higher grades, coins that were graded above that, only about 38,000, less than 39,000 coins. Now, what that says to me is only about 3% of all the coins certified in mint state are higher than this grade, a tiny fraction. And when you look at it versus the entire mintage, that's only 0.05% of the coins that struck have survived to be graded higher than what you see here. So to get a coin graded higher than what you see here, if you took that original mintage, you'd need to go through about 15,000 coins to find a coin that's going to be, in a higher grade than this. I mean, that's just incredible how few of these coins survive in this type of condition or better. It's incredible. Only reason we have these coins is because of Executive Order 6102, which President Franklin Delano Roosevelt issued in 1933. That was at the height of the Great Depression, when people were worried that paper money was going to be useless. So they started hoarding all the gold they could. And the problem with that, however, is if no one's spending money, there's no economic activity, and the economic depression just gets worse. So to prevent hoarding, President Franklin Roosevelt took the drastic measure of issuing Executive Order 6102, which required Americans to hand over all gold coins and bullion and gold certificates to the Federal Reserve in exchange for paper money. Now, these gold coins were then melted down. They're lost forever. In fact, about 40% of all double eagles ever struck by the U.S. Mint were destroyed that way. And while you can understand the economic necessity of the order, it's hard not to mourn losing so many beautiful pieces of numismatic art. Let me show you this chart. This is a chart that shows how many coins the government melted down during this period, beginning in 1933 because of this Executive Order 6102. So you see here, the bottom here, you see the $20 denomination, which would include the St. Gaudens double eagle like we see here, and its predecessor, the Liberty Head double eagle. You combine the mintage of both of those, $20 gold coins from coins that were struck from 1850 up until 1933, 174 million coins struck. Look how many they melted at this time. 67, almost 68 million coins. Almost 68 million coins were melted officially by the U.S. Mint. I mean, that doesn't even take into consideration other coins that were lost, melted, destroyed, damaged, etc., during the course of the lifetime of these coins. That many we know were absolutely melted down by the U.S. Mint. The Mint has records of this. 39%, almost half of the $20 gold double eagles the Mint ever created were then destroyed by the Mint in this time period. Now, of course, this just means that surviving examples of the St. Gaudens gold double eagle are much harder to find, especially in as good a condition as we have here. Let me show you what these coins bring. Here's a couple of examples I wanted to show you. Here's one in, just to show you, 65 plus is what we have here. You go one grade higher to 66. These coins are easily $6,000. This coin just sold recently, $6,000. Here's a coin in MS65, so not even a plus grade. This is just a regular MS65. The coins we have are 65 plus, the highest end of those 65 graded coins, the highest Mint State 65 coins on the cusp of that next high 66 grade is what we have here. This is just a regular MS65, not a plus grade. That one's $4,500. Now I want to show you something else. This coin's a 64 grade. Not even an MS65, a grade lower, a full grade lower, not a half grade to that 65, but a full grade lower to a 64. This coin's over $4,800, just to give you an idea how much demand there are for these early St. Gaudens gold double eagles. And today, you can get one of these incredible $20, 1908, no motto, St. Gaudens double eagles. The way the design was originally intended by Augustus St. Gaudens and Theodore Roosevelt for just $3,995, less than $4,000. And if you want to split that cost up a bit, we have that two-pay option, just $1,997.50. After you make that first payment, we put this coin in the vault for you, we keep it safe, and we make sure that after your second payment comes in within 30 days, we send your coin out to you, and you get this gorgeous piece of numismatic art. And remember, these coins are over a century old, but they're just remarkable. I mean, look at these things. It is unbelievable these coins are preserved in Mint State 65 plus. These coins just should not exist. These pieces are works of art, just like a portrait or a sculptor. I mean, these are miniature sculptures by one of the greatest sculptors in the history of the world. Earlier in this show, I mentioned these coins. These are 65 plus condition, Mint State 65 plus condition. Now, if you're new to collecting and you don't know coin grading yet, coins are graded on what we call the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. It was invented by gentleman Dr. William Sheldon back in the 1940s, 1950s. Now, on this scale, A grade of 1 means that the coin is incredibly worn down. The devices on the surfaces, it's barely legible. The highest quality coins, on the other hand, coins that we would call brilliant uncirculated or mint state condition, and only coins that have never been circulated, that have no wear, can grade in mint state condition. Now, in the Sheldon scale, a mint state coin is a coin with a grade of at least 60. So a 60 or finer is a mint state coin. Minimum of 60 grade to be considered mint state. The finest coins on that mint state scale, the finest coins in mint state, those examples are called gem brilliant uncirculated or gem mint state. And those are coins that would have a grade of at least a MS 65, mint state 65. And they're just the most phenomenal, eye-appealing coins you can imagine. Now, these examples that you see with me today are graded mint state 65 plus. So when we look at the population for these coins in mint state 65 plus, then you just start realizing the immense rarity of these coins. Just take a look at that. Only 1,117 examples have been graded in this condition by PCGS. That is just such a tiny population, especially when you consider how few coins in the entire series have survived in gem mint state condition. It's just a testament to the quality of these coins that we can compare them to the Smithsonian Institute's 1908 no motto example. I mean, it's a mint state 66. It's not even a full grade higher than what we have here today. And the Smithsonian is known for having the finest collection of U.S. coins in the world. I mean, these coins are comparable to that coin, 65 plus. On top of this phenomenal grade, these 1908 St. Gaudens are from one of the only 2 years that displayed that originally intended no motto design. These are truly some of the most historic and desirable examples of this iconic coin, and so few of them were produced compared to the with motto counterparts, making these coins much rarer. This means that every surviving 1908 no motto example that we have is a numismatic treasure in its own right. And we are very fortunate to even have these coins on this show to begin with, much less in the kind of condition we have here. When these coins were struck, they were intended for commerce. They were struck in mass. They'd all be ejected from the die into a bin. They'd fall on top of each other. They'd abrade with each other. The coins would be thrown into bags. They'd be transported hundreds of miles to banks all over the country. By the time these coins would arrive at their destination, they'd have gouges and scrapes and bag marks, and most of these coins would be in far worse condition than we have today. So even if you went to a bank in 1908 to get a brand new St. Gaudens Double Eagle, odds are it would not look like the coins we have here today. So take a look at this coin again. So few contact marks on the beautiful golden surfaces of these coins, nowhere at all. I mean, this coin is over 100 years old, and it looks like it came off the dies yesterday. I mean, these coins should not exist. That is just how rare these things are. Now, one of the most common questions that collectors ask me is if they want to start a gold coin collection, where should they start? And I always tell them, you cannot go wrong with a St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle. And especially a 1908 no motto variety like this, when you consider how important this coin design is, how that no motto was originally intended, that was the original design, the way it was intended by St. Gaudens and Roosevelt. It was only produced for 2 years, actually during 2 calendar years. It was really produced for only under a year. I mean, it's easily among the most historic U.S. coins ever produced, clearly. I mean, this is really the coin design that brought in a new era for the United States in terms of numismatics, in terms of art, in terms of how the world viewed our country. These 1908 no motto examples are just spectacular. Just look at these beautiful coins. They're all graded mint state 65 plus condition. It's not even a full grade lower than the Smithsonian Institute's example. I mean, coins like this, they shouldn't exist. They just shouldn't. I mean, it's incredible. And today, you have this once in a lifetime opportunity. Get one of these legendary $20 1908 No Motto St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagles in Gem uncirculated, Gem Plus uncirculated condition for just $3,995. Just 2 payments, $1,997.50. Please, if you ever wanted to start a gold collection, you just want to start a collection in general, don't let yourself miss out on this opportunity. The St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle is one of the most popular coins in the world for a reason. And when we get some of these coins in, they always sell out fast. This is a fantastic chance for you to add a high quality, extremely high quality example of the 1908 No Motto St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle to your collection today. Out of every issue in the entire series, this is one that I think is just imperative that you own. This coin is truly a national treasure. Do not miss out on this opportunity. I'm Jack McNamara. Thank you so much for joining me today.
Maska. I'm a coin collector, just like you. I've been collecting coins for over 50 years. Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for. Morgan silver dollars, Buffalo nickels, Liberty and St. Gaudens double eagles, Franklin half dollars, Cameo proof coins, Peace dollars, Lincoln Wheaties, American silver eagles, Standing Liberty quarters, and much, much more. You're watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV. I have a truly great silver half dollar for you today, folks. This silver commemorative half dollar, to me, is one of the most significant 90% silver half dollars struck by the U.S. Mint the last 100 years. It was struck in 1982. It commemorates the 250th anniversary of George Washington's birth. It is also the only commemorative half dollar struck during the 1982 to present series that is struck on 90% silver planchets. The obverse of this coin features George Washington astride his horse. The reverse depicts the eastern facade of Washington's home, Mount Vernon. Now, most significantly, this is the first coin design chosen to begin the U.S. commemorative series, which has become so extraordinarily popular. Since this first coin, this 1982 Washington commemorative, there have been literally hundreds of new commemorative coins and designs of various denominations struck in the U.S. commemorative series. But this is the one that started it all. In my mind, it stands head and shoulders above all the others. And I would say the Mint hit a grand slam home run in its choice of the design of the coin, in its subject matter, what it represents to our nation. This man, captured in a moment in time on this coin, stunning Washington commemorative proof silver half dollars in the extraordinary grade of proof 69 Ultra Cameo. The highest possible grade any coin can receive is a 70. A 69, folks, is a coin that, when the graders study it, appears flawless to the naked eye. They then put it under higher magnification. If under that higher magnification, they see the tiniest flaw, it gets a 6.9. If they don't see a flaw, it gets a 70. You look at these, and it's hard to believe that they were struck about 40 years ago in this incredible, well-preserved condition. Now, yes, George Washington was our first president, but most importantly, he was our commander-in-chief. When the commander-in-chief meant you were the general leading troops into battle. And the image of this coin, its symbolism, has a most important story to tell. Among the most important values I hold most dearly about my love for United States rare coins is the eternal marriage of the symbols, words, and images of our coins to the history of our nation. And most importantly, to the ideals, the daily reminders of what we stand for and who we are as Americans. This first silver commemorative, the image of George Washington as general during the Revolutionary War on his horse. Now, there's a lot of debate among historians about who was our greatest president, George Washington or Abraham Lincoln. Many historians pick Lincoln. He was the president at a crossroads in our country's history, the Civil War, and he fought to preserve our union. He certainly deserves consideration as our greatest president. But after studying the Revolutionary War and the incredible odds facing our country in our struggle for independence, the fact that, folks, after 8 years of war, 8 years of battle, we finally won our independence, I am 100% convinced it would not have succeeded, it would not have happened, we would not have been victorious without the leadership of George Washington. And in this portrait, I am reminded of the Battle of Monmouth. That battle was fought in June of 1778 in Monmouth County, New Jersey. Before this battle could take place, there was the winter of 1777-78 that Washington and his men spent at Valley Forge. His Continental Army was down to 12,000 men when they arrived at Valley Forge. Most were walking barefoot through the snow, their feet bloody and frostbitten. 2,000 of the 12,000 men would not survive the winter through either starvation or disease. Valley Forge was truly the low point of our fight for independence. Washington and his troops had lost battle after battle, with the British now occupying Philadelphia. As his men marched to Valley Forge to establish their encampment over the winter, Washington wrote in his diary, "To see men without clothes to cover their nakedness, without blankets to lay on, without shoes by which their marches might be traced, by the blood from their feet, and almost as often without provisions as with, marching through frost and snow, and at Christmas taking up their winter quarters within a day's march of the enemy, without a house or hut to cover them till they could be built, and submitting to it without a murmur is a mark of patience and obedience, which in my opinion could scarce be paralleled." Now, there's no account of the number of log huts his troops had to build, probably around 1,000 by some estimates or more. Many squads, folks, dug their floors almost 2 feet below ground level just to reduce wind exposure. Some huts had straw roofs, some brush, some canvas. Years later, Lafayette recalled that the unfortunate soldiers were in want of everything. They had neither coats, hats, shirts, nor shoes. Their feet and legs froze till they had become almost black, and it was often necessary to amputate them. Well, on December 23rd, Washington addressed a letter to the Continental Congress that unless the Congress authorized support for his troops soon, they would be decimated by spring. There would be no army left. And while the Continental Congress did not immediately act, on January 7th, 10 teams of oxen arrived to the camp, driven by loyal Philadelphia women who brought in thousands of shirts that they had sewn under the eyes of the enemy and smuggled them into the encampment. Now, finally, on January 24th, a 5-man congressional delegation arrived, and they could witness the dire circumstances firsthand. And some supplies began arriving later that winter. But even if Washington's remaining troops survived the winter, there was really little hope they could prevail in any battle against the British. The British troops were well armed, well fed, and most importantly, well trained. They were the most formidable fighting force known. Washington's troops came from many backgrounds. They were not professional soldiers. They had no training. It was truly David versus Goliath. That all began to change in March of 1778, when Washington brought in a man by the name of Friedrich Wilhelm von Steuben. He was a soldier who had originally enlisted in the Prussian army at the age of 17 and had become an officer. And he arrived to this country and he met with Washington, who was impressed by this man's experience, his military training, his intelligence, and his quick analysis of the work and discipline needed to transform Washington's troops into a fighting force. Washington appointed von Steuben as his inspector general and major general and gave him the responsibility of training his troops. With the commander-in-chief's enthusiastic support, von Steuben implemented a uniform standard of drill and order where none had previously existed. Now, with 2 training drills a day, he selected 120 of Washington's best men to then serve as honor guard for Washington. And he then had these men, in turn, demonstrate military training to the rest of the troops. And over the next several months, transforming them into a more professional force that might stand a chance in battle against the British Army. It was critically important, folks, that Washington's army win a battle soon, as with defeat after defeat, public support for the war was waning. And so the Battle of Monmouth in June, after the winter at Valley Forge, was arguably the turning point of the Revolutionary War. Now, early in that month, Washington received information that British troops were traveling through New Jersey. Washington's plan was to catch the British by surprise. As they approached Monmouth County, Washington gave one of his generals, General Lee, command of approximately 1/3 of his troops to branch off. The plan being for Lee's and Washington's troops to converge on the British in a pincer attack. What follows next, folks, is the stuff of legend. When I look at this coin is a keepsake. It's a national treasure, a historical treasure. It has so much meaning. It's really our heritage. Getting ready to engage the British, Washington's confidence going into battle gave way to alarm as he encountered a straggler from Lee's troops bearing the news of Lee's retreat. Washington, not believing it to be true, ordered the soldier detained, that perhaps he was just a deserter. Now, Lee, by all accounts a mediocre general, timid in battle, had engaged his troops in battle, but at the first sign of resistance, had called on his troops in a full retreat. And as Washington encountered more stragglers, followed by an entire regiment in full retreat. General Washington stopped them and asked the troops if they could fight, and that they then answered him with 3 cheers. A foot soldier later reported that Washington, now in his words, seemed at that instant to be in a great passion. His looks, if not his words, indicating the importance of the moment. This critical moment in time. It's crossroads, folks. A decision needed to be made right now that would most likely determine the outcome of the Revolutionary War. This was a battle that had to be fought and that they needed to win. Now, the encounter that took place as Washington met the retreating Lee is the stuff of American legend, folks. The subject of paintings, where you could see Washington meeting Lee. Testimony of the individuals who were present suggests that the confrontation was brief but intense. According to later testimony, Washington approached Lee and asked, with obvious anger in his voice, "What is all this? Why the retreat?" Washington broke off the exchange when he spotted more retreating units and hurried over to them, leading his men back into battle. And this is where our coin comes in, this commemorative. On his horse, leading his men back into the Battle of Monmouth. Now, von Steuben had trained the troops well. And while it was not a rout, the Continental Army held their own, and for the first time, they took it to the enemy. On July 1st, in Washington's first communication to Congress, he wrote the full report of the battle. Congress received it enthusiastically and voted a formal thanks to Washington and the Army to honor the important victory of Monmouth over the British Grand Army. Faith in Washington had been restored. I quote, "Congress became almost deferential to Washington. Public criticism of Washington all but ceased, and for the first time he was hailed as the father of our country." Love this coin, folks. There's so much history in this coin. There's so much, and it is such a great opportunity today. A dealer friend of mine who I've known for, I think, over 30 years, he's got several safes, and in one safe, a 7-foot-tall safe, he literally had the safe almost filled with box sets of this early commemorative Washington silver $50. There were over 30,000 of these box sets. Now, these are the original box sets these silver Washington proofs came in. The thing is, these box sets and this storage was not optimal. And here's what most of the coins looked like. You know, remember, these were struck about 40 years ago. See the haze over the surface of the coin? Most of this does not come off. I'll show you a couple more. This is most instructive, folks. This is most instructive. Again, back then, the mint really did not use optimal storage materials when encapsulating their coins. And so the coins would develop a lot of toning that would essentially ruin these beautiful proof coins. We'll just do one more. Oh boy, this one's, I mean, it's unfortunate. I went through the entire inventory at Hoard, and I cherry-picked the finest 10% from the group, with the heaviest cameo contrast, the clearest fields. I did that over a 3-day period. Here's some information on this first commemorative silver $50. The mint only struck 4.89 million examples. To this day, NGC has only certified, in the grade you see these coins today, 9,427 in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. Folks, you see dealers with 100% positive feedback. Ungraded examples with those toning issues you just saw. Here's one, basically $99. Hasn't been graded, hasn't been conserved, nothing. $99. This is a Proof 70, the highest possible grade, $750. These examples that I have for you today, folks, this is the perfect grade for these coins. Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. I have them for $79 a coin. It's a limited time offer. It's $79 a coin, Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. Now again, as I mentioned at the beginning of the presentation, coins are graded on the 70-point Sheldon grading standard. 1 is the lowest possible grade, a coin that's heavily worn. 70 is the highest possible grade. It's perfection. When NGC gets a coin that looks perfect with their naked eye, they put it under high magnification. And if at that point they see the slightest flaw, it gets a grade of 69. These coins are flawless to the eye. They are as pristine and flawless as the day they were struck. This is the perfect grade, perfect price point, folks. Because at $79, you are looking at a coin that is a jewel of perfection. And most importantly, here's what you get. Aside from the coin, folks, in this NGC holder, in this NGC state-of-the-art encapsulation, every coin you're looking at, every single one of these has been curated by NGC before encapsulation. In the curation process, the surface of the coin is neutralized. Any possible contaminant is removed from the surface of the coin. And that is so important. What that means to you is that the coins you see are going to be as perfect and pristine 100 years from now as they are today. Number 2, these NGC holders are made from the highest quality medical grade plastics. Number 3, the holders are airtight, so you won't get any contaminant in the holder once it's sealed. Number 4, the Smithsonian, the home of the greatest collection of United States coins in the world, given NGC's state-of-the-art technology, chose NGC to encapsulate their entire collection. And you see all the various fees involved in this process. Grading the coin is $25. The curation fee is $20. They have a $10 handling fee. They ship the coin back to you registered mail. You're into it right there at $79. You have the cost of shipping it to NGC, registered mail. Your total certification cost is $100 to $120, and that does not include the cost of the coin. I got a special opportunity where I submitted several hundred of the finest examples to NGC. I got some very special fees for them. I'm able to offer these for only $79 a coin. And while I have them, while I have these quantities, if you want to get 5 of these 1982s, these first ever modern commemorative silver Washington commemorative half dollars, if you want to get 5, they're only $379. $379. That's $75.80 a coin. And then finally, maximum of 10 per caller if you want to get a 10 coin, really a collector's special. You can own 10 of these for only $729. That's $72.90 for this incredible, historic 1982 George Washington silver commemorative proof half dollar. Again, a proof. The highest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The making of a proof coin is a very labor-intensive process at the United States Mint. They can only make a limited number each year because all the work required in making a proof coin, the polishing of the dies, every coin struck at least twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of that coin. The coins are individually handled once struck. They're not allowed to abrade with any other coins. So it's a very labor-intensive process. The Mint can only strike so many every year. And so in this first year of issue, they only struck 4.89 million of these proofs. Very few have survived in this extraordinary condition. And it's a thrill to be able to offer this incredible historic coin for only $79 for one. But if you can get 10, folks, you can get 10 for only $729. This great, great coin, how appropriate, how appropriate. Then General Washington on his horse that carried him into battle at Monmouth, that this should be the image on the first modern commemorative issued by the U.S. Mint in 1982. This, folks, is a true national treasure. It's magnificent. The beautiful, deeply mirrored fields, as pristine and flawless as the day they were struck, curated, okay? I have every one of these coins curated, which means NGC removes any possible surface contaminant that might be on the coin, so that when it is encapsulated, the surface of the coin is absolutely neutralized. So this coin that you see now, 100 years from now, will be as pristine and flawless and beautiful as the day it was struck, as what you see right now. Finest examples from that amazing, amazing collection. I submitted the approximate 3,500 coins to NGC. Many did not grade well, 6.6, 6.7, 6.8. These Proof 69 Ultra Cameos in this pristine state are the cherries from this incredible collection. They're beautiful, stunning works of art with so much of our history, so much of our heritage. I hope you can take advantage of it. Thank you for watching.
Thanks for joining us here on Rare Collectibles TV.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We're the Tamaska girls, Kim
And Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins.
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
A new era of America's favorite silver dollar, the American Silver Eagle, begins now, and today is your exclusive opportunity to be the first to acquire one of these historic coins. The American Silver Eagle, struck from 1 ounce of 999 fine pure silver, has long been an American favorite and is a must-have for all collectors. The origins of this monumental coin series began when the 40th President of the United States, Ronald Reagan, signed the Liberty Coin Act of 1985. Just 1 year later, in 1986, the first American Silver Eagle was struck by the United States Mint. The obverse of this iconic American Silver Eagle depicts Lady Liberty wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag as she strides forward with an outstretched arm and an open palm, which beckon in the hopeful rising sun of a new day. From 1986 to 2021, The reverse of this coin showcased John Mercanti's valiant, time-honored heraldic eagle design. Starting in the summer of 2021, however, a new reverse design, known as the Type 2 reverse, will be boldly presented on the American Silver Eagle. As the first year of issue for this new design, the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle we're offering today will forever be remembered as one of the most important dates in the entire series. This one-of-a-kind issue is a necessity for all collectors. You can obtain one of these historic numismatic treasures in absolutely perfect mint state 70 condition for the low price of just $249. Created by one of the most talented wildlife illustrators and coin designers in the world, Emily Damstra, the Type 2 reverse depicts a majestic American eagle with outstretched wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if descending to fortify its nest. As America's national tree and a universal symbol of strength, the oak branch in this depiction represents a reinforcement of American values through the strengthening of the home, in turn building a stronger America. And now today, you can add a stunning 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle with Emily Damstra's phenomenal new design to your numismatic collection for the low, low price of only $249. Now, to add to the rarity of these mesmerizing coins, each one will come with the First Strike pedigree, as well as Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive PCGS Eagle label signed by Emily Damstra herself. Make sure to take advantage of this offer today during Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive pre-sale to guarantee that you're able to acquire one of these historic coins. You do not want to miss out on this chance. And since this coin is one of the most important landmarks in the American Silver Eagle series, we're also offering an option of 5 coins for just $1,225. That's only $245 per coin. And if you order right now, during our exclusive pre-sale, you'll be locking your coins in at this collector-friendly price. As the best numismatic offer available, we are also offering a set of 10 of these first year of issue Emily Damstra Reverse American Silver Eagles for just $2,390. That's only $239 a coin. And don't forget, each of these coins is graded in a perfect mint state 70 condition. That is the highest grade that a coin can receive. And of course, to add to the rarity of these historic coins, each one will come with Rare Collectibles TV's exclusive PCGS Eagle label signed by Emily Damstra herself.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska.
And I'm Caitlin Tamaska.
Thank you for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Stay tuned for another great presentation coming up next.
One of the greatest coin series ever struck by the United States Mint. Folks, we needed our 2 largest stands just to fit the entire collection. Now, the Mint declared that the Statehood Quarter Series is by far their most popular commemorative coin program in United States history. It seemed every family was assembling one of these most historic sets. The United States Mint has estimated that there were 147 million Americans have collected statehood quarters by the Mint's estimate. And they go further to estimate that 3.5 million Americans participated just in the selection of the statehood quarter designs. Now, 20 years ago, my clients were asking me, almost begging me, to begin building them a set of statehood quarters. And I would tell them to please have some patience, because now is not the time. The series is red hot, and the coins are currently selling for some tremendous premiums. And I can show you some prices that they have been selling for in auction in the heat of the market. Here's some prices realized in auction, folks, for just individual coins. Here's a 1999S Delaware. That's proof 70. That's the highest possible grade. Just that one coin sold for over $17,000. Here's another coin, the New Jersey. Again, highest possible grade, proof 70, over $2,500. So $20,000 just for those two coins in a 50-coin set. Here's a third coin, Georgia, over $6,000. We're now at around $26,000 for three coins. 2001 Rhode Island, $1,500. We're at almost $30,000 for a handful of coins. One last coin, a 2001 Vermont, again around $1,500. So I told everybody, have some patience. Wait for things to cool down just a little. And I'm telling you that now, I'm here to tell you that right now is the time to acquire one of these spectacular 50-coin silver statehood quarter sets in proof 69 Ultra Cameo. 5 coins were issued each year in the order the states were ratified for statehood status, beginning with Delaware in 1999, the first state to be ratified, and ending with Hawaii in 2008, the last state to enter the Union. Folks, when the United States Mint was finished, it had struck almost 35 billion statehood quarters for circulation, the majority of which have been salted away by those millions of collectors. Now, each of the 50 coins, and one of the many reasons this series is so popular, each of the 50 coins representing the 50 states has their own unique story to tell, with each reverse commemorating one of the 50 states with a design emblematic of its unique history, its traditions, and symbols. And what I have today are a very elite group of some of the finest sets in existence of the statehood quarter series. Now that is not hyperbole. The handful of sets I have, all 50 coins, are struck on silver planchets, not clad. Those 35 billion statehood quarters for circulation were all struck on clad planchets with 0 silver content. Here's an example of one, you find them in your pocket change. Here's one I had in my pocket. This is Louisiana, clad statehood quarter. There's the reverse. I'll show you one more. This one, very famous. First flight, you can guess what state that is. You can see struck for commerce on a clad planchet, North Carolina. There you go. The Wright brothers, historic. North Carolina, famous for that first flight. Most importantly, folks, these silver-proof statehood quarters I have for you today are in extraordinary proof 69 Ultra Cameo condition. This is the perfect grade at the perfect price point for you. You get so much eye appeal, so much quality, and so much rarity at such an amazing low collector-friendly price. Now, the highest possible grade for any coin is 70. Now, a 70 is a coin that is flawless under high magnification. So a grader will take a coin, study it under normal magnification, and if it looks flawless, they will then take it and study it under even higher magnification. If under that higher magnification the coin is still flawless, it gets a grade of 70. If, however, under that higher magnification they see the tiniest flaw, it gets a grade of proof 69. So you look at every single one of these coins, folks, and they look absolutely perfect. I mean, what more could you ask for at such a collector-friendly price? And why do I say that this is the perfect grade at the perfect price point? Because the premium for that additional grade, that proof 70 grade, is huge. The Georgia was over $6,000. The Delaware alone was over $17,000. We're talking about 50 coins in this set. There was a time you could have easily spent over $100,000 or more for this set in proof 70 condition. I was not recommending those sets back then. I didn't think long-term they would be the best opportunity for you, for your long-term happiness. Now, why are these sets so rare, so difficult to complete in this exceptional ultra high-grade proof 69 condition? First of all, these 90% silver proof coins were struck in very limited numbers, due primarily to the very labor-intensive process of making a proof coin. Comparatively few of these most desirable silver proof sets were struck for the collecting public. You look at the mintages of the statehood quarters. You can see 1999 alone at the Philadelphia and Denver mints, hundreds of millions of coins. All the statehood quarters struck for commerce. Each year, they struck hundreds of millions of statehood quarters for commerce on clad planchets. You go through each of these years, and by the time you get through to 2008, the total comes to about 35 billion coins. These are the coins you find in your pocket, the coins that are struck for commerce under high-speed presses, dumped into bins. 35 billion of them struck on what we refer to as just clad base metal. There's no silver content. They're just inexpensive base metal. These proof coins struck on 90% silver planchets, folks. Now, again, they are proof coins. Proof coins are intended to represent the state of the minter's art. The finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The minting of a proof coin is a very labor-intensive process. And so, the mint is only able to strike a very limited number of these numismatic works of art. The finest dies are selected, and in those early days, treated to a sandblasting process to create a frost over the surface of the die. The die would then be taken by one of the craftsmen, given the special responsibility of being a specialist in the proof-making facility, and it would be placed on a buffing wheel and polished until the fields possessed a perfect mirror finish. Now, the recessed portion of the die, since they're recessed, they would remain unpolished and retain the sand-blasted frost. The dies would then be put in place in the die press. The coin blanks would be slowly fed into the die, and the blank would not be struck once, but twice under higher pressure than was used to strike coins for commerce, to bring out every detail of the design. And then finally, this new proof coin, which would exhibit a beautiful two-tone cameo effect, as you see on these coins. Once struck, these coins were not ejected into bins where they would abrade with other coins. They were individually handled, placed in separate compartments so as not to abrade with other coins. Now, the key phrase, the most important key phrase, folks, in the proof-making process. What is most important for you to understand is that proof coins are intended to represent the state of the art. That is really important to understand, because the state of the minter's art in 1999 was not what it is today. Especially in the first year of the Statehood Quarter Series in 1999. Most of these coins in these earliest years have small flaws. I've brought some original 1990 sets with me so you could get your own education. And one of the biggest problems in these sets, these were custom made for the Statehood Quarter Series, these sets issued by the government, and one of the problems was just the materials used in these sets created a lot of storage problems, and most of these proof coins developed a lot of heavy haze that is normally not removable. Now this one isn't too bad you look at the Delaware, but you can see a lot of haze around the perimeter of that quarter. Degrades the quality of the coin. The central portion of the coin is very deeply mirrored, but you can see a lot of haze around the perimeter. Let's take another one. This haze is much more complete. It's really, this coin is essentially ruined as far as being a high quality proof coin. I mean, you look at the haze, and when we zoom in, the coin is covered with this filmy, opaque toning. And it's hard to see it until you look at the coin right next to it. It doesn't have that problem. And these are major, major issues with these proof coins in this early era. Again, you saw this mintage of the commercially struck statehood quarters. They struck 35 billion statehood quarters for commerce. But in proof, for most years on silver planchets, for many years, they struck fewer than 1 million coins. You could see the proof clad issues, which the clad issues are struck from the same metal as those statehood quarters struck for commerce. Those are struck in limited numbers as well, but the silver issues are rarest of all. 1999, only 804,000. 965 in 2000. 2001, only 889. 892 the year after. And then the years after that, barely over 1 million coins. Now, most importantly of all, there are so few survivors in really superb, high-grade condition. Take a look at this second chart. This really tells the story. This is where you know you have coins with tremendous condition rarity. And you can see all the dates that those states entered statehood, beginning with Delaware on December 7th, 1787, the very first state. NGC has only certified about 13,600 coins in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo out of a mintage of about 800,000. A tiny, tiny percentage. And you go on down the list, and you're talking about some really small numbers. This set in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo is the perfect grade, the perfect price. Timing is everything, my fellow collectors. I've always been something of a contrarian when it came to buying rare coins. My first book, Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage of the 1950 to 1970 era. It came out in the early 1990s, and it was a pioneering educational book that introduced the Ultra Cameo designation NGC now uses for proof coins. The 1951 Proof Franklin on the cover of that book was about a $1,500 coin when my first book came out. That coin today is a $10,000 or $15,000 coin. My focus has always been long-term for you, not on what's hot today. In the heat of the statehood quarter market in the early 2000s, again, individual dates in this series were selling for tens of thousands of dollars. And these sets in Proof 69 today are even harder to find now than they were 15 years ago. I was able to acquire a group of complete sets from a retired dealer friend of mine I have known for over 25 years. And while I have them, this is a limited time offer. These complete sets, complete 50 coin, ultra low mintage proof silver statehood quarter sets in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. While I have these in stock, folks, I'm able to offer the entire set graded by NGC and NGC state-of-the-art holders, and that's really, really important. I'm going to get to that in a minute. The importance of this NGC state-of-the-art holder. The entire set, and again, these are silver issues, only $39.90 a coin. That's $1,995 for the entire 50-coin set. If you can put half down today, half down, folks, of only $997.50, we'll hold one of these 50-coin collections for you. Put your name on it and put it in our vault, and pay the balance in 30 days. Now, I have a limited number of these sets in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. This is a great opportunity to take advantage of one of the most popular series in the history of the United States numismatics. You're not just getting a coin in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo, because, again, my focus is long-term. Every one of these coins you're looking at, there's a process that they have gone through before encapsulation. I call it NGC state-of-the-art encapsulation. And here's what you get. Number one, every one of these 50 coins are curated, conserved before encapsulation. In other words, there's no foreign material or contaminant on that coin that might discolor the coin decades into the future. In other words, the surface of the coin is completely neutralized. It's your guarantee that this coin in that holder will be as pristine 100 years from now as it is today. Number two, the holders are the highest quality medical grade plastics, folks. That's really critical. These medical grade plastics are much more difficult for NGC to work with, but they're much better for your coins. Number three, the holders are airtight. Number four, folks, the Smithsonian, the home of the greatest collection of United States coins in the world, given NGC's state-of-the-art technology, chose NGC to encapsulate their collection. So if you were to submit one of these coins, to curate the coin, and grade the coin, you see the curation fee, the grading fee, the handling fee, the shipping fee, they ship the coin back to you, registered mail. Your total service fees are around $75, $80. That doesn't even include the cost of the coin. Your total cost is going to be $120 to $150. I've got these sets, a limited time offer. They're only $1,995 a set. This is a very, very small window of opportunity, folks. This is the Statehood Quarter Series that I'm able to offer for less than $40 a coin. The Silver Statehood Quarter Series in NGC Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. The greatest, most popular commemorative series the United States Mint has ever issued. Over 147 million collectors. There is so much history in every one of these coins. Every single one of these 50 silver proof coins has its own special story about its state to tell, from the first state to ratify our Constitution, Delaware, to the last state to enter the Union, Hawaii. This Delaware, folks, when the Delaware first came out, I thought that was Paul Revere on the reverse of the coin. And then I looked a little more closely, and it said Caesar Rodney. Okay. And I thought, well, who's Caesar Rodney? I had never heard of Caesar Rodney. So I looked him up. It was in 1776. Caesar Rodney was part of the Delaware delegation on July 1st. And they were voting on whether or not to ratify the new Declaration of Independence. Caesar Rodney was 70 miles away at a meeting. He got word that the delegation from Delaware was deadlocked. He got on his horse, rode 70 miles through a thunderstorm, arriving in Philadelphia, in quotes, in his boots and spurs, just as the vote was beginning on July 2nd. And he cast his affirmative for the new Declaration of Independence on July 2nd. And then on July 4th, 1776, that Declaration of Independence was ratified. You know, if Caesar Rodney had not made it, who knows how history would have been changed, right? And that's the image on that Delaware statehood quarter, that image of Caesar Rodney riding his horse through 70 miles of thunderstorm to make that deciding vote. As a collector, folks, this set is breathtaking. Every coin in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. It's extremely hard to put these sets together in Proof 69, just finding the coins. And then when you do find the coins, they're usually badly tarnished, spotted, nicked up. They're usually not Proof 69. This is one of the greatest collections you could ever hope to own. This is a true piece of American history. This is a keepsake to keep in your family, to share with your children, your grandchildren. There's so much history. There's so many stories about America in this set. And they're all struck on silver planchets. Very few statehood quarters were struck on silver planchets. There are only these proof coins, many of which had mintages of under 1 million coins. And there are so few survivors of those low mintages that have survived in Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. And I'm able to offer this set. I got some very good fortune my way. I bought this incredible collection from a dealer who is retiring. I bought the whole deal. I got a great price, and I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. I hope you can take advantage of it. It really doesn't get any better than this. Thank you for watching. From day one, I have lived by a real simple mission statement. It's a mission statement that I share with every employee who comes to work at Rare Collectibles TV. It's what we are all about. It's what our DNA is. It's real simple. It's that our service is providing the perfect coin for you. It's telling you, letting you know that we understand that coin collecting is a very personal experience, and that we share your goal as fellow numismatic archaeologists to make the collecting experience as pleasurable and fun as possible for you. Thank you for these few minutes. I love silver dollars. My love affair with silver dollars actually began about 40 years ago when I walked into a coin shop, saw these beautiful silver dollars in the dealer's showcase. Now, I didn't have the money to buy one, but I did have $20 in my pocket to buy a book he recommended. Now, this was not the original copy. I had thought I lost this silver dollar book by Jim Osbon, and then one day I found it sitting on my desk there, and I thought, oh my goodness, where did this book suddenly appear? I thought I had lost it. And then my youngest daughter, Caitlin, said, well, no, actually, Dad, I found a copy of this book on the internet. I bought it for you. And I looked at it and I said, you know, you're right, because my original copy actually had a corner of the front cover ripped off. So this was a copy she had picked up for me because she knew how much I cherished that first silver dollar book. Now, over the years, folks, I have helped my clients assemble some of the finest silver dollar collections in existence. In fact, my clients have received awards for their collections, for the finest known collections. Here's one given out in the year 2006, the best classic set, the complete collection of proof Morgan dollars. There's approximately 30 coins in this complete set. I've got a picture of one of those coins from that set right over here. Now, in assembling that set for my client, I had to acquire one coin at a time. This is the finest known 1892 proof Morgan dollar. One coin at a time to complete this set, folks. This coin alone today is a six-figure coin. If you were to assemble a complete set of Morgan dollars of this quality today, first of all, it's probably not possible because you just can't get all those dates like I had in that one set. They're all spread out in collections around the country. But it would cost you in the millions and millions of dollars if you were able to do it. But I'm talking about today, for the collector of today. I have a set of United States silver dollars that receives my very highest recommendation for their sheer beauty, their amazing quality. Folks, they are the finest known, and the future potential they offer you. And at the great collector-friendly price I'm able to offer them at, please take a look at these sets. This is the complete 2001 to 2021 West Point American Heraldic Eagle Silver Dollar Collection. Every coin struck at the West Point Mint from 2001 to 2021, which is the final year of the series with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse. And that is what makes this set especially important for the collector of today. Folks, in late 2020, when the Mint announced that there would be a new reverse design for the American Silver Eagle, 2021 would be the final year the American Silver Eagle would be struck with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, which again you can see on the left there. Now the Heraldic Eagle design, folks, actually first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798. Originally, our silver dollars were struck with what we call the Small Eagle Reverse. And then in 1798, they took the eagle that was on the Great Seal of the United States, and they took that eagle design and they placed it on the reverse of our silver dollars. And that is what we refer to as the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, that big, bold, beautiful eagle. Now, when the Mint announced that 2021 would be the final year of the American Silver Eagle with that Heraldic Eagle Reverse, and that these coins would be available for sale beginning at 9 a.m. Pacific time on February 11th, 2021. The Mint sold out the entire commitment of 320,000 coins in 2 minutes. And there you could see the headline, Last Mercanti, Proof American Silver Eagles sell out within minutes. That was historic, folks. If they could have struck millions of them, I don't think it would have taken more than a minute or two longer to sell out that complete supply. This set you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own. Every coin is certified Proof 70 Ultra Cameo by NGC and has been reviewed by yours truly and receives my Everest seal for having exceptional quality for the date and grade. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks, is the highest possible grade any coin can receive. It represents perfection under high magnification. And most importantly, these are proof coins. Proof coins are my favorite. This set that you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own, because they're not mint state coins, they are proof coins in the highest possible grade, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. It represents perfection under high magnification. And they are proof coins. Now, the very first coins I ever bought with my lawnmower money, I bicycled over to my local coin shop and I bought a 1962 proof set, similar to this set you see right here. This is how proof sets were issued back in 1962 by the U.S. Mint. And you take the coins out. This is the original Mint envelope. And you look at the $half here, and you'll notice some spotting on the $half. So there was some spotting, imperfections on this proof coin. Now this is very instructive when it comes to the Proof American Silver Eagles we're talking about today. Now, why did I buy a proof set? What was it that attracted me to proof coins? Well, I loved collecting coins. And from the books I read and the questions I asked other experienced collectors, I learned that there are basically two kinds of coins struck by the United States Mint. There are commercial strikes, which are the kinds of coins you find in your pocket change, to buy things with. Almost all the American Silver Eagles struck are mint state coins. Take a look at these mintage charts for the American Silver Eagles struck from 2001 to 2021, folks. You'll see over the entirety of that series, in mint state, the mint struck almost 500 million coins. In proof, they were only able to strike 13,991,000, about 2.8% of the total mintage of all those American Silver Eagles for that era. Sasha has an example of a mint state American Silver Eagle, the kind you typically find that are most available. And you can see the coin here. It's a very attractive coin, beautiful strike, has satiny surfaces, but you'll notice there's some marks on the coin, above "In God We Trust." And there's a mark in one of the rays of the sun. Most mint state coins have those kinds of marks. The goal of the mint when striking these coins in mint state is to make them as efficiently and inexpensively as possible. The dies do not receive any special polishing. The coin blanks are struck once on high-speed presses, and they are ejected into these tubes, like you see here. One coin falling on another. And then when the tubes are shipped out to collectors and dealers around the country, well, then they're unloaded, and of course, being in tubes like this, they're constantly abrading against each other just in the act of removing the coins from the tubes. So the majority of these coins have small marks and abrasions, even though they are technically uncirculated, as the marks they have acquired is due to the manufacturing and shipping procedures at the mint. Proof strikes, on the other hand, are meant to represent the state of the art. And this is what always attracted me as a kid when I first began collecting, the state of the art. The finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The mint takes the finest dies and polishes the dies until they have a mirrored finish. You can actually see your reflection in the coin. And the devices are actually laser etched to create a frosted white cameo effect that is beautifully contrasted against the deeply mirrored fields. The coin blanks receive a kind of polishing treatment as well, and they are slowly hand-fed into the die press. And most importantly, each blank is struck twice under higher pressure than is used for commercial strikes to bring out every detail of the design as the mint intended. And very importantly, the dies are replaced after the first sign of wear, typically after only 2,000 or 3,000 coins are struck. And then finally, folks, where the coins struck for commerce are ejected into tubes, proof coins, once struck, are individually handled and are not allowed to abrade with any other coins and are placed in their own individual compartment. If you ordered your proof coin from the mint, here's how it would arrive. There you see 1 ounce proof silver bullion coin. You open it up, beautiful case. The coin is then in its own protective plastic capsule to protect it from abrasion. And this is the final product. A beautiful proof coin, but you'll notice that on this 2003 West Point, the spotting in back of Liberty and around the perimeter, that's in the metal of the coin. And this is the problem with so many American Silver Eagle proofs, especially their earlier issues. The key phrase, folks, when I began talking about proof coins, I said proof coins are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. Of the greatest significance for you is that this set that we have contains some of the rarest West Point earliest dates in proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. when the technology in those early years of the series was simply not as advanced as it is today. Many coins would come straight from the mint into collectors' hands with serious imperfections. Spotting was the most common problem. From incomplete washing of the coin blanks before they went into the die press to hairlines, you open up the case, and typically this is the final product. A deeply mirrored cameo proof coin, but look at the spotting on the coin, folks. These are the kind of imperfections that are all too common on these earlier proof American Silver Eagles. Proof coins, as I said earlier, are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. And the fact is, in these earlier years of the American Silver Eagle series, most proof coins are damaged and impaired in one way or another. That's what makes this set I have for you today so incredibly special and rare. Every coin is a flawless Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Beginning with the earliest year in the West Point series, 2001. This is the rarest coin in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo in those earliest years. Struck over 20 years ago. To find a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. The next rarest date, of course, is the 2002. Almost as rare as the 2001. All of these early issues, folks, so rare and flawless, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every single coin, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is an extraordinary collection. These huge, huge American Silver Eagle dollars, much larger than a Morgan dollar, by the way. A Morgan dollar has about 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These Proof American Silver Eagles are much larger coins with a full ounce of pure silver. Every year struck at the West Point Mint in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. These beautiful American Silver Eagles, the 2001 and 2002 being the earliest in the West Point series. The rarest in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, which these coins have sold for huge premiums, folks. 2003, 2004, these are all extremely rare in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every coin, the finest possible quality. 2006, the 2007. We go to the next row. There is no 2009. 2009, there was so much demand for silver, folks. The mint used all of their silver to strike the mint state American Silver Eagles, and so they ran out of silver for the proof coins. Collectors were so upset, the mint vowed never to make that mistake again. And so they always leave some silver reserves for the proof coins. You go through every one of these dates, the finest possible quality. This beautiful Walking Liberty obverse, which originally appeared on our half dollars in 1916, designed by Adolf Weinman. This is a classic, folks. There you have Lady Liberty, gracefully striding across the landscape toward the sun and a new dawn of a new day. Her right hand outstretched in a gesture of peace, hope, ultimately liberty itself. Draped in the American flag, carrying branches of laurel and oak in her left arm, symbolic of civil and military glory. And there you have the last year, 2021, with that heraldic eagle Type 1 reverse. Now, folks, this is the most important information that you need to know about this set. Again, I talked about the art of proof making. Over the most recent years, mint technology has improved with each passing year so that a higher and higher percentage of these coins are either Proof 69 or Proof 70 quality. So the later years are the easier years to find in flawless Proof 70 condition. But as you go back in time to 2015 and 2014, you notice how the populations drop and they get lower and lower. 2008, only 24,000 graded. 2006, only 25,000. And then you get to 2005, drops to 15,000, extremely scarce. 2005, 12,000. 2003, only 11,000. And then 2002, 6,300 coins. And 2001, 6,200 coins, folks. the key dates in the series. The most recent 2021 Heraldic Eagle Reverse, that coin in greatest demand, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, $800 just for that one coin. Here's a 2014, $1,300. Again, we're talking about Proof 70 Ultra Cameos. Here's a 2013. Let's call it $1,200. We'll round it down. Here's a 2012 that's sold in auction. Okay, it's sold in auction, $763. Let's round it down to $700. Here's 2011, $900. Here's a 2002. Again, sold in auction, $1,063. Let's just round it down to $1,000. And finally, the key date, the earliest date in the series, sold in auction for $4,830. Let's round it down to $4,800. Folks, just those 7 dates come to over $10,000. By my calculation, $10,700, just for those 7 dates. And you've got 13 other dates in this set that are just as valuable from 2004 to 2020. As always, when we get something really special like this, the price is not based on what the market will bear, it's based on our cost. And we did all the work, hunting down all those American Silver Eagles in flawless Proof 70 condition, folks. And I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. We have the entire set. On a per coin basis, folks, it's $224.75 a coin. Think about that. $224.75 a coin. The entire set is available for $4,495. The complete West Point set from 2001 to 2021 with the last year of the Heraldic Eagle Reverse in the finest possible condition. This is such a perfect time to acquire a set of this stature. There are so many new collectors of American Silver Eagles that are getting involved with this series as we speak, buying the Type 2s, discovering these American Silver Eagles for the very first time. And as all these new collectors look to complete their sets and try to acquire these earlier dates in the finest possible condition, folks, it will be these dates, these earlier dates, that will be most in demand and command the greatest premiums. The set is available on a 2-payment option. If you can't swing the entire $44.95 today, I would encourage you, put half down today so we can put one of these sets aside for you. We have limited quantities in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. This is the first time we've been able to offer this complete set in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. All you have to do is put half down today of $2,247.50, and we will hold one of these sets for you and pay the balance in 30 days. This is the perfect time to build this ultimate collection of these West Point Heraldic Eagle American Silver Eagles, folks. These huge, magnificent silver dollars. The largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. Folks, 30 years ago, when I began putting the finest Proof Morgan collections together for my clients, like this Morgan you see here, those were the coins I highly recommended to my clients because they offered great opportunities for the collector back in those earlier years. Those coins today, again, are in the hundreds of thousands of dollars per coin. Today, if you were to come to me today and said, Rick, what's the best opportunity? What offers the greatest value, the greatest future potential for me, for my kids and grandkids in American silver dollars? I would say start with this set and get one now, folks. They're not going to get any cheaper. This is an amazing set. Every West Point issue from 2001 to the last year of the Heraldic Eagle series, the 2021. That Heraldic Eagle 2021, again, sold out in 2 minutes at the U.S. Mint. Such was the demand, folks. 320,000 coins selling out in 2 minutes. This is the fastest growing area of collector interest in rare coins today. These beautiful, classic American Silver Eagles. huge, magnificent coins with a full ounce of silver. Again, all our previous silver dollars, the Morgan dollars, peace dollars, were struck in 90% silver. They were smaller coins. They had approximately 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These are a full ounce of silver, and it's pure silver, silver mined in the United States of America. The fact that you can get this set today for $224.75 a coin. Folks, even if you were to find a magnificent 2019 in an original government holder for $100, because that's about what they go for, if you were to submit just one coin to NGC, the grading fee is going to be at least $20. You'll want the coin conserved. That will be at least $20. There's a $10 handling fee. They're going to ship it back to you registered mail, which is about $24. So your total service fees are at least $74. There's the cost of you shipping the coin to NGC, which is at least $15. You want to insure it. There's the cost of the coin. A proof American Silver Eagle, again, much rarer than a mint state American Silver Eagle. And it's a proof coin. They're at least $90. Your minimum cost, folks, is going to be $180 to $200. And the fact is, most do not grade proof 70. As you can see by those populations, the vast majority of these early American Silver Eagles will grade proof 67, proof 68, proof 69. They almost all have flaws. They almost all have flaws. And here you have this entire set, including those earliest years, in flawless proof 70 condition. Flawless under high magnification. It really doesn't get any better than that. What other series, what other rare coins can you get at this price that offer you so much beauty, so much eye appeal, the ultimate in quality, extraordinary rarity, at such a great collector-friendly price? I hope you can take advantage of this offer. I hope you can get at least one set. If you can get 2 or 3 sets, get 2 or 3 while we have them at these prices. This set gets my strongest recommendation, folks. These beautiful, stunning American Silver Eagles. These are United States rare coins at their finest. There's so much history in these coins, so much tradition. These coins are what our country is all about. These are the kind of coins you want to pass on to your kids and your grandkids, folks. This set is available today. Again, 2 payments of only $2,247.50. That's only $224 a coin in the finest possible condition, proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is a set that receives my strongest recommendation. Again, do yourself a favor, your family a favor, your kids, your grandkids.